Thanks so much for joining me on this live sale Thursday. I am Kate Marshall. The name of my channel is called Inked Paper Art. And tonight we are going to have a live sale that is tailored towards creatives, mixed media artists, junk journal makers, all kinds of artists. What I do is I bring over supplies from Europe primarily. We do have American things occasionally, but I specialize in antique and vintage mixed media supplies, mostly paper, books, ledgers, things that we all can have fun with and create, whether you're a digital creator or you make a physical product, whether you're making junk journals, whatever it is that you're making, we've got stuff here for you. So everything you see behind me is part of the inventory. And then there's many other shelves that you cannot see off to the side of me. But on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I do live sales on this channel, and they are always at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the start. They're 5 hours long, so if you want to grab a snack and your beverage of choice, we will be here live for 5 hours, which I know is a really long time, but there is a non-stop revolving door of product coming across the screen for you guys to shop, whether you're just window shopping, whether you're just like oogling and googling all of the treasures. I don't know how else to explain it. There's just a lot of eye candy. And so some people watch just purely for the fact of seeing the eye candy, because all of the products ship from Arizona. I'm American and I ship from Arizona, but the products come from Europe, mostly from France. And so we get a lot of things from Europe that we cannot find in America, or, it's just a little bit different. France is a much older country, so they have antique papers that, we can find and we can actually craft with, that are from like the 1500s, 1400s, 1300s, whatever. Whether you want to craft with the original or you want to scan it and copy it and craft with a copy, it's up to you. But anyway, there's just lots of eye candy that you get to, look throughout the night. Let's see what else. So tomorrow is Friday. We're going to do a craft with me tomorrow. That is going to be the last craft with me on a Friday evening that we will have. From there, we will move craft with me to a different day and time. Not sure exactly yet, but I will let you guys know for sure tomorrow. And so that's kind of what we do. I'm going to flip the camera down really quick. We're going to go over a preview of just some of the items, as much as I could fit in screen from the camera, so that you guys get a look for what we're going to be shopping for tonight. So that's about it. Hello and welcome, guys. Thanks so much. I see lots of you joining me for the live sale. What else? There is the challenge going on in the Facebook group still for the month of August. The challenge is pinned in the featured section on the Facebook group. The Facebook group is linked. All of my links are in the description box below the video, and they're also pinned at the top of the chat box. So if you look at the top of the live chat, if you're watching on YouTube, which if you plan to participate in the sale, or if you just want to read chat as it's happening, we have a very active chat community on this channel. And so if you're watching on Facebook, you don't get to see the live chat. So what I would recommend is going to my YouTube channel and watch the sale from there. That way you can see the live chat rolling in real time. And all of my links are at the top of that chat box. There's a link to text registration for new buyers. The sale is open to everyone, whether you've never shopped with me before and you just stumbled upon my channel, or you're well aware of whatever happens here. Text registration, you just text me your information. Again, everything I need is linked in that description box below the video. But all my links are there, description box pinned at the top of the chat. You guys are ready to go. I can see it. Chat scrolls sometimes very slow in the beginning, and sometimes chat just goes very quickly. Tonight, chat is going pretty quickly. We do have lots of giveaways tonight. Tonight is a giveaway sale. So on Tuesday, I gave away a journal that I made, and tonight we are going to have many giveaways. I don't know, how many are there? There's 7, I think there's 10 giveaway prizes, and they're not just ridiculous like stupid prizes. They're actually very nice prizes, and we have 10 of them tonight. So all the prizes that I have here on this table will be given away during the next 5 hours. You do have to be present to win, and what that means is when I do the giveaway, if I call out your name from one of the video comments from my YouTube channel, or however we determine we're going to call names tonight. You do need to be present and say that you're here to claim your prize. If you have shopped with me, your prize will just ship with your other items. If you don't have anything here that is shipping, I'll get in touch with you, or you'll have to text me your information so that I can get in touch with you to send you your prize. We have some Edith Holden books. We have a big botanical cutout, like a fussy cut book. We have the 4 pairs of the, what are they called? Cutter bee scissors. We have 4 pairs of cutter bee scissors. We have several of the Tombow markers that you disguise the edges of your fussy cuts with. We have all kinds of things. Now, I might bundle some prizes together and do like a book, a scissor, and a marker. I might just do them individually. I'm not sure. We'll figure that out as we go. Usually there's no plan, and I just kind of get a feel for it, and then I just do it. I mean, the plan is bringing the prizes and the plan is giving away the prizes, but how it happens, I just spur of the moment decide to do it. Okay, coffee up. Yep. Somebody may have had too much coffee again tonight. I am finding coffee very helpful on life sale days because it is like a mad rush to get everything situated and posted and emailed and listed and all this kind of stuff. So what I do have for you tonight is going to be this. I hope you guys like it. I hope that you guys are down for this. So what I do have for you guys, let me get some additional lights turned on. I can't have them on when the camera is facing me because it glares in my face and then I can't see. So anyway, we turned on additional lighting so you guys can get a preview of what is coming tonight. So these are documents, handwritten original documents from France. So just imagine, like, you know, this is obviously written in French, but these things, we don't find this in America. You don't find this kind of stuff in America, and you certainly don't find you certainly don't find huge bundles of it. And I have 2 bundles like this, and you'll notice on these, they're written from different time periods, but this one is from 1658. We have some from the 1700s. These ones are all 1700s and older. I do have another pile sitting right here that is 1800s, but you'll notice many of them have different stamps on them, fancy calligraphy writing. And for a long time, I collected the various, some of them are upside down. For a long time, I collected the various different types of stamps, and I had a plan. And then someone else did exactly what I was thinking, which is awesome and amazing because now I don't have to get what I want. But anyway, I was collecting the different stamps. So I have a bunch of these guys, and new ones come all the time because, you know, we're always on the hunt for this kind of stuff. So anyway, we have piles and piles of those that we're going to sell tonight. We're going to do some document build-a-bundles. So I will put some documents on the table and we will just make some cute little bundles out of them. And so all of this kind of stuff. These are all this probably 16 and 17s, like this one's 1664, probably 1600s and 1700s. However, occasionally we find a 1400 year one in here. So most of these are 1659 in this category. But yes, lots and lots of those. Maybe all of these are 16s. I don't know. I don't sort them. I just get a crate and there they are. These are the 1800s ones, and I'll show you a couple selections of those. So the 1800s ones are the ones you guys are probably most aware of. These quart little seals here, that's like the 1800s for the most part. They go all the way up till current, but these are all 1800s. It might be a very early 18, like this is 1873, just 1818. We have some robin's egg blue colored ones. We have some in folders, but there's just tons of documents. So we're going to have lots and lots of documents to play with tonight. Let me see where I can put this. We're going to have lots and lots of books tonight, books and French ledgers. All of my books here are either German, Italian, or French. Mostly French. And we have different kinds of books. We have ones from 1600s. We have big fat dictionaries. Most of these are rag paper, not all of them. But generally, the books are 1700s and 1800s. I try not to buy any 1900s books because I don't find rag paper hardly ever really in 1900s books. So I am focused on rag paper. Rag paper is the best kind of paper if you're going to use an old book page to craft with. And I'm very, how should I say this? I'm very picky with my paper. I like the best quality of rag paper, so I try my hardest to find that. But we have pretty cover books. We have some very cute little tiny books, like this little cute tiny paste paper book. We have domino paper books. We have fancy cover books. So there's just, there's something for everyone in tonight's sale, as kind of the point of it. And you can never have too much book pages to play with, because every book is going to have different quality of paper, different subject matter. Like this one's got some really nice technical illustrations in it. We do have that other one that has nothing but technical illustrations in it, but this isn't it. This is a different one. We have this one here, which is actually more of a bibliography, a biography. Yes, a biography. And look at these little hand-drawn plates that they have in here. And there's a bunch of them of the different important men in this book. So there's that. Again, we have lots of paste paper book covers. We have little dictionaries and giant dictionaries, and these are rag paper. Little tiny dictionary here, but we have lots of other ones. This guy here, he's just a really cute little rag paper book. He's from the 1700s. And so we have all these little tiny books. If you are used to seeing like the tiny books that I usually do on this channel, we have a lot of those tonight. I'm going to adjust the lighting. It is just too bright in here. There we go. We're getting there. So anyway, I have tiny books, and I have this guy. This is an interesting one. Somebody can Google this really quick, because I meant to and then I forgot. But this is another paste paper cover, but look at the size of this. Like, it's a chunky monkey. But inside of this one, it is I will never pronounce this correct, but it's a calendrial. Let's see. Let's find out together. Oh my, I can't turn pages today. A calendrier? I'm not sure. Anyway, it's basically a big calendar, but in the sense of, yes, it does have like the calendar for whatever year we're talking about here, but it also has a list of all of the events and what happened on this day in this year. So I don't know. It's just an interesting book. Somebody will Google it and they'll know exactly what it is. This is a big fat rag paper book with lots of pages, interesting pages. I've got this guy, which is beautiful. And then I've got all of these. And this is a series. They all have marble paper on the book block, which is interesting, right? They've been dipped. And then this cover, they got nice spines. So that's probably where we're going to start. But there is, I don't know, several hundred books in this room. Most of them rag paper. We also have 1700s leather books. I don't know, tons and tons of stuff. An Imperial Almanac, but what exactly does that mean? Somebody Google. I think it just tells you everything that happened that's important on those dates, but it might be more than that. That one's awfully fat. That one has probably all of the information. I don't know. It's super, super fat. Like, let's look. I think this one has like, how many hundreds of pages? Well, it starts and stops because this is 5. Wait, this is 8. Okay, it doesn't. So about 900 pages in this guy, and they're rag paper pages. Maybe it lists all the important people who were born. I don't know. It tells a whole bunch of information according to the calendar. Mostly, I think, events that happened and maybe important people's birthdays. Someone will Google. Google. Oh, there's tons of ledgers. Now, I can't preview ledgers because they're huge and heavy, but there's tons of ledgers tonight too. So we're going to do lots and lots of fun things. So just imagine yourself, you're in France and it's around, let's just say 1700. and you're in a, French chateau castle, and you're in the library, these are all the books you're going to find. Those are all the documents you're going to find. And then we're going to look at the ledgers from the same time period, roughly. The ledgers do go into 1800, 1900. I'm not sure we have any 1700s ones tonight, but I don't know what's in this room. We'll find it together. Anyway, Imperial Almanac, weather forecast, farmers' planting dates, tide tables. Oh, it's far bigger than that. Far bigger than that, and it definitely listed events that happened on a certain day and a certain year. It's different than both of those. Along that, I'm sure that information is included, but this one is different than both of those. We'll have to dive deeper when we actually sell it. But this is a virtual French flea market shopping trip. That's what we do here, basically, is I already shop at the flea markets, and I bring all of the stuff over here to you guys so that you guys can shop at the French flea markets without having to leave your home, right? Your couch, your favorite recliner, wherever you're watching me from. Maybe some of you are watching in your craft room and you're crafting along as we look at all this gorgeous stuff. Look above. I have seen above, and I do not see any correct answer as of yet. I see some possibles, but I don't see a correct answer. Okay, let's keep going. We're going to start with all of these because they are the same. They're the same series. Okay, so all of them will be a different volume within the same series. Let me see if I can find volume number 1. This is volume number 1. And so they have these lovely blue covers. Lovely blue covers. I will measure them for you. It says that is a history of France. They have leather spines on them. Again, that lovely marbled book block. I need to make one more adjustment. Hang on one second. The camera has a lovely yellow tinge to it, which I would prefer it to not have. 2 seconds. We're getting there. It might adjust itself before too long. All right, so back to what I was doing. These, History of France, this is the first volume. They'll all be different volumes. These are printed in 1836. There's the title page if anyone wants to look it up. You have some paper in these with lots and lots of foxing, and some volumes have very little to no foxing. Foxing is all of this little speckly stuff that you see on the pages. This is foxing. These are rag paper books with some little bits of foxing here or there. Some pages are more than others, but it doesn't matter. Foxing happens on pretty much all old book pages. Like you could see foxing here. This is foxing, the little speckly marks. Pretty much all old book pages have it, specifically ones that are hundreds of years, multiple hundreds of years old. This is nearly 200 years. But the type of paper content is what determines how little or how much it foxes, plus how much acid is in the cover or the glue that they put the end pages on with. It's a whole thing. But just know, foxing is just saying, hey, I'm an old book. Okay? It doesn't damage the pages. It just means, hey, I'm an old book. Okay? So see some more foxing than others. There we go. And so these are lovely books, 1830s, lots of nice rag paper in here. This is the kind that I would have no problem taking this book apart, and I would use this as backgrounds on all of my tags and my journal cards. You could take it apart, and these books, because they're old, most of them are very easy to take apart throughout the night. Most of these books will be very easy to take apart. You're going to, if you want to take them apart, not everybody does. So close your ears if you don't want to take a book apart. But most of them, you're going to grab your book block, going to grab your cover. You're going to pull your cover back and see this little space in between here. That means that your book block is not glued to your spine. You're going to cut with an X-Acto knife down both sides. You're going to pull your cover off, and then you're going to have this free-flowing book block where from the back of the book block back here You can snip your signature strings and pull out entire folios, like a 2-page spread, to sew into your junk journals. So if you want to use these as pages in your junk journal, you'll be able to do that. If any book that I sell tonight has crumbly paper or something like that, I make sure that I tell you guys that. If it is not rag paper, I try my very hardest to tell you when it is rag paper and when it isn't rag paper, so that you guys know that. But if you ever have a question, just ask. If you have a question about something I'm selling on the table or showing or talking about on the table, type it into chat. If you have a question specifically for me about something else, just text me your question. And then the sale works very easy. I type the item into chat after I show it to you. I'll give you a price right here on the table, type it into chat, and you just claim what you want. It's a very simple sale. And all people who are new need to text me their information prior to claiming an item. Very simple again. Okay. Imperial Almanac, Napoleon's Rule. Government director that provided information about the structure and personnel of the empire. And I'm sure that it does have that, but I'm sure that it does have that information. But there is a lot of other information in here. A lot of other information in here. So this is probably what you were talking about, listing, maybe listing the people that worked for the government, possibly. But there is so much more information in 800 pages. You guys are seeing it. There's a whole big bunch of more information here. It's a very thorough whatever it is. So there's that. It's a super fat book of all kinds of things. All right. So let's get through these. All right. So you're practicing French cursive in your daily. Ooh, awesome. Very awesome. Okay, let's get through these blue ones. They're up first tonight. All right. So the size of these books, they measure 4 1/4 by 7 1/4. 4 1/4 by 7 1/4. And these guys all have leather spines. They're all about the same condition. You'll notice some scuff, mark here or there. They've been slid in and out of a bookcase for their whole life. I have the fattest ones up here in the front, and we're going to start. The claims will go from the front, the fattest books, onto the skinniest books as we go. This one, I don't know where it came from. Let's put it in there. That's about right. So these are all the spines. These are all the tops. I'll try to show you back sides quick. You can kind of see they're roughly the same condition. All right, let's do it. And again, these are 1830s rag paper. Okay, 1830s rag paper. All right, here we go. Antique French, blue volume, rag paper book. And this is a 1830. I'm going to put 1830s because a different volume in here may be like 1837 or something similar to that. So in 1830s rag paper book, we are going to do them for $45 per book. And I'm just going to go random from the fattest to the skinniest across the table. And there we go. I hope you guys are having a great week. It has been a busy week here, but a good week. Okay, so I'm going to sticker all of the books. I'm just going to sticker, and then I will put them in the spreadsheet later. So Diana B is first in. Thank you, Diana. And you can't ever have enough rag paper books because every book is different. Every paper content, even though it's rag paper, it's still a different texture, a different feel. And so if you're starting out and you want to have, so, you know, while $45 for an antique book, it's a very reasonable price in all honesty. But another way of thinking about it is how much would scrapbook paper cost, right? Because scrapbook paper, you know, we've all bought it. We've all bought pads of scrapbook paper, etc. You're getting so many pages. Like, for instance, I didn't pull fattest. I have to pull fattest. For instance, fattest book, and I'll show you the smallest one too. Fattest is like 450 pages. Smallest is, if we go all the way to the end, which I'm not sure we're going to need it, smallest is 350. So you have 350 sheets of paper. And this is what we're going to put as backgrounds. This is what we're going to put as a page in our journal. So if you compare it to scrapbook paper, it's actually very reasonable. Okay, let alone it's an antique book. There's Diana's book. The next person is Sarah F. Sarah F. And she's got a book. Thank you very much. Right from there. And after Sarah, we've got Deborah K. Thank you, Deborah. After Deborah, we have Shauna D. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it very much. We're going to have fun looking at those documents. I'm always interested to see what they were about, but I very rarely have time to actually look at them before I bring them to you guys. So we're going to see them together for the first time. Christine J, there's your book. After Christine, we have Jody M. And some of these books I just unpacked out of a crate today. There's always things coming and always things going. And I don't ever feel like I get enough time to play with the things. All right, so after Jody, we've got Margaret L. Thank you, thank you. And after Margaret, Debbie R. After Debbie R, let's see, Evelyn L. And then we have Deborah RM. Thank you. We've got 4 left. After Deborah, Maria T. Yes, Maria T. And when you claim things, claim with the word me and also your first and last name. You guys are all doing just fine there, but I just wanted to throw that out there for new people. Claim with your first and last name because that helps me after the fact connect the dots. Like Andrea, I just need first and last name. Ruth C is next, and I need Andrea's first and last name. So that would go to Andrea. This would go to Ruth. And I've got one left. That would go to Cheryl E. All right, so there's that. Let me look and see if Andrea typed in her first. You have to type it in every single time, even if you've shopped here before. Just thank you, Andrea, just so that I can keep things straight. You have to remember there's a lot more of you guys than there is of me. And I try to keep all the Andreas straight in my brain. Okay, thank you, Andrea. And I'm pretty sure I've already checked and that you've sent your information. I'm pretty sure we've done this recently. Actually, Andrea, I don't have information for you. Why don't I have information? Let me check. Because I thought we had received this. Oh, you use a different last name. Yes. Let me look. 2 seconds. Yes. So Andrea, can you use the W last name when you claim, please? Or if you want to use that name, then I just need to know that that's okay to ship to you. Whatever name you choose, that's the name I need you to claim with, and that's the name that I can legally ship a package to you at your address at. Does that make sense? I have your information, right? But the W last name, I just need to know which last name I can mail your packages to. And we need to pick one last name, and that's forever what last name you're going to use with me. If it's a hyphenated or something like that, that's fine, but you just need to use that last name every time. Okay? So let me know if it's the N last name or the W last name. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. All right, let's look at this guy. He's big. Let's use him. So he is a very large book. He is called, it says Military and Religious Life in the Middle Ages, and it has amazing illustrations inside of it. It's a big book. I'll measure it out here on the cover for us. This guy measures just about 7¼ by 10¾ So again, a big book. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Thank you. So the cover is detached. I leave them just how they come. It does have someone's booklet in there. It says Military and Religious Life in the Middle Ages, period of the Renaissance. Okay, good to know. There we go. Let's look for a date. It's printed in London. Upwards of 400 engravings on wood. Okay. I don't see a date. No date. I'm thinking this is like 1850s to 1850s to maybe 1890. I don't know. I think it's later 1800s because of paper quality, the style of the cover. I would go with mid to late, probably later. 1800s. We've got some illuminated letters. We've got some little scrolly things, but the pictures in here, all different kinds of things, all medieval, right? So if you're doing medieval journals, which many people are, these pages are amazing. Even the pages that don't have, medieval things are very pretty in themselves. Lots of castle scenes and all kinds of other things. Just a kind of a unique book, right? We don't see these kind of things every day. Again, big pages to play with. Page quality is okay. They're not rag paper, but it is a good quality page. Even talks about some religious things during this time frame. Shows you some actual antique items. So all different manner of subjects are covered. I love these. These I would definitely be scanning. This book is over 100 years old. You could scan. And this is like an illuminated manuscript page. So obviously we all love those. Those are very hard to find. I have found a couple of them. They were not in very good condition, but I have found a few of them. So there's that. We're going to do this gigantic book. The cover would make an amazing ephemera holder, or you can make a larger journal because it is so big. All right, here we go. Happy to see your friends, your crafty friends. We're happy to see you too. Sorry, I have an itch. All right, so let's do this guy. Check and chat. All right, if you have a question directly for me, just type it in all caps, and then hopefully that helps me see it. We're going to type this in as an antique. This is English printed in London, right? So medieval. I'm just going to call it antique medieval book. we're going to price this one at $60. And there it goes. I just have one of these. And I probably got black stuff on my cheek. There's something like one of my own head hairs tickling my face. I can't get my hair out of my face today, no matter what I do. It has been ridiculously hot here. So like I said, I'm in Arizona. It is 115 degrees. It is windy and feels just like a hot air, like a blow dryer on your face. Your skin bakes in the sun within a few seconds of being outdoors. And it has like been so dry because of all that it's make my hair go crazy. Anyway, this book went to Alice W. Alice, thank you. Thank you. It's a beautiful book. And I haven't had one like that before. So interesting to me too. Okay, let's move forward and do some of these guys. So these, and I have some little ones of these too. We're going to do a couple of these that have more decoration on their covers, I guess. There's a pair of these. So a pair, volume 1 and 2. They've got, it's like Swiss Family Robinson or something. I don't know what it is. That's what it always says. So that's what it makes me think of. Embossed, debossed, whatever you want to call that frame. There they are. So there's 2 of those. If somebody wants both of them, you need to type both when you claim them. If somebody says both, then we're going to give them to the person that says both. Otherwise, I will sell them individually, even though they are volume 1 and 2. There we go. So this publisher makes children's books, a lot of children's books. There it is. There's the first picture. You've got the little tissue protective sheet, printed in 1866. There we go. And you've got lovely pages. You will have some illustrations in here. This book is not rag paper at 1866. It is a lovely paper. It does have some foxing, nothing bad. And these are nice books. So you could collect these books, or you could take these books apart and play with them. For any type of journal, really. It's nice paper. And I do love the journal cover, or the book. Yeah, see, it's a journal cover. It's not a book cover. I do love the covers for making journals out of. So let's measure the book for here, and you'll go, oh my gosh, let's measure this book, and you guys will know. It's about 4 inches by 7.5 roughly overall. So there's that. Both volumes are the same. I don't know which one I just flipped through, but both volumes are the same type of paper. They both have some illustrations in them. Nature, obviously related. There's many illustrations, but I'm just flipping right past them. There's when he rode the little dodo bird, the ostrich, whatever he was riding. So yeah, like I think it's Swiss Family Robinson, right? There we go. And then this guy over here, so these are the A choice. The B choice is here. This one is a nice, beautiful blue book. It's got that lovely cherub in the center there. And it's a book for like stories for children, right? And so you can see how striking that blue is with the black border. There's its spine. And so lovely. I mean, it's just lovely. It actually is debossed into it with the gold gilding. This one, again, the spine is loose here. It's got someone's name in it there where it used to belong to this person. It looks like a young person. Printed in Paris in 1890. Has a little bit of foxing there. Little bit of foxing. We've got lovely storybook for children. It opens to that. We start off with the plates. There's probably more plates in here. It's a lovely book. Well, there's illustrations and plates. I will try to find some more plates. They always flip right past you. And whenever you're live, you never find what you're looking for. Oh, there's pressed leaves. Love it when they do that. So yes, there is plates and illustrations. Okay, there is a little bit of roughness, a little signature loose here. This is a little bit loose here, but we're going to take this apart, let's be honest, and we're going to scan, and then we're going to use. So that's the B book. One of the B. I have 2 of these. If somebody claims both A's, they need to say the word A both, and they'll get both of them. Maybe you want to make a series of journal. I always say that it's easier to make 2 or 3 or whatever journals at the same time than make one and then one again later. It's just easier. So let's do these 2. A is on this side. A is going to be, let's just do these for 40. I know they have decorative book covers, but we're going to do them for 40. I love the laurel wreaths on these. And then this guy here, we're going to do him for 50. And it's the plates and the cover, really, honestly. So there's that. So A, B, here we go. So throughout the night, it's just going to be, if they're priced on the table, it's just going to say antique books and the word go, because you guys already see the price 40 and 50. So there they go. And just so you know, for new people, I always go from when go enters chat down. So it's the first person after the go every time. If you come in before the go, you'll have to come back in again after the go. And most of the time, someone else has came in by then. So just know that I'm going first person after the go every time. And so there's my go. And Jolly John will be getting the B book. Thank you, John. I should just say John. Thank you, John. Don't know why I read. It's just a happy one to read. Okay. And then let's see. Do I have anyone for A? I have everyone for B. Every single person was for B. So the A's are both still available if anyone wants them. They're Robinson Crusoe in French. There they are. Last call on the A's. Let's pull out something else. Something a little bit different. Let's do these rag paper ones. So these I just pulled from a box today. There's these. I'm going to mark these still available. These are number 1A. Number 1A. And you can decide whether you want one or both. If you're watching later, you just need to text me and tell me you want number 1A. Okay? And you can choose one or both. There's those. Next up, we have rag paper books like we had the other night on Tuesday, but these ones just came out of another crate. So these are large blue books. They're different than the ones we had on Tuesday, different subject, or it looks like anyway. Blue paperback books, right? And the reason why we love paperback books from France is because they have very unique rag paper in them that we can't find other places. We have a tiny little pink one that has a border around all the pages. Now, some of the pages in this guy are a little bit wrinkled, but this is rag paper, so the wrinkles, you can't fold a rag paper page and have it leave a crease forever. It's very easy to take creases out of rag paper. This one is another little fat chunky guy of rag paper, talking about the clinic. So I'm not really sure exactly what the title is yet, but it's again rag paper. We've got this lovely wavy rag paper on all of them. The lovely rag paper on these guys here. Lovely rag paper. And these, we're going to start with these blue ones. There's 3 of the blue ones. This is the 3rd volume. I need the title page with the age. There we go. It's printed in 1830 in Paris. And so it's just a lovely big, so this is like journal page size. So if you fold an 8.5 by 11, it's about this size. Some of them are uncut, which is good. Looks like the most of them are uncut, all of them pretty much. So you're going to be able to unfold these and have super large rag paper pages, which are awesome for making pockets and all kinds of other things. You have hundreds and hundreds of thick rag paper in here. It's a cotton thick rag paper, 360 pages. And this one is the same. There's no plates or anything else in here. It's just lovely rag paper. So sometimes you guys ask me for the larger size rag paper. You got some book crumbs. Like I said, these just came out of a crate. Just lovely, lovely rag paper. And this one's about 350 pages. So there we go. We're going to do these 3 first. I'm going to just start over here and work my way across throughout the night. Size on these are the large size. So they'll be about the size of a journal page. This is 5, almost like 5 1/4, slightly larger than that, by 8 1/2, a little over 8 1/2. So like I said, to fit, you're going to take these out. These are super easy. The paperbacks are the easiest to take apart. You're going to find the signature string, which you can tell it's in this area, because see how it's like lifting. So it's very easy to find the signature string. All you're going to do, this is the signature string. There's just one little thing here. You snip that and you pull out your folios. These are folios folded. These ones are cut, but the other one was not cut. So some of them are large, some of them are small. So there you go. You're just going to lift them out, put them right into a journal. Very simple. All right, so here we go. Large blue rag paper books. Rag paper paperback. We got a lot of paper in there. There are 3 available, and these ones are $140 per book. And there's the go. These kind with this quality of rag paper are really hard to find, as we talked about on Tuesday. We buy them when we find them, but we're not finding them very often. In France, a lot of people will pull off the paperback cover and just display the open book block. And then some of them, you know, they display them this way with the labels on them too. So it's kind of a home decor, as well as a home decor element, as well as junk journal material for us. But anyway, okay. First person in for these is Dana T. Thank you. And then next we have Jane. Thank you, Dana. Jane. And then after Jane, Sandy M. Sandy M. Sandy me. That's when I should say Sandy me every time. Okay. Thank you guys for those. I appreciate it. Let me pile these. I have to make piles of books tonight. Let's pile those over there. These ones we need to keep up here. All right. Next up, we have the small ones. These are the only ones. Yeah. If you're asking me a question, if you would like me to answer your question, which I am happy to do so, just type it in all caps so I know that you're talking to me. Because you guys are all having side conversations and everything else. So just, you know, if you're talking to me, you want me to answer your question, just type it in all caps. No one will think you're yelling. I know a lot of people, you know, they stay away from caps because it's like you're yelling. It's not here. Here, when you use all caps, it's just saying, hey, I would like you to answer my question. I'm talking to you directly, kind of a thing. No big deal. All right, so 2 tiny little ones. These are all, let me check, all of the paperbacks for tonight. So these are the last 2. This is the little clinic one. This one is printed in 1825 in Paris. And you can see, I can see, the text is the steel letters, the steel printing blocks. Are pressed into the paper so much that you can see and feel it here. And I think you guys are seeing that. So it's a super good quality rag paper. It's a very old little book. Lovely. And so this is the rag paper inside. And again, it's that cotton, that natural decal edge. You've got some short pages, some larger pages. They basically just print it in whatever size it gets cut or torn to. That's what size of book page you have, which I think is really nice because you don't have that perfect straight edge on your book page. You've got that nice little decal. And so this is a really great quality one. You can feel the text through all of the pages. Lovely. And it's pretty chunky monkey, 434 pages. This guy measures 3.5 by about 5 3/4 for page size. So there's the A book for this one. He is pretty chunky and pretty wonderful. This one here, slightly smaller. It's just got a pink paper cover. There's that one. See, this is the same as that, but this is this big. So this is the same thing. just different size. Okay, so this is a tiny little one. The date is 1833, and all of these pages have border around them. They'll have a number at the top. They all have the double black border, so these are amazing pages to play with. Some of these really great pages, you don't even need to do anything with them. You could literally just tuck a page into a pocket. They stand alone. They're so fabulous. A buyer of your journal will feel this paper and they will be intrigued, because most people don't touch or feel rag paper in their daily life. They will be intrigued and know that this is a special page. So you don't even have to decorate it. Just tuck it into a pocket and it is its own, decoration, right? So there's that. You've got lots of tables in this one because it was one of those calendar, whatever you guys said it was from Google. One of those things. And so we do have some folded over pages. You can unfold them, and just with a finger press, this is rag paper. Rag paper is the most durable, strong paper. It just kind of comes out. So it doesn't really crease. There is lots of fold. I'm not going to unfold every single one, but it just, sometimes over time they get roughed up. So there's the book. It looks like we have 253 pages. I think that's a 2. I think 253 pages. So that's that guy. Each very unique, but those are the books we have. Okay, so the little clinic book, let's choose. I do kind of love it. We're going to do that one at 140. And it is a small, but it's super good. It also has that decorative label that we all love from France, number 87. Okay, this guy here, again, he's got the lined pages, the bordered pages, so a little bit different too. I will do him for 95. These are both exceptional rag paper. So rag paper quality varies. These are my favorite kind, all right? So let's get these in. Antique books. There we go. Those are in. So those are going to the first 2 people. Well, the first person who claims A and the first person who claims B. I have ink all over my fingers and permanent marker because I was doing something earlier. So don't stress about that. It's just there. That's why I said probably I got black stuff on my face. We'll find out later together when I turn the camera back around. Okay, so we're going to go with Shelley for the B book. Shelley. Thank you, Shelley L. And then the only A that I see is Angela. Angela, I think you chose very wise on that. It's going to look beautiful with all your other things. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. So there's those. Let's leave those over there. Let's see what else we can find. There's tons and tons of things. I have school books. I have leather covered books. I have more decorative covered books. Lots of gold decoration on them. But I have these 2. And these 2 are very unique and different, right? We don't see things like this often. So this one here has this string, which you can tell is a very old string. And it's a book that is covered with vellum. So this is vellum, like parchment, animal skin. The Declaration of Independence is on a parchment, vellum. And so it's covered. It's a book that has been covered in vellum. And it has this little flap right here and this string that would wrap around and maybe tie or tuck in. But it's just how it came to me is how I'm showing it to you. On the inside, there is marble paper. So the matching marble paper on the little flap and the marble paper here. And then you do have a little pencil holder right here. The little rounded loop for a pen or a pencil is in there. You have a little bit of writing here. That writing does not look very old, but there is a little writing there. Yeah, little writing, little notations. It's in pencil. You could remove it. I've got the book upside down. Well, the writing isn't upside down there. But anyway, somebody made some notes in the back. What do we have here? We have a little pocket. So there's your pen holder. We got a little pocket right there so that you can stick stuff in there. Gusseted pocket. This is basically like a little journal already. Marble paper. Somebody did make some notes in pencil. Again, some little notes here. That's older writing. So this, it's talking about the new tariffs, the reduction of something. There we go. Printed in Paris in 1843. So it's really just a book, but for whatever reason, it has been covered in vellum. And we have had these books with all these tables before. It's basically, you know, they didn't have calculators. They didn't have cell phones with calculators, and they didn't have calculators, and they didn't have computers. So they needed to carry these books around with them because it told them, if they were in business or commerce, they needed to carry these books because it told them whatever information they needed. It was basically a calculator. So it's talking about all the percents, and you have your tables, and it would do all the calculations for you, and you would basically find your column and find your number and go over, and that would be, you know, the number you were looking for. So in this book, you have, it says, well, that's page 50, so we know that is not accurate. It starts over again here. So this is page 326, and then there are 50 pages of more tables in the back. Pretty much the whole book is tables. These are rag paper pages. They all have a border around them. These are amazing. I would, if this book stays here, I would take this book apart and include like one page in an ephemera pack. They are very special. Okay, very special. Yes, we can find books similar to this in America in English. They made them as recent as probably 1950s or 40s. And those books with just the tables, no rag paper, no special, just plain book, those ones are like $40 or $50. So a rag paper one that's older from France with the vellum cover, it's just a little bit different, right? You can imagine a businessman carrying this. This is your A book. Okay, that's your A book. Even though this one says A, it should have been A. This one is B. So this one is different. This guy, again, he's a string-bound little journal, basically. He's got some hand stitching up here. He's got his little signature strings here. It looks like this broke right here. This would have been attached there. It's attached in the back. And you can see that this, the vellum animal skin that they used for the cover of this book, is actually an old document. And that's not uncommon. They did repurpose. So even in the 1500s, they were repurposing parchments from the 1300s or 1400s. So this is an old parchment. This might be, you know, a $10,000 parchment for all we knew. But whatever document this is, it has been repurposed to this book cover. You can see there is writing here. There is writing throughout the cover. There is an A on this. You can see little, some kind of writing here and there. Again, hand stitching. Open it up. This is the inside of the parchment. You can see where they've stitched down the edges to keep that, you know, from poking you, from being rough, brittle, whatever. It's doubled over, which is much sturdier. Okay, and then we get to a paperback book cover, like the pink paperback from, let me reach in front of the camera, from this one. It's very similar to that. It's just grungier. And then it does have some writing on that. I think you guys can see that. Some writing. So these are different. This is a little fragile. It has been glued to an old book page from something else. Then we've got this one. It's talking about a decimal arithmetic. And then we've got rag paper pages. Trying to find one with a date on it. Right here, it's printed in Paris in 1821. There we go. Got a little table and just talking about math. So it's a little math book. Rag paper pages, super old, with a parchment cover. These are very unique. You know, in all the hundreds and hundreds of French books I've had over, I don't know how long I've been buying them, a long time, many years. We haven't had these before. So let's do these guys, okay? We have, this one is the little, I'm going to call it a folio. And this one is the math book. So if I was to make a little journal today and hand sew it and put a bunch of rag paper pages in it, I would probably, honestly, put it into Etsy and it would probably sell for like $250. We're gonna do this one, This is a math book. We're going to do this one at 170. Somebody will treasure the hand stitching and leave this guy intact. If he was my book and I was collecting him, I would leave him intact. I would not take him apart. This guy is different. It would pain me to do it, but I need these rag paper table pages out of here. So I would take it apart. However, I would preserve the cover so that I could make another journal out of it. This one I would leave together. It's just too cute with the hand stitching. That's my thought on it. So this guy here, we're going to do him for $280, and that is based off of the rag paper pages inside. If I took the rag paper pages out and sold them, I would get that plus a cover. So there's the pricing on those guys. They're just unique, just different. Those are in if you're interested. Otherwise, they might just be mine. Sometimes I love things a little too much and need to hang on to them for a while. I don't know, but I can definitely see myself using these pages. And this guy is just so cute. Just so cute. I think they might stay with me. And I'm not opposed to that. Not at all. I almost brought in a pile of vellums. These vellums that are written like this, I have a pile of these that just came about, I don't know, probably 3 or 4 weeks ago. And so I have a pile of those. I almost brought those in here, but I chose those for a different day. Let me save these. They're super cute. Honestly, just the decor factor alone. Super cute. Let's save those. We'll put those with this. Oh, I need to number them in case somebody watches later. So this would be number 3. This guy's number 3, the folio. And this guy's number 4, the math book. Okay. And if you ever want to check prices on those, you're more than welcome to do so. All right. So there's that. Let's look at something else. Let's do these. I'm pretty sure these are 1700s books. I didn't look at them, but they all have a similar feel and touch at this point of my life. So this is a 1700s book. Let's put a pile of these on the table. These are rag paper 1700s. It's a linen rag paper book. And it's got some pretties in it. Most of the 1700s books do have some beautiful decorative pages. So obviously when we take our books apart, you know, I would scan stuff like this and then use the book pages for other projects. But there's an example of a 1700s. Again, I have not looked in these. You've got marble paper on this one. And this one is 1735. Again, I'm sure there's some kind of decorative pages in here, but beautiful, beautiful rag paper. And you can tell the quality of the rag paper from the 1700s when you feel it. It's very different than when you feel rag paper from like the 1800s. Very different. Thought I saw illuminated letters in here as well. Could be wrong, but I thought I did. Well, there's lots of pretty things. Yes, I do. They are there. So, you know, all rag paper books from the 1700s, obviously they're different, but this one is just 1700. Beautiful. And so you can see the quality of the paper. It's nice, thick paper. Let's see what else we can find. This one, it might be 1800s. It is. Later, let me see what other 1700s are laying over here. We're going to put some 1700s on the table, and then you guys let me know in comments. Do you want to do them random or do you want to do them one at a time? Do you want to choose the exact book that you get tonight, or do you want to do them one at a time? I know that you guys will probably want to choose your own book. They are very different tonight. They're not, you know, from like the same series. They all have different little decorative elements. So maybe you guys want to choose tonight. Random goes much faster, but maybe we'll do some of both. Maybe we'll look at, you know, some that you guys can choose and some that will be random. I'm looking for more 1700s. I have lots of 1800s. Let's look at these 3. These ones just came, so they're not separated into bins yet. I think these are going to be 1800s. And this one's got water damage. We'll save him. Again, I think this is 18 and probably 18. All the 17s look and feel the same to me at this point. So anyway, let's do these 4 because these are the ones I found out of the new shipment. So these ones, we'll do A, B, C, D, and you guys can choose. After I do these, I will pull a bunch of random 1700s that I already have, and then we'll do random, okay? So everyone who wants a book from 1700 tonight can have one. We have enough. We're going to do these 4 A, B, C, D, okay? So let me go ahead and get a permanent marker. It just shows up on camera better for you guys too. So the A book, the B book, these are full leather cover, so leather front, back, and spine. C and D. Now, there is a little bit of size difference, page number difference, cover difference here. So we'll have to price adjust them, but let's do it. A, B, C, D. We'll do 1 round of random, and then we'll do 1 round of where you choose and 1 round of random, okay, for 1700s books. A is this guy. They usually 1700s all have very decorative gold gilt spines. They usually have the hubs on them, where in the 1800s, you're going to have more of a flat spine. Some will have marble paper, some will not. This one is 1702. So an early one. We looked at them briefly before, so I don't feel the need to show every little thing again. But this one was one that had lots of beautiful things. I don't know where they are, but we found them before. We found them before, but now that I'm looking for them, it will be difficult. So anyway, this is going to be your A book. This guy is your B book. Again, they all will have gold gilt and hubs on the spine. This is your title page. This is 1700. Beautiful things. There usually is more than one decorative page in them. We just, we have to flip to the right section to find it. But there's your B book, your C book. C is a little bit thicker. I mean, these 3 are in pretty good condition. This one's got a little bit of leather loss. Marble paper, and we found the pretties in here before. This is 1735. This is the one with the illuminated and that huge vase. I'm pretty sure we saw some other pretties in here too. Okay, so that's the C book and the D book. The D, the leather is cracking and coming off. He's not in the best condition, but he is a rag paper book with the red and black title page, which a lot of people like that red and black title page. He is 1727. If you're from New Orleans. And then we've got that. And it has pretties in it as well. Oh my gosh, I just skipped them. They're hiding in this section. But anyway, you see it when I flip by. There it is. There it is again. So lots of pretties in this one. Despite the cover being a little rough, you have lots of illuminated letters and other pretty page decorations in it. All right, so all rag paper. This guy says he is 228 pages. The C says it's the fattest, I think, and it says it's 460-ish pages. This one says it is 370 pages, and this one says it is about 360 pages. Okay, there's those. We are going to do them. I'm just going to flat price them because they all have their own pluses and minuses, right? So we're just going to do them for 68. This is the same price I have been doing the 1700s books for. The shop comparison runs between 70 and 135 for a book like this. And it can vary depending on the title or subject matter, but that's a roundabout price range. Okay, so we're going to get these in there. They are 1700s rag paper books. These are all French, and they are $68 each, and there's the go. After this, I will do a round of just random 1700s books, and it will be the same price. Okay, so please, if you want multiple, please like say the word or and. If you're claiming two, I need you to use the word and, because there is a space, you know, between your B and your D, Marcella, or you're saying Marcella B. I get it now. Marcella B is claiming D. Never mind. But when you guys want both or two, let me know more specifics just so that it helps me. Sometimes I don't know if you want all or if you want just one of the choices you guys type in, that kind of thing. So Marcella B got the D book. Leslie B is getting the C book. Thank you guys. The B book. Who wants the B book? Diana B for the B book. Diana B. And who's first on the A book? The A book is Deborah K. Deborah K. Perfect. Thank you guys. All right, so let me pull some from the 1700s bin and look at those really briefly so you guys can see them. We're having a little detour right now. Just a minor detour. All right, so 1700s, we can look at ones. Let me separate these out by size. We have a collection of these. These are a little bit larger. Lovely spines. Stay put. Let me make sure there's not any more of that series. And let's see. This one might be one of them. Just want to make sure there's no more. They're not really organized by series in here. Okay, let's do those. So these guys, they're just part of the same series. You can see they have the gold gilt flowers. They do not have hubs. This series apparently did not, but they do. They're a little bit larger book. So for size comparison, these are the ones we just did compared to these. So a little bit larger rag paper pages. Very pretty books. Stuff like this, it's very hard for me to take stuff like this apart because I can see where I could just set it in the shelf in my library and just leave it just like that. It's very beautiful, right? But it's up to you what you do with your book when you get it. Let's look inside and see what these are all about. Marble paper. There's a cute little French label. I don't know if it's in all of them. I'll measure the cover too so you guys can see. These are 1758. So 1758. It's a theater by this author. I'm not really familiar, but I didn't do French lit, so beautiful rag paper pages in these and a nice good size. I like the fact that they are wider pages, but you have lots of pretties, like lots of pretties. There was something else I just flipped by too. So there's another one. There's more. So lots of pretties. And there was something else right there. Yeah, there is lots of pretties. I can't find them. They just keep flipping by. Anyway, in this series, they're all about the same thickness. And we have 280 pages roughly, okay? So I'm just going to do them random. And we're just going to go from however they naturally are, from the left to the right. I have 6 of these. If we sell through all 6 of these, then I will pull completely random 1700s books. And we will just, you know, it's kind of like a blind 1700s French book. Do you know how they have mystery dates with the book? It'll be kind of like that. Okay, let's do these. This series, I didn't really show you, but all the leather covers are very good. That one's got a little bit of a stain, but all very good. They all have that gold border around them. And let's measure. So these are a wider book, a little bit wider, 4.5 by 7. Most books are 7-ish by 4, so you get a little bit wider page. Okay, let's do it. Enough talking. You like the sound of the books on the desk. Let's do 1700s rag paper. And these guys, I'm just going to leave it at 68. These ones are very beautiful. 68, and there's the go. And like I said, if we need more 1700s, I'll pull random. It was meant to pull random, but these were on top. Okay, so for these, we have Lynette San, and she would like 2 of these ones. And we will allow it. Thank you, Lynette. There, I have a lot of 17, so we'll let that go. We're fine with that. Kathy O is next. Thank you. Kathy O. Sorry, I have to reach up there and put them up there on my desk. Leslie B. Leslie B. Perfect. After Leslie, we have Karen S.H. Thank you. And last one will go to Jana. Jana N. Okay. Let me grab random, because these were supposed to be random. Let me grab random 1700s books. You guys will take a brief look and just kind of show you overview, and then we'll do random, like really random. Let's pull these and these and this guy. These 2. So these are all upside down. This looks the same, but it is not. It is a different size and it doesn't have gold. And this guy can go, and this one. What else do we need to put in this lot? So let's do these and see where we end up. So here's 2 more. So these 2 have, let me see, do I have any that have, maybe these go together? Maybe those go together. I don't think anything else on here really matches. But these 3, they're the same type of, the same flower decoration. They do have marble paper. It's stuck down right there, and I don't want to be the one to pull it, but it is stuck. That happens commonly. But you've got that beautiful rag paper inside. I'm sure there's a pretty here or there. This is 1774. Lovely. They have marble dipped to the book edge, and that's what you're seeing here on the edge is that marbling coming in. Lovely rag paper. Okay, so that's those. That's kind of what those ones look like. This guy here, a little bit different. Marble. I don't have a date on that one. It's dated up here 1748, I believe. I'm not sure on this guy. He's 1700s, but I don't have a print date printed on the paper to show you. It's lovely rag paper, and the print, the text is very small in this guy, and it's a whiter rag paper. So that's that guy. Then we've got this one. This one is 1774 also. Lovely. Just giving you an overview. Most of them will have some sort of decorative elements within the book. There's this guy. I don't know if this is 18 or 17. This is 1806, so he's not in this lot. Here's this one. This one is marbled paper, but it has had an agate stone rubbed on it, And that's how they imparted a little tiny bit of sheen. Old antique marble paper, there was not like glossy paper back then. The way that you got the gloss was rubbing an agate stone on it. So that's what that is there. This one is 1777. Yes, 1777. Friendship and Fashion, a Comedy. So this one is in English. It's printed. Where is it printed? Printed in London. So yes, this is an English one. If you want an English one, say English. Otherwise, it'll just go in random. It is a 1700s book. It does have beautiful pages in it. Yeah, it's got some really pretty page tops in it. So there's that one. I don't look at them when they come. Then there's this one. This one is 1771, right? No, 1771. I may have missed my dates a little bit there. Some beautiful, they're all 1700s. The actual days, I might have said those wrong. Oh my gosh. So, beautifulness in this one. We'll look at the first page. There we go. And then there's this one. Beautiful. And the date on this guy. Hiding. 1765. 1765. It is beautiful. All of these ones are rag paper. There is one London one. If you want the English, specify English and I will pull it out for you. But these are the next ones and I'm just going to do them random from the left, if that is okay with you guys. Okay, here we go. So these are all $68. These are 1700s rag paper books. And we're going straight across. Unless somebody says English, and I'll pull the English out. Sometimes you want to read the text and sometimes you don't. The problem with books that are printed in English, in my opinion, is if you use a book that's readable in your junk journal, it has to have a subject somebody wants to see. Like you could have a French book that could be talking about murdering someone and blood and guts and gore, but we can't read it, so we don't know. We don't care. It's just a beautiful text book page, right? But if it's English and it's talking about some subject that we may not want in our flowery, prayer journal, it's just a little bit different thing. Sometimes you want to be able to read it. Sometimes it's better to not be able to read it. Okay, so let's do these. We have, what's going on? I see, yes, you do have to be in like all messages. In the live message box up in the top left corner, I think you guys have got it, but I'll just say it for everyone else too. In the top left corner of your chat box, there's options. One of the options is top comments. You don't want to be on that one. You want to be on all comments or whatever else it says. Let me see what it actually says. It gives you the option for live chat and it says top chat or live chat. You want to make sure that you are in live chat, because if you are in top chat, it's going to show you a completely different order than what it really is. And it's not going to show you the whole chat. It's just going to pick and choose certain messages. So first of all, be in live chat and make sure your top left corner drop down is live chat. And second of all, know that I call who came in first in order from the go after the go, right? So the first people after the go. And I use streaming software that timestamps all of the comments. It puts them in the right order and it feeds them to me on my side because it is important to me to know who came in first. it timestamps your comments from YouTube and gives them to me in the right order. You guys don't have streaming software. You're just out there watching on YouTube. And on YouTube, it shows everybody a different order of the comments. So it'll show Andrea a different order, then it will show Wendy, and it will show Jana a different order. Every one of your devices is going to show a different order. But streaming software, it literally just pulls the comments over from YouTube and timestamps them down to the millisecond and feeds them to me in exact timestamped order. So I know without a doubt who came in first, who came in last, whatever. All of the items that I bring to you guys, and I'm not trying to brag, but all of the items I bring pretty much sell. It doesn't matter to me who they sell to. There is no advantage for me to pick and choose who gets what or whatever. Occasionally there will be somebody who is not able to shop because they have unpaid invoices. Those people would be skipped, but they have also been told not to shop because they have unpaid invoices, right? And I'm not talking about anyone specifically at this moment. I'm just trying to explain. Other than people who are not allowed to buy at the moment, no one is skipped or passed over or whatever you want to say. It doesn't matter to me who the items are sold to. I mean, that's as clear and as blunt as I can be about it. Okay, so let's keep going with these. We're about ready to call these. And yes, it is a learning curve for new people. This happens all the time. I try to explain it in every sale because people see the order and the call order being different, right? They see the comments and the call order being different. Every single streamer, whatever platform you're on, has the same issue. It's all good. Don't worry about it. We're calling it in the correct timestamped order. Okay. Anyway, Soldier Mom is saying me. So Soldier Mom's going to get one. Let me see if I have English. Okay. Rebecca says English. Soldier. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Let me find the English one. This one? Yes, this one. So the English is going to Rebecca P. She was next anyway. There we go. Perfection. After that, Alice W. And if you ever have any questions that you don't, maybe you don't feel like typing it into live chat, you could just text me the question. I usually answer them after the sale or the following morning, something like that. The next was Shauna H. Okay. And then next is Deborah RM. So right now, if you are watching and you have not said hello in chat, if you feel like saying hello and you're new and you've never said hello, I will encourage you to just say hello to chat. Chat is very friendly and they're very welcoming to new people, as am I. I'm happy that you're watching. And I want to welcome you to participate in chat. It doesn't matter if you're just watching and you're not shopping. That's great. Most people here are just watching and not shopping, but just say hello in chat so everyone else can say hello to you. It's just more fun, I think, to participate in the chat. If you keep coming every week or, every Tuesday, Thursday, you're going to make friends in chat. It's a way of like, hi, how are you? How's your weather? Whatever you guys are chatting about in there, right? It's just more fun and a more enjoyable shopping experience to participate in chat. So if you are new and you haven't said hello, or you're lurking there, and lurking is fine here, it's not a bad thing, just say hello in chat and everyone will welcome you. And I promise you, you'll enjoy it a little bit better watching that way, participating in chat. Okay, so here we go. We did Deborah. We're going to do Evelyn. Thank you, Evelyn. Yes, I'm back in. Okay, to make sure I wasn't back in YouTube. There we go. Thank you. After Evelyn, we have Leslie. Leslie B. Thank you. And after Leslie, we have Claudia, CB. Okay, so Lots of you guys also ask me, what can I do when I buy 100 rag paper books? You can make rag paper packs and sell them into Etsy. Lots of people are looking for rag paper, and very few people have rag paper. And so if you feel like, you're inclined, you have an Etsy store, whatever, maybe you want to start one, making packs of rag paper book pages is a really good thing to sell in there. Okay, so let me go down here. I'm sorry, I will bring some more 1700s right now, and you guys can choose as well. So hello, Kelly. Hello, hello. Hello, Alec. Hello, Beth. Hello, Linda. Hello, guys. Hello, anyone else I missed? Hello, Danny. Hello, guys. Hello, hello. You don't have to say hello either. I'm just, sometimes people, if this is the first time they've participated in something like this, they don't know, maybe they're shy, maybe they don't know, is it okay just to say hello? Or I'm just throwing it out there for new people. You're all welcome to participate in chat. And usually if you just come and say hello, people will say hello, and then you can start chatting with people. Like, it's up to you whether you want to or not. I get it. Okay, let's do some more. Just throwing it out there. These guys here are different, and I'm going to put them out there. But they are different, so know that going in. These are much larger 1700s books. I do have some smaller ones that we'll go back to too, but these are much larger in size and thickness. I think these are 1700s. We'll double check. So there's those. Let me see how many more we have of that. I think that's it. There might be one down there, but if we miss one, we miss one. Let's do these, because again, this is another series situation. So these are bigger. For instance, this is the ones you guys just did. These are the new ones. So these ones on the left are the ones you guys just did. These are the new, and I'll measure them too, but I just wanted to give you an idea. Spines are a little rough. These look older, or they've had more exposure. So when old books sit on a bookshelf, the spines are what is exposed to air, sunlight, whatever pollution. So spines usually are of rougher shape. But these have a mottled, I don't know what the exact term is, but more of a mottled leather on them. You'll kind of see that. But bigger books. See, this one has the little pivots, little divots, not pivots, little divots in it. Oh my gosh. Sometimes life is hard. And so sometimes words are hard. These are much thicker as well. So they're larger books overall, but they're much thicker. So for instance, this is one we just did. Even this guy is thicker than this. So he's thicker, and he's the skinniest one on the table. But this guy here is super fat. So a lot more pages and larger size. Okay, let's measure these. All right, size-wise, where's my ruler? We have 4 and almost 5 inches. It's like 4 7/8 inch by 8 inches. Okay, so perfect pages to just pull right out and stick in a journal signature. I would encourage you to use different size pages in your junk journal signature. This is just my opinion, and I'm not trying to offend anyone, but I don't prefer, I was going to say I don't prefer to have all of my journal pages exactly the same size. I like some smaller, some bigger, some narrower, some wider, that kind of a situation in my journal. So, different size rag paper pages as well. These ones happen to be really big. It says 1724 here, so probably 1724. It is 1724. But beautiful books. These ones looks like they were in a library at some point. They were in a library. I can't make it out, but they were in a library. That's what that stamp is. And so we have a little bit of advertisements or beginning part here. I don't know. Look at this though. That's beautiful. That's really illuminated, right? Okay, so fatter, thicker book, bigger pages, all rag paper. It is 1724, so it is earlier. There is more of the illuminated letters. I saw one, but now it has escaped me. Okay, there was one there too. There it is. So there is more in here, but I believe these are all the same series. 1749. Somebody's dated them all for us. So if you're not real great with your Roman numerals, there they are. And again, it's going to be illuminated. It's got a little bit of foxing up here in the front. In the back, not so much. This is a linen rag. All of these are linen rag. This book block is more tanned like this, and that's where the ink, old ink like this, oftentimes it bleeds into the page, or it is it's not acid free, and it also tans the paper. I prefer to have some pages where this is happening. I really like that look, but it's not everywhere. So you just get a little section there. Maybe they used a different ink to print that, or a different paper, but really nice books. This is the fattest one, and the fattest one has 600 pages roughly in it. This guy here, I don't know if I told you, 470, and he's the skinniest. So anyway, we're going to do these. They're all pretty much the same. I can quickly show you. There are pretties here or there, but we're going to do these ones. Big bunch of rag paper here. So rag paper that is larger is definitely harder to find. You've got a lot more of that coloring in the front part of this one. And I also saw some pretties in there. I don't know where it went, but I did see it. And then you've got illuminated and not the bleeding ink or offset there. So really it's just this first section. I like that. Definitely giving you some options with pages there. And then this is the last one. So we're going to do them random, but I just wanted to show you they're all pretty similar with illumination. Okay, so there's those. Much thicker, higher page count, and larger books. All right, let's do it. So these are fat. I'm going to call them fat, okay? I'm not fat shaming them. I'm just calling them fat. Fat. 1700s. These are large rag paper books. Okay, these guys, because of their size, I'm just going to bump it up. I mean, honestly, it's just a little bit, but I have to do them at 85. I cannot do them less than that. I don't find large ones and fat ones very often. If they are large, usually they're more on the skinny side. They're going to be 85 each. There we go. Your first one? I don't know if it is. I know you have, I think you have a small one that's waiting for you to come back from vacation. I think, but I also get confused of what is yours and what is Sydney's. So there's that. Okay, so for these guys, we have Alice W. And so another thing about rag paper, as I go through and label these, when you use rag paper in a signature in your journal, it adds instant age that you really cannot get any other way. I will read these names to you guys in just a second. But the rag paper has a texture and a look that you really cannot duplicate. Lots of people try to age like up digitals and things like that. It's not possible to get the same feel. And so anytime you're looking to make a vintage journal and you use rag paper, either on the tags or journal cards or in the signature, preferably in all of that, it just gives you a feel and an instant age that you can't get any other way. And so if you're trying to make that vintage look, that's where you get it from. That's the easiest way to get it from. Okay, so I will read you these so we know who got them. And last but not least, okay, Margaret L, Deborah K, Melanie S, Linda RB, Dana T, and Alice W. And that's who got those guys. I don't have any more that are this size, but I do have, like, I'm just going to throw this out there. Instead of doing it the way we have been doing it, where I like show you everything, I'm just going to throw this out there. If you guys just want a random 1700s, like I'm not even going to open them. They're just random 1700s. This is upside down. And so are these two. I can't do random as hard as I try tonight. If you want a random 1700s book, they're all very similar to what I have shown. They are 1700s. Like, you know, I know that they're 1700s book. But anyway, random this time. Not even showing. I'm going to type it in as random. You can claim as many as you want. I have a bin of them, so I probably have 30 or so over there in the bin. Okay, so I'm going to put it in as random this time. You will not know which one you get. You will just get a surprise. But it will be a 1700s book full of rag paper. And it will be French rag paper. Okay, it's 115 here. Oh, yuck. It's disgusting. My air conditioner has been running straight for hours because it just can't get to the temperature I set it at. I'm really upset to mention that, but it is the truth. So they're about 4x7. These are the standard size. They are about 4x7. Give or take half an inch here or there, they're about 4x7. Give or take page count, like this is a little thicker, but most of them are in this width range. And most will have roughly between 300 and 400 pages. So about that. Okay, let's do it. Hush your mouth, Debs. Nah. Don't make me jealous of where you all live right now. All right. So these are antique. We're just going to say random. Rag paper. 1700s. 1700. I can't get that right. 1700s book. Okay. They are the same price as everything else. And there they go. You be quiet now. I don't want to hear about that stuff. Make me so jealous. I'll have to go on vacation somewhere. Which y'all know I can't go on vacation because we're on baby watch. No grandbaby yet. I will let you guys know. Sorry for wiggling the desk. I have something heavy sitting on part of it that moves it. It might actually be higher than 115 right now because it is pretty much the hottest part of the day. Well, it was about an hour ago. Okay, so who got these? Let me make, I should have did I don't even have hold on one sec. Let me do this the right way. You guys can, so like just totally put in how hot it is where you live. Please don't say where you live because that's also a security issue. Like don't say the city, the state, whatever. Just tell me how warm it is where you live. Well, I'll imagine where it is or whatever. But it just put it in there so that I know where I need to move to, like, because I know your address because I'm shipping to you, but just put it in there. Because honestly, I can't take the heat for very much longer. It's way too hot. I can't do it. So I'm doing the spreadsheet right now. 1700s rag paper books. These were sold random. And there we go. Okay, so first person in for that. Perfection. Okay, here we go. Shauna H. And she would like 2 of them. Thank you, Shauna. And then we have Anne A. Thank you. After Anne, Rose O. Thank you. After Rose, Debbie R. And she would like 1. Thank you. Daniel B. And he would like 1. Thank you. And then we have Andrea F. I'm sorry, not F. Andrea. We're going to use the N. Andrea N1. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Evelyn L. And she would like 1. And then we have Deborah RM. Deborah, you have a time in there. Am I supposed to be doing more than 1 for you or just 1? Because you have an X. Deborah RM, thank you. Mickey S for 1. Thank you. Rosalind. I love that name. Rosalind C for 1. And then Maria T for 1. Thank you. Dana T for 1. Okay. Barbara S. And she would like 1. Lynette San would like 1. Honestly, I just opened them to make sure that they're 1700s and that they're French, and size-wise, obviously. But that's really all I look in there for. I don't have time to separate out much of anything else. Okay, so Barbara S. Then we did Lynette Sand. Then I have Linda A. Linda A for 1. And after that, we've got Deborah RM wanted 2. Yes, there's 2. Perfect. Fixed it. You're trying to bring it back with you. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, 65. Somebody has 65 right now. Oh my gosh, there's a 77. Oh my gosh, some of you guys are having lovely weather, and other people that those 90s and 99, and some of you guys don't even, like, it's not common to have air conditioning where you live because it usually doesn't get that hot for some of you. And I feel for people who don't have air conditioning and it is that hot. Okay, hopefully I didn't miss anyone else. If I missed someone, yell it out to me right now, because the last person I got was Linda A. I see Angela. I'm trying to scroll through all of the temperatures there. So I got Angela. Did I miss anyone else on that list, please? Let me know. If I missed you, let me know now. And then let's go on to something else. Some of you have beautiful weather, and I am very jealous. Very jealous. Okay, so that was that. Let me put this back. Sorry for bumping everything. Okie doke. I want to do the tinies. Before we do tinies, let's do some of these. I don't know what these are. Let's find out what these are. I think there's a set of dictionaries. Let's find out what all of these are. So these are larger books, but I believe these are 1800s. I have not looked at them. I unpacked them out of a crate, and here they are. But these say dictionaries, so let's pull those and hold those for a moment. I very rarely will share my rag paper dictionaries with you guys, but tonight's the night. I guess we have 2. This one, do we have any more of these? This series? I have 1. No more of these series. Okay, so let's take a peek at these. I think these are 1800s, and just for size-wise, these are larger books. I'll measure each one as we do. So, all leather, marble paper inside, printed in 1806. This is the title page. And it is rag paper. It is lovely rag paper. It's 1806, so honestly, it's very similar paper to the 1700s paper. Larger size, I'll measure for you. This is the A book, so if you want this exact book, let me get the spreadsheet down so I can see what I'm doing. This exact book, you'll type in A when you claim, okay? This guy has, well, he starts over and stops again. He starts and stops several times. So I don't know. I would have to guess that he has at least 300 or 400 pages in there. Because he's like page 2 right here. And then back here, he's page 180. But then he's page 50 here. So he starts and stops. But 1806. This is your A book. Your B book is this blue guy here with the green spine. He's got a little page sticking out. So he has fold out maps. Some loose ones here, or I guess this is a part of, no, it's a fold out map. So here's a fold out map. You also have this fold out map. It folds out again right here, upside down, of Africa. It folds out another one. So you have lots of fold out maps here. There's something else sticking out, which is also probably a fold out. More fold out map. Actually, that's geometry. This one. This one. Look at all of these. This is amazing. This one. I don't know, but there's lots of things in here. Is that a whole book of these? I'm going to skip a section because it's the same thing, the same thing, the same thing. Okay, so there's a pile of those in the front. A whole big bunch. Actually, that's the back. You got to go this way now. Okay, finally we get to geometry, and it is printed in 1845 in Paris. But you do have all those fold-outs, plus some maps that look like they probably came out of something else, but they're all back there. And then for the book part, it is rag paper. It is beautiful. And again, it's large. I will measure these, but you've got math problems. Like, it is a beautiful rag paper book. There we go. And that was, you know, early math book. This is your C book. I will do 3 this time. So A, B, and C. C has this lovely cover. This is probably the newest one on the table. There's a little writing in there. This guy is not rag paper. So if you just want a bunch of big French book pages, this is your book. Not rag paper. I don't have a date for you either. 18. This is dated 1838 or 1858. I'm not sure that's the print date. It's maybe possibly later than that, but it is French and it is lovely paper. It isn't flaky or brittle or anything like that. So you could use this in signatures just fine. You could use it in, you know, decorating backgrounds, whatever, but just know it's not rag paper. So this guy will be priced different because he isn't rag paper, but all 3 of these are very similar in size. You can tell this one is just a little bit shorter, but all 3 very similar in size. Let me measure so you know what we're talking about. Smallest one on the table is 4 3/4 roughly by 8. This guy is 8 3/4 by 5 and ish. 5 and ish. This is 8 3/4 by 8 3/4 by 5 1/4 probably. Okay. So A, B, C. A, B, C. So each one of these is different and unique in its own way. C, not rag paper. A not rag paper big book. I'm just going to do him for 35 tonight. Okay. This guy, he has lots of fold outs. He's a math book. He has all kinds of maps and geometry and whatever. He's going to be 95. That's honestly cheap for that one. This one right here, we're just going to do him at 70. There they are. A, B, and C. Okay. Let's get these typed in. There they go. You just claim which one you want. Let me try a little lighting adjustment. It's just washing everything out. That might be good. That might be bad. Okay. All right. So Shauna's going to take this D. That's Shauna D. Thank you, Shauna. Shauna D. Where are we going to put that? Right there. Okay. And then Christine J is going to take the B. Christine J. Perfect. Thank you. That's my daughter. Hang on just one second. We just got to make sure we're not having a baby. Oh. Hold on just one sec, guys. Okay, so she's good, baby's good, but she has very high blood pressure and she is probably going to get induced. So she has preeclampsia. We are a few weeks early. The doctor's talking to her right now about doing it, and I will call her after this ends. So we are looking for an A. C, B, and Paula Drift will take the A. Thank you guys. And thank you for allowing me to, deal with that. As long as they're good and they're in a good place right now, we're good here. But because I'm on baby watch, or we were all on baby watch, let's do these three together. No, those are the dictionaries. Let's do these three together. Because I'm on baby watch, we got to have that phone and I got to check my messages. Okay. A, B, and C. B and C are obviously from the same series. Let's look at this A one first. A is a full leather cover with some gold decoration on the covers. And open it up to marble paper. This is about geography. Printed in Paris in 1802. This is super thick, nice rag paper. Very thick, nice rag paper. About geography. Just a big bunch of lovely, lovely rag paper. This guy is about 574 pages. Okay, that's A. B and C are going to be very similar. You've got these lovely kind of mauve purple. There is a little bit of wear to some of it, but if I was going to use this as a journal cover, I would probably remove the spine and then put some fabric that I liked, muslin, whatever, down the spine of it. And then I'm going to put a plate or some kind of decoration here anyway. You guys can ink in and disguise some of the roughness on your marble book covers. You can ink in with Tim Holtz ink and kind of cover up some of it if it bothers you. So there's that. We've got marble paper inside. This is printed in 1825. It's talking about the French Revolution, I believe. And we have rag paper. It is cotton rag paper. It is very white in tone, and it is nice to have different shades of rag paper. You have some information here, and this right here is a removed page, and this looks like it has been sewn back in. So I don't know if it tore out and somebody sewed it back in right there. It's kind of what it looks like. So there's that. It's got hand sewing in it, which is kind of cute. I really like old hand sewn things. They're so primitive looking, right? So this is about French Revolution. There we go. This is the next one. So we have, this is the last sale this week. And then we have sales next week. And then I will pack and ship. So you're going to get an invoice tomorrow for all your stuff that you bought on Tuesday and all your stuff you bought tonight. And then you'll pay that invoice. We'll do 2 sales next week, and then we will begin shipping after that. So that's kind of how it works. This is 1826 again, French Revolution. There are plates in this one as well. I can't get them. Oh, well, there it is. If you want to scan, that's a lot easier. It didn't tear out. It really just fell out. So I'm going to do my best to keep that in there. There's a couple of them, some other information here. So there's those two. Okay. There's the 3, A, B, and C. You kind of saw there was a little bit difference in the plates on B and C, but not too much. So for A, geography, honestly, it's just a pretty cover. Let's just do, I didn't measure, but they're bigger. I'm going to say your pages are going to be about 4 3/4 by 8. Here we've got 8.5 by about 5 1/4. So very nice journal pages. B. I'll scroll down and see your comments here in just a second. C. Let's do the A for, what did we do the last one of these size? Let's do this one for 70. And then let's do these. Let's do these at 85. They have nice plates. They are very thick, and there is a lot of pages in here. I don't know if I told you how many, but there's a lot of pages. This is the marble paper that goes over there. Without the table in the back, you're about 475 pages. So there's those 3. Okie doke. Let's see where comments are. I saw something in all caps. What did I see? Maybe I was imagining it. You're all on baby lunch. Okay, here's this. If I miss something, just keep saying it until I get it. And you guys can put the stop signs up or whatever so that I can see it. Okay. These went to Lois M for the A book. Thank you, Lois. After Lois, we've got Margaret. Margaret says A or B. So Margaret L. Thank you, Margaret. And then after Margaret, we've got Shauna H. Shauna H. Thank you. Let's do these 2 dictionaries. I know some of you guys have been missing out. Uh-oh. Well, Margaret, the C was already claimed. So is B okay with you, Margaret? Because I see sorry C down there at the bottom. So Margaret, is the B book okay? It's very similar to C. Just the plates change a little. Okay, she's fine. Good. Let's keep going and do the dictionaries. And I'm going to get a sip of water. So these are French, I believe. We'll have to look inside. This is number 1. This is number 2. Okay. So these are larger, fat dictionaries, French dictionaries. Full leather on them. Marble paper on the inside. This is an older marble paper. This is A through G. It's 1786. So 1786. And honestly, the pages are nice, whatever, but all we really care about for dictionaries is the rag paper content. And this rag paper, there's thinner rag paper and there's thicker rag paper. This is a very nice thick rag paper. It does have the letters up at the top that correspond with whatever information is on the page. It is a lovely dictionary. If you're looking to have some French dictionary to put into your journals, these are about journal page size. I'll measure them, but very beautiful. Okay, there's that. Then there's this one. It's very similar in condition. Marble paper, H through Z. So we do have the full set. If somebody wants the full set and claims both, you need to use the word both, and you will be given both. So the first person who says both, if anyone does, will take both, even if there are single claims above it. So preference would always go to both to keep them together. So there's that. It is, 1786? Yes, 1786. Lovely. I don't know if the other one had that, but that's lovely. And the same thing. So you've got lots and lots of rag paper dictionary pages, a whole big bunch. In this specific one, there is 600 pages. In this one, there is about 612, something like that, 612. So anyway, beautifulness. And we don't find dictionaries that often. These are 1700s dictionaries, right? They're a little different dictionary, but still. 4 3/4, I don't know if I did this already, by 8. 4 3/4 by 8 fit perfectly into your journal. For a normal journal page, it's 5.5 by 8.5. So you have 8 by 4 3/4. Perfect for journals. All right, let's do these. I invoice on Friday, Linda. Everything gets invoiced on Fridays for each week. So Tuesday this week and tonight will be invoiced tomorrow. The only thing that's been invoiced separately, there's 2 things. Every time I sell Italian paper, it will always invoice and ship by itself because it has to be rolled and it's 20 by 28 inch sheets. That always ships by itself. The only other thing that ships by itself is normally the monthly journal kits ship by themselves. Everything else will come, you know, standard lifestyle stuff will come all together. Okay. So, I'm going to A-B them because it's possible that somebody wants one or the other, I guess. Or you can claim both. For a book this size, if it was just a rag paper book, we would be over 100. We'd probably be like one. If it was just a rag paper book, I'd probably say 140. But these are dictionaries. Dictionary rag paper pages are always worth more money. First of all, rag paper dictionaries from 1700s are expensive. So if you're making a rag paper page pack, dictionary pages, you got to have some dictionary in there, right? So we're going to price these at $240 a book. If you want both, you can have both, and preference will go to somebody who says both. Otherwise, if you just put a me, it will be random, or you can claim A or B if you liked, you know, one set of letters differently. Okie doke, here we go. Here's these. 17. Okay. It didn't really make sense, but you guys get it. After the go. Okay. And we have a both. Some people do like to keep things together. Alrighty. Thank you, Diana. That's going to Diana B. And she's taken the pair. It is nice because it is complete. Now, I don't know if you're going to take them apart or what, but I have some that I don't take apart. They're just too pretty to keep there like that on the bookshelf. Thank you, Diana. Appreciate that. There are artists that make marble paper. There are very few artists that make marble paper and sell it on the internet. Most of the marble paper makers are selling in very small craft fairs, shops, that kind of a thing, a physical buying location. I don't know of anyone who is making it and selling it. And please don't type in if you do know. We don't do the linking and the referencing and all that kind of stuff. But honestly, I don't know of anyone who is. You know, the places you could check to find that out for sure, but I don't know of anyone who is. Probably not taking them apart. Yeah. All right. So I don't blame you. I don't know that I would either. Let's do some more random books. Got this pile back here to get through, and we do have documents tonight, and we have ledgers. So let's get through these. Then I have some school books that are different. I have those tiny books. I have 3 of these, so we're going to do these 3. I don't have the rest of the series. I just have the 3. So there is Italian Florentine marble. It is not a true marble paper. It is a printed letterpress marble paper, but it is different. So these 3 all purple, kind of wine. I would really describe them as wine colored. What do you mean, question mark? Oh yeah, it's letterpress paper, Shelley. It's letterpress. It's not a true dipped in marble paper. So they call it marble, but it's different. So there's these wine colored books. They are large books. Large books. Let's see what they say. They're history of something. 4, 5, and 6 is what we have. For size wise, these are very large. They are about just shy of 6 inches, probably 5 3/4 page size by about 9 inches. So a little bit larger than a standard journal page. Very large. You'll be able to fold up the bottom to make a pocket if you want to do that. Inside, history of the French Revolution. Got some marbling and speckling. I love pages like this where you can scan the backside of this and get all of that boxing in there. I love that. That's perfect to print on the backside of your digitals. We've got, of course, Napoleon up here in the front. We've got a little bit of tissue left. We have some inking, little splotches here. I don't see a print date, but these are 1800s and they are rag paper, but I don't know an exact print date. So unfortunately, I cannot tell you that part of it. Maybe it's in one of the other ones, or maybe it was in the volume number 1. But a little bit of foxing here, not so much foxing back here. There are some plates. This is definitely an 1800s printed version. However, you do have a little bit of illumination. More plates with tissue. It's lovely rag paper. Lovely and big. And about 400 and, well, about 500 pages. Let's see if we can find a date in any of these. 1846. That's better. 1846. Just rag paper with plates. The plates, you know, most of them, because it's, you know, about the revolution, most of them will have to do with military, I would imagine. Or the leaders. Those are kind of nice to have, though. And I do like the illumination on some pages. So just a big bunch of rag paper to play with. And I'm pretty sure this one's exactly the same. Yeah, it is. I'll look at a plate, but... So there we go. We're going to do these 3. I'm just going to go left to right. I don't think there's that big of a difference. Okay, so let's do this. These are very large. I think I measured them 8 3/4 by, or maybe 5 3/4. I don't know what they are. Let me remeasure them. They're 5 3/4 by 8 3/4, or by 9. 5 3/4 by 9. Okay. These are large French. I can't type or do anything at the moment. Large French antique rag paper books, and they are wine colored book covers and spines. We are going to do these guys. Let's see, what did we do that's similar to these? We did those other ones that were this size, and even they were kind of plummy looking. Let's do these for 85. We'll do them the same as the other ones we had. Different series, but very similar. And I've got one for Rhonda Baum. And just the one for Rhonda Baum. Thank you, thank you. Let me find a place to put this where it's not going to fall over. Okay, so we're going to have these numbered as number, I think it's number 5. I'm not sure. Number 5 for 85 and number 6 for 85. I see a me for Cindy Vin. So Cindy Vin will take this guy. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, thank you. That left one book left. I don't want to have a book lunch, which I will. Okay, so this is the only one that remains. Okie doke. I'm going to do the tiny books. These are 5 3/4 by 9, and they are rag paper. And roughly 500-ish pages. I have one more big one on the table. Do you guys want to see this one, or do you want to go to tiny books? We might be at a point where we need to go to tiny books. This is another big one. Marble paper, and you do get some nice size marble paper in these. This is the history, maritime history in France. Date on this guy. Some notes up there. 1846. A little bit of pencil handwriting there. 1846. This is not rag paper, but it is nice paper. It's got a little bit of foxing. This is foxing. It's a very nice paper. It's not brittle. It's not falling apart. And it is a smoother paper, not shiny, but smoother. Just different than rag paper. You've got, they keep falling out every time I touch them today. Got a little plate there. It looks like it's talking about whale teeth. No, it's not whale teeth. It's battalions, but it looked like whale teeth. Don't ask me why. I thought it was whale teeth. It just looked like whale teeth. Ship's plates. If you have somebody that's in your life and they're in the Navy, possibly of interest to you. Otherwise, it's just gorgeous French paper. And I do like the little bit of foxing here and there. Nice plates. Sometimes we're asked to make that mail journal. The shipped plates would be nice in that. Okay, so that's that. Not rag paper. Big book. The teeth, right? 6.5 by 10. So this is the largest one that we've had tonight. 6.5 by 10. This is not rag paper, so I am going to do it at $40. We should have a taker on that guy. $40. I know you want tiny. We're doing them. So $40 to the first person after the go. And I went to Deborah K. I do apologize, Rhonda. You were right before the go. I saw it, but it's before the go. Deborah K will take that one home. Let me put this in a bin. Okay. Let me put these, because these are still available. You put those right there. I have these guys that I do want to show you. And I have some German ones. And yes, I do know you want tiny. We will do them. I will not leave you without your tiny books. What else should we do with those? Maybe just these 4. Maybe just these 4. Okay. So we're going to do A, B, C, D. Okay. You'll take the wine one? Okay. Let me find it. Where did I put it? Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. There's that guy. I've ran out of desk space, so I have to put them in a bin, those big ones. Okay. We have these 4. This guy, very beautiful cover. He's a little worn on his gold, so it's kind of embossed and debossed, right? With gold, little worn. Love that spine. This is the back. Gold flowers. It's kind of a brown colored book, but you can see there's a frame around that. Now, obviously, you could take some gold and rub into that or rub over this if you want to enhance it. I like it the way it is. It's got a yellow, what is it, flyleaf page? Because mostly we see these yellow ones in books that were for children. It's usually like a child's storybook. They always have gorgeous plates in them like that in the front. This one's printed in Paris. It's probably mid to late 1800s. It doesn't have a date here. Not that I can make out for sure. So this paper, this is like 70% rag paper. It's very close to what I would describe as rag paper, but it's not full rag paper. It's close, but it's not full. So just know that it's a cotton rag, but it's probably 70% or so content of rag paper. It does have some nice plates for children in there. Another plate. So there's probably several, but it is a nice book. This is your A. Your B is this one. It's fine. This is red. This is brown. This one used to have a certificate right here where it was given away to a student for high grades, for excellent grades. That's what happened there. It probably has it written here. And then this is the title. That's the title. Printed in Paris in 1870. This one is not rag paper, but it is a lovely book. After 1850 in France, we don't really find rag paper that much. Before, from 1800 to 1850, it's probably 50% that we find it. And then after 1850, very rarely, but after 1900s, almost never. 1700s is almost all rag paper. It depends, but you know, that's a good guide. Okay, so there's this one. This one. It's red, but it doesn't have any decoration. Like these two have decoration. I will measure these two. Where is the title page? Well, there really isn't one, maybe. I don't know. Not really a title page, but there is that little bit of ephemera in there. This is not rag paper. It is very nice paper. It has some rag content, but it is not rag paper. This is probably 1880s, 1870s, somewhere in that range. There's that. It's very similar. Then there's this one. Do I have more of these? I don't. This one, marble. He goes this way. He has some nice hubs that have gold on them. I think that's a nice little detail. Marble cover, nice. Marble paper. Printed in 1862. So we don't have official rag paper in any of these. This guy is the most like rag paper. This guy is definitely not. This guy has some content. This guy in 1862, he is not rag paper. Just nice paper, but not rag paper. And I don't see plates in those last two. Okay, so I'm going to price these accordingly. Not rag paper, not really plates. Beautiful plates. Some rag content, but not that much. Mostly rag content. Okay, we're going to do it. They all make interesting journal covers, and then you have lots of French book pages to play with. So here's A. Here's B. C. D. We have a little bit of fun. This one based off of plates, really, on that cover. And then let's just do this one at this price too. Okay. Little bit of fun for this round. By fun, I mean reduced pricing, right? Okay, so here's these. We're going to do 45 for A, 45 for B, 38 for C, 38 for D. There we go. Okay. Okay. Awesome. All right. The first person in after the go is Kendall, and Kendall would like the B book. Thank you, Kendall. I'm glad you could join us tonight. And then Paula is next, and she's going to take the A book, and that's Paula Dross. After that, I see lots of A's. Veronica H says any, and Amy says C. So Amy W and Veronica H. Those are all really nice covers and lots of pages to play with. Okie doke. Let's stick those there. Let me see if there's I know there's school books yet. Let me see if there's anything else, and we'll get to those tinies, and then we'll move on to some ledgers and documents. Your first French book, it couldn't possibly be, Paula. You're going to love it. They're very addicting, though, I will tell you. Very addicting. Let's look at this pile. This pile has some different things in it. So we did school books not that long ago, and this pile has just arrived. So let me show you what there is to choose from tonight for school books. Unless I am missing some, this is what we have. There is a set of these, which I think this probably goes with those ones. So they're all orange in color, perfect for fall, right? So there's a whole range of those. And then for the ones that do not look like these ones, there's one here. It's very similar, but it's green. So there's that. And there's also this one. This one is really nice shape. I thought about keeping this one. And then there's this one, which is grammar. The spine is pretty much gone, but it is a grammar book. So these are French school books. The date on these, $18.98. Okay, so French school books from 1898. This one has lots of botanicals in it. You're going to have to ABC them, aren't you? Yes, you are. Okay. So we're going to do these range ones, right? I might ABC them because I know somebody's going to want a certain thing, right? So this one is the one that has all of the botanicals in it. Okay. I'll ABC them here in just a second. Then there's this one. They're all horticulture books. So this one must be clematis type plants. This one is this type plant. Don't ask me to say it because I could not possibly. This is 1900. Some tables back here in the back. And we have, looks like irises. Now, I'm not a plant. I live in Arizona. We have no plants because it's scorching hot outside. But there's those. There's this one. So you guys all ABC them, but somebody might have like a flower that coincides with their birth month. Maybe they just like a certain kind of flower. I'm trying to show you what these ones are, but these really look like they were never used. The pages are very tight. I don't think they've been flipped through very often. This more looks like houseplants, maybe. I don't know. They look like houseplants to me. So there's that one. They're falling everywhere. Let's do these. I know. We have scorpions. I already told you guys one came in bed with me and stung me in the throat. I won't retell that whole story, but that's the gist of it. This is 1896. What kind of plant do we have here? I can't tell if this is succulents or what this is. Again, they look like houseplants, but lots of beautiful things in there. Another plants of apartments and I don't know. I'm guessing at words at this point. Ooh, flowers and vases. This is my kind of book. It would eventually pay to like open the things that you buy and look at them before you decide to share them with other people. Because these would have been really beautiful to keep on the shelf forever and look at. I don't know. I have enough things, but anyway, this one has some really nice images in it. So there's that one. Okay, do we have more? I'm not sure. I mean, it is the same, but it's the super fat one. Yeah. This is the same, but it is a super fat one. This one is 1902. And again, it has lots and lots of plants in it, or plant parts in it. I see some trees. Talking about like pine trees, pine cones. There you go. I live in Arizona. We don't have pine trees. I mean, we do, but not where I live. These two are different. This one's history. And this one is... I thought I saw... This one looks like houses or something. Don't know. But it's different. So we're just going to do these 6. Thank you for bearing with me. I will ABC them. Hopefully you made a favor as I did it. Flagstaff and Sedona are gorgeous. However, Flagstaff is too small of a town, and Sedona is also probably. My preference, if I do move north, would be Prescott, and it's because it's a little bit. It's probably smaller than Flagstaff, but Flagstaff has a different population. Flagstaff is a college town for the most part, and I don't prefer to live in a college town. A, B, C, D, E, F. There we go. Flagstaff, it's lovely. It's really north, and it does get a bit of snow. I mean, not tons, but it does get a bit of snow. But I think Prescott gets just the right amount of snow for me. So anyway, can't really see them. I'm going to scooch them up just a little bit. There we go. Okay, so all of them are the same thickness except for this one. This is the pine tree one. Okay, doke. Let's get this in here. I'm going to price this one separately from the other ones. I mean, these are all over 100 years old. You should be able to scan them just fine. Let's do this one at 90, and let's do this one at 70. Okay. I'm going to do it at 70. It's pine trees. Maybe you're going to put the pages in a forest journal, nature journal. I don't know. That could go in there. Let's do the rest of them. Let's do them at 60. They have flowers and more. This one was more like photographs of plants. I don't know. Just a little different. So the rest are 60. This guy, I know you cannot read it, but it's 70. Okay. This is a 7. I know it doesn't look like a 7, and I probably should fix that for my own, but it's a 7. There we go. Okay. Even I'm getting tired of books. 2.5 hours in is not bad. Not bad. I like the shopping in Prescott. I like how Prescott is laid out. There's lots of things I like about it. I would like to live there, but somebody else lives there, like, an ex. So can't be living too close together now. Okay. So Rhonda Baum is going to take the B book. Rhonda Baum. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And then Deborah K would like the ebook. Deborah K. Perfect. Told you. Deborah RM is an N-E. Debs is a D, right? Yep, Debs for D. Perfect. So I have these left, and I have one claim for N-E. Anybody else on these? The N-E, Deborah RM, do you want to pick which one you would like? We'll wait just a minute. Sorry for my oversharing on that. But I love Prescott, and I would love to move there. When they leave. It's more for my children. We would not like to be too close. Again, oversharing. My children have not seen or spoken to their dad in 20 years. So yes, we would not be living too close. Alrighty. That's enough of that talk. Deborah is claiming C. C, yes. Deborah RM. There we go. And then it is what it is. It is what it is. I see a claim for F, Deborah K. That left me with A, the very first one. Anyone on that one before we move on? Things happen. Things out of your control, right? You can't control it all. As much as I may try, you cannot control it all. Oh yeah, in Prescott? Okay, I think we're ready to move on from these. Thank you guys very much. It might be getting to be that time of day for me. Might need some more coffee. All right, let me put this one in the still available, and I'm just gonna number it 9. I don't exactly know where we're at, but if somebody claims this one later, somebody claims, I can't block the light. Somebody claims it later, it's number 9. Okay. Yes, that's kind of, they used to have a lot more antique shops there. I'm not sure if they still do. It's been a number of years since I've been there. Yeah. Deb's had A. I think she had another letter first though, Leslie. Yeah, she has or, and she got D. But thank you for checking. Okay, so I have these two. This one right here, Melissa, I don't know if you're here, but I think, so somebody claimed, I'm not going to show the last name, but somebody claimed this book and then didn't pay for it. But during the night that I sold, there was a collection of these books. During the night I sold these books, all of them were claimed. And then somebody really wanted one that didn't get one. And I thought it was Melissa who gave hers up for the other girl. Well, this person, and I don't know if this is the one, this person claimed one and didn't pay for it. So it is still available. And I just wanted to call that out. You're not under any obligation. Please do not feel that way. But if you gave up your book during the night we sold these, this one is still here. Let me cover her last name. It was 45. It is not 45 today because, you know, it's like an unpaid order situation. But there was a collection of Greek classics. I think that's what these were. Printed in Paris in 1893. And I thought these were like Greek classics, but I could be wrong. Maybe not. I don't know. Someone else will know. But anyway, they have amazing little covers on them. I love them. They're old. And there's this one. So because it's kind of an unpaid order, oh my gosh, we have some issues with oversharing. Because this one is an unpaid order, we're going to do it for 35. And I threw it out there. If that person who gave up theirs is here, please tell me now so that I can give this to you if you still want it. If the person who wanted one and didn't get one of these that night is here, please let me know now so I can give it to you. Otherwise, we're going to put it in and sell it. This one is not a book per se. It's an agenda. It has this, used to be elastic strap that would go around it. But obviously, you know, the elastic, I mean, seriously, it's magic marker from something I was doing earlier, but it's everywhere. So anyway, it's an agenda. So it's from 1908. Does have some ink on it. Not from me, but from, like, you know, dip pen ink. Anyway, it's an agenda, meaning not a book that you would read, but a book that you would write in. It has all kinds of relevant information in the back, a place for notes, and then it is like kind of a farmer's almanac where it has, I don't know, all kinds of other information in here. And then eventually you get to the agenda portion of it. There is an agenda in here somewhere. Right here. And so somebody has written some information in here. And then there is like monthly, yeah, monthly agenda pages. Somewhere there is right here. Oh my gosh. Can't find what I'm looking for and I'm running out of water. Anyway, there is a calendar in here somewhere, a monthly calendar. I don't know where it's at, but somewhere in here there is, and it's an agenda. So place to write. There is some writing in here. That's that. It was you, but you're okay. You gave it up to Melissa. Okay, so this has nothing to do with that situation, but is it sewn in? It is sewn in just like a regular book where you'll snip you'll find the center, like you can see the strings in here now, but you'll find the center of your signature, and then you'll be able to snip out the strings. You can see where it's sewn in. Yes, so sewn in. But see, loose here, so signature sewn together, but not to the spine. All right, so there's those two. Let's just do that one for this. Usually I do agendas for a little bit more. I need to measure these quick because these are pretty small. 3 3/4 by about 6 for your page size. The covers are always slightly larger, roughly the same, 3 3/4 by 6 1/4. There's those two. I'm just going to put in the go for those. I think we had like 6 of these that night that we did them. Okay. So first in is Debs, and she is claiming the agenda. Thank you, Debs. After that, we've got Linda RB. All right. So there's those two. I have these, which are the other 2 school books, and we just need to do them. So that's kind of what the front of them look like. This is a big old fatty with lots and lots of pages. History book, sometime after 1899. France and Europe. It's dated 1899 there, but it I don't know. It could be slightly after 1899, but not much. Maybe 1910, latest 1920. Not rag paper, just a whole big bunch of French book pages. They're nice quality. They're not flaking or chipping or anything like that. So if you want a bunch, there they are. This guy here, I don't know exactly what he's dealing with, but he was €30. The €30. And a wolf, or is it about dogs? Oh yeah, it is. Dogs. Is it about dogs? There's a dog on the page and it says it's about dogs. So yeah, it's about dogs. Okay. There's birds back here. So apparently it's about all kind of wildlife. And then there's some, whatever those animals are called. And then there's some cats. I skipped the little, I think they're called marsupials. I skipped those. And fish and lizards and other creepy things. And birds. Okay, so there's that. I'm so sorry. Let's do these. The A choice. I'm just going to do it for 40. There's 40 for that one. It's a whole big bunch of pages, and I'll measure, but this one's slightly larger than that guy. The B choice with the birds and stuff and whatever in there. Let's do it for 50. I think those pages are always worth a little more. Plus, I know you can scan that one. Okay, so there's those. Let me measure them quick. For book page size on this, you'll get 4 1/4 by 7. And this guy will be 4 by 6 1/2. All right, there we go. I get all of my stuff from France. So I have friends that buy for me and then I have it shipped over. You gave me your email? Perfect, Ellen. So you just want to be the first person to claim after the go. I have it time stamped on my side and I call them in the order they come in, and that's just the first person after the go. So these ones are going to Dana T. Dana T. I like the covers on these too. That's a nice back cover I didn't show you. But that was the A book. Then the B book is unclaimed. I think that's surprising to me. The B has a plain back. I'll keep him because we can make digitals. Oh my gosh, where did my little birdie pages go? Because there's a number of them. Yeah. I think we can just do that with it. Perfect. Allison, you are saving me for this book going in that scan pile that's ever growing. Thank you, Allison, and thank you, Dana. All right, so I think we have these last couple schools, and then I'm going to call it, and we're going to do those tinies. So we have that guy. That these two are both the study of the moon and stars, I believe, and this is grammar. This one is the roughest shape. This one is very nice, and this one has a little bit of ink on his cover. He is green, a little bit of ink. Yellow, it's a school book or a kid's book or something like that. Paris in 1890 or 1900, it says €5. At one point, he was €5. And then someone look this up for me or tell me. I believe this is like the moon and stars, I think, celestial. It has a little bit of writing in it. Somebody was figuring out some things, some underlining. Great pages, even if you don't put it in a journal that has anything to do with moon and stars, even in like a steampunk or math or manly or whatever. I don't know why I always say manly when I see math things, but I just do. I know women do math too, but some handwritten notes in here, which are kind of cool. Little booklet of some work somebody was doing. So that's the A book. The B book is the same type of study, but a different book. 1878. Same type of thing. This guy here. The cover's just off. It looks like it was like 50 cents maybe. I don't know. And this is from 1892. It's the French language. Just nice French school pages, really. And no problems taking this one apart because it's already apart. So I would use this as a journal cover, and then I would use these pages in a signature. So there's those. Okay, those are the last ones we're doing before tiny. Let's get these labeled and get them in. And I'll measure quick. This guy right here, let's do him at, I'm going to do him at 35. I'm going to do this one at 45. This is a very nice overall condition. And this one at 25. There's those. Now, I know when we did all these school books, we did them for more money. These are just a little bit different. They came in this last shipment. I don't have a million of them. So we're doing them like that. There's the go for those. And again, they're 4x7-ish. 4 1/4 by 7 1/4, maybe 7 1/8. And they're all about the same. Okay. This is going to Alice. Alice W. The C one is going to Rhonda Baum. And the B one is going to Shauna H. This is the one I thought about keeping. I collect the ones that have the label on the spine and they're in good condition. Okay, so there's the end of the larger books. We have a bunch still left behind me and in a bin, but I am done with doing books and I think you guys are probably getting close. So let's just move on to do these little guys. Some of these special things that were sitting over here. I've got these. Let's do these 3 by themselves. Do we have a 4th one? Let's do these 4. Okay, so we'll start doing A, B, C, D and move through them a little bit faster. Okay, a space journal. Yeah, that would be amazing. So this is your A choice. It's a little embossed leather book cover. I'm trying to hold it where you can see, but it's really beautifully embossed. It's a fat, chunky, monkey little tiny book. Probably a prayer book. Yes, it is a prayer book from 1849. And these usually have, it's got marbled book block, but they usually have some pretty plates in them. I really like the little tiny pages. I don't know if this is going to have plates, but it usually has something pretty in there. I don't see plates in this one. There might be, but usually there is. I do not see them in this one. I see some loose pages, so no problem taking this one apart, guys, and making it into a journal. Sometimes people don't like to take apart religious books. I will tell you there is no problem taking apart religious books, because if we do not take them apart and use them, do you know what happens to them? They get incinerated or just thrown in the dump. So we need to use them, because I think repurposing a religious book would be better than burning a religious book. There's a prayer card in here. There is a prayer card in here. I just saw it. This is a prayer card. Little prayer card in there. So I think repurposing is far better than the alternative. So there's that. And plus you can make a cute little journal cover. Maybe you make a prayer journal. This guy is a dictionary. So that's A. This is B. This is a little dictionary. He really looks like a rusted, rough little journal cover. Cover is loose. I'm just going to set that there. Little rag paper dictionary. Oh my. Printed in Paris. I don't have a date on him. He's 1800s, but when in 1800s? I mean, it might have set out here. You can get a magnifying glass and figure it out, but I think it's 1800s. I know it's not 1900s. So, and it's not 17. So it's definitely 1800s. Regular standard, like dictionary layout, letters at the top, page number, nice little tiny pages with little tiny text. And you get a ton of them because this is also a chunky guy. So there's that. And this with rag paper, see how this is curved right here? Rag paper will curve, kind of like fabric. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just a rag paper book you should be able to look at, and you should be able to see the little ruffles. When you take the pages out, the ruffle isn't there. But when all the rag paper, because of the fiber soft, think about soft cotton. If you lay a bunch of fabric on top of each other, it does eventually start to get a ripple, where rag paper is the same way. So one of the ways to tell whether your book is rag paper is, does it have a little bit of ripple? Not all rag paper will, but a lot of the cotton rag paper will. This guy is a Dominote cover book cover. It has a little label, but if I remember right, yes, he has a little label. And the cover is honestly in really nice condition. It's a pinky green cover. Got a little library inscription there. Beautiful title page from 1821. This is very nice rag paper. Very thick, nice rag paper. And these books, like if you're a collector of this paper cover book, this is a really nice example. Usually they're all torn, You don't get a whole cover, that kind of situation. This is the D book. It is a tiny, tiny, tiny little book. It says 1818 on the front. It's a paste paper cover. There really isn't much of a spine left, but there was a little paperback book. This is somebody's library bookplate, printed in Paris, but 1818, like the front cover says. And this is one of these, right? So it's got the months throughout the year. So whole calendar up here in the front. And then all the pages will have the little border around them. This is the tiniest little book ever. I don't know if you guys are seeing it, but the tiniest little book ever. And the page color, this is a very, I usually have something white sitting here. This is a very, because of my camera, it's a very tan paper. I just wanted to point that out. It's rag paper, but it is a darker almond color rag paper, which is also nice. Anyway, ABCD. Size-wise, cute little tiny baby. Your pages are going to be roughly 2 inches by 3 3/4. Very tiny. This guy here is 3.5 by 6-ish pages. This guy is 3 by 5. This one is 2 3/4 by 4 3/4. So this is a small, but these 3 are tiny. Okay. Oh my. Tiny, tiny. All right. So tinies are always more expensive. Dictionaries are always more expensive. Prayer books are always more expensive. And this is just unique. And then there's that cover. So these are just special, right? They're different. We're going to do the C first. He's easier for me to price. We're going to do that one for $50. There's got to be a paper collector for this cover somewhere. This guy here, it's a little prayer book. I'm going to do him for $45, which is a discount, but it is more because he's kind of falling apart. So there's that. And then the B book, I'm going to put A here. The B book, he's a dictionary and he's going to be $190 because he is a tiny dictionary. And this guy down here, I mean, he is pretty small, but let's do him for $45. He's super cute. I don't know if I could take him apart because he's just too darn cute. There's those. If you're interested, let me know. And then I have a selection of regular, they're more like this size, but just regular rag paper books and some other tinies. 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 Oh, almost knocked my cup over again. Okie doke. We have Allison. Wait, it scrolled. Allison R. for the D book. Thank you. He's super cute. It's like a tiny little journal. I love it. Allison R. And then she was above you, Diana. We've got Melanie for the A. Melanie S. Perfect. And then I have no one for B or C. The first B I see is nobody. I see Sarah for C. Sarah F for C. Sarah F. Thank you, guys. All right. The B is all that is left, and he is the tiny little dictionary. Okay. And he can be number 10. He can be number 10. All right. There's that. Where's the pile of those? Right there. Perfect. Linda, you might have a little bit of lag. Lag is just maybe go out and come back in, because I see you trying to claim things. And if you go out and you come back in, sometimes it refreshes your feed, and it just might speed up that little bit of lag that I'm seeing you have. It might help anyway. Okay, these are like more normal tinies. Then there's this guy and this guy. He goes here. We're doing by size. I have this one, but I'm going to put him in another round. So we're going to do these 5 together. I don't know. My lighting is just not really great right at the moment. We're going to try. It's not any better. I don't know. It's having a hard time in here. I got new cameras like, I don't know, a month ago and put them in, and it's just a little difficult. Okay, so this is what they look like. We've got a little marble one for your A book. This guy is a little leather one for your B book. This guy is a little marble one for your C book. This is a little embossed leather cover for your D book. This is a little prayer book with Maurice on the cover of it. And this is the tiny little leather book. And he is tiny. Okay, so there's those 5. We're going to do those together. This guy, we've had similar ones before of this series. It's a marble cover book. It's 1825. And it's just a cute little marble cover book. Tiny little book pages. This one it's got rag paper content, but it is not full rag. Okay, so there's that guy. There's this one. Beautiful. Obviously religious in nature. Sometimes there's prayer cards in these. There is some little notes that are handwritten, super old. And I think there's a plate in here as well. Maybe not. Yes, there is. Here we go. And there might be more, but there's that. Then there's this guy. Little marble paper. This is embossed right here. Embossed. It's beautiful. This is one of those codes books from Paris. Has to do with laws. I don't remember exactly. We did research on it one time. But anyway, it's a little code book. Legal codes, basically. We find a lot of these. So they must have been very popular. Maybe you needed it to do business or something like that. And then here is the embossed leather. It's got an embossed leather frame, front and back. You can take these covers off and just use them for other things, like a topper on a journal or something like that, or rebuild it and make a spine out of fabric or something to make a tiny little journal. Marble paper. This one is about mythology. There we go. Little naked woman. It's art, so it doesn't matter. Okay, 1826. 1826. It's rag paper. It's cute. Is it full rag? Most people would call this rag paper. I'm going to say it's part rag paper. It probably would be called rag paper, but I'm just a snooty person about rag paper. So there we go. Probably snooty altogether, but rag paper, definitely. This one has Maurice on the front of it. It is a little leather, it's probably faux leather. I don't know if it's real leather or faux leather. I don't know. It has a picture of a man in it. Maybe this was Maurice. It has floral, gold, and burgundy end papers. A little tiny prayer card. Gorgeous. Handwritten. That is beautiful. Very beautiful. Okay. Opens up there. That. It is 1827, maybe. I don't know. 18 something. Maybe 1877. I think so. So this guy has some little decorative edges on his pages. You've got a little staining here or there, but I do like the decorations on the edges of the pages. Those are very nice. So usually decorative edged pages are much more expensive than regular prayer books. So it's got the red frame around the decoration. I really like this guy. Very cute. Okay, this guy he's just the cutest, and I have to measure him straight off the bat. He's 2.5-inch pages by about just over 4 inches. So 2.5 by 4 page size. Very cute. Very cute, tiny little prayer book, 1820, little inscription for 1821. Rag paper. This is full rag paper, the kind that I like, with that tiny, tiny, tiny little print. Like I said, I'm struggling with the lighting. I'm so sorry. Let me try to make one adjustment just because it's really irritating me. It still doesn't help me. There we go. I've had it off and on like 4 times tonight. Anyway, cute little rag paper book. Are you guys ready? A, B, C, D. Yeah, you would. And plus, you'd need to know how to read French. I will grab that for you, Danny. All right, so we have A. We have B. My marker's wanting to quit on me. C. D. And I need more stickies. E. And F. Okay. So A, B, C, D will be one price. E and F are the only two that I'm going to do a different price for. And I'm going to do E and F at 50. Okay. Both of those are reduced from where we normally are for those. And then A, B, C, D will all be 38. I feel like it's easier this way. Okay, so let me get these where you can see them. And we'll do them like that. Okay, let me grab number 10. Thank you, Danny. You're going to like it. I loved it. Thank you, thank you. Okie doke. Wait for the go. If you guys came in already, just wait for the go. It's going in right now. Everybody ready? Go. And you might hear me before you see it. Okay. One of these times we need to do something like that where it's already like rev your engines, go. I think that would be kind of fun. Oh, we need giveaways. Oh my gosh, guys, it's 3 hours in. I am the worst person about remembering to do these things. Somebody should have yelled at me. I know you guys are all too polite for that. The reason why is because it's buried underneath this pile of things. If I can't see it, I'm telling you, I forget about it. Okay. We're going to do some giveaways. That will be Rev Your Engines. Jane, I'm sorry. I can't do it. Okay. First person in is Diana B, and she would like F. Great choice. Although Kendall might be mad at you. Diana, thank you. Kendall loves tinies too. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Then we have Debs, which is going to get the E. Debs, thank you. Those pages are going to be super cute in your journal. We have Claudia for the A book. Claudia CB, thank you. So it's mass giveaway time because we are 3 hours in and I already should have been giving things away. Oh my, you guys are so polite. You don't even say anything. Or maybe you did and I just ignored you. Who knows? B, C, and D. Mickey, sorry, it's gone. Juliet. Juliet, the A is gone, but the C is next on your list. So Juliet, thank you. I always put 2 T's. I don't know why. There we go. And then Tiff, D or F. Tiffany will get D. Thank you. Thank you. This might be Tiffany's first French book from here. And then Rhonda Baum. Rhonda Baum. Okay. Thank you, guys. Let me move these tinies somewhere because I need some space to do the giveaways. Okay. We have mass book crumbs on the table. I'm not done with books yet, but let me do a little Swiffer situation. I keep one of these in here now because there's always book crumbs and paper crumbs and just dust in general. It goes on the floor. Anyway, let's do a giveaway because I forgot. We're doing books anyway. So I'm going to ask you guys in chat. How do you want me to do the giveaway? How do we want to run it tonight? Uh-oh, did I forget something? On display. Everything was taken. Yep, everything was taken. Did I mess up for Debs? Why is she yelling at me? What happened, Debs? D or E? I thought I gave you D. I gotta check it now. Debs. Oh, sorry. I did make a mistake. It's because you have D and Debs, maybe? I don't know. Let me fix it. So here's the situation. Am I understanding this correctly? D was your first choice. Okay. So Tiffany, I have made a mistake. And I accidentally gave Debs E and she wanted the D book first. So let me fix this. If I make a mistake, I do try to fix it if it's possible. So Debs is going to get the D book because she had D as her first choice, which pushes Tiffany off. So Tiffany, I do apologize. I have made an error and I'm doing my best to correct it. Okay, then that left E available. And if I go back up here, is this going to change the whole order of everything? Let's see. So we've got, okay, Diana. Yeah, I don't know. The Debs and the D. I'm sorry. A, F, A, C, D, D or F, B or D. Deborah K. Deborah K, did I give you F? What do they do for Deborah K? They do nothing for Deborah K? Deborah K did not get one, so Deborah K would get E. Deborah K. Deborah K would get E. I'm so sorry. I have tried to correct it because she said F or E. Okay, are we good now? I apologize for everyone who I've just messed everything up for. I did give her the tiny dictionary, Jane. I went in order and Deborah K is next for the E, guys. I went down the list and Deborah K is next for the E. Is everything good now? Everybody good? Everything good? So if I look for Dana, Dana, your comment. Yeah, you're down there a ways, Dana. So how it goes is it goes Deborah for the E, then Danny was just saying me, then Beth was saying the B, then Grace's was saying a bunch of things, and Pamela, and then Dana. So Deborah is definitely above you. Okay. They are time stamped, but sometimes I see Deb and then the D underneath of it, I didn't get it. I only saw the E at the end. Apologies. But we almost made it through the night without me making an error on them, so that was pretty good. Okay, giveaway time. How do we want to do it? Do you want me to ask a question? Do you want me to pull a random comment? Do you want me to do numbers? I don't want to do numbers. It takes too long. Everyone puts in a number. There's 128 of you. It just takes forever. Then people put in duplicate numbers. It's just not a great thing. The pick a number thing, I'm not going to do. I just refuse anymore. Everyone puts in doubles. Somebody's got to check all that. It just takes like half an hour, and I have many giveaways at this point. So we will not be doing random number. I will just pick a random comment. Let me go to my channel. Let me go to the video before. Let me find it. The video before. So we already gave away a journal from the journal giveaway video. The video before that was so many options, 2 8x8, 6x6 papers, blah, 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 blah. This one has 64 comments. If I go to comments, here's comments. The first person to put in a number, any number, just put in a number, but between 1 and 64, preferably. Between 1 and 64. Let's go. One number. First number goes. Okay, first person who went and put in a number. Cheryl put in number 1. Cheryl Lynn put in number 1. So if I go to the very first comment on this video, it is Gail Sackett. Gail Sackett, are you here? Because you're going to be the first winner. Gail Sackett. Gail Sackett, if you are here, please say that you are here in chat. I really need help with this lighting. Look how this yellow is looking. Like, what is happening with this lighting? I don't know. But we're going to fix it somehow. That doesn't help it. I don't know what's wrong. I could fight with it all night long, but there's yellow. We see yellow now. Anyway, Gail Sackett. Well, a random comment from tonight would be great, but it doesn't. Nobody's really commented from tonight. I mean, on the actual comment section. So I'm just gonna choose a random comment. So how I do it is I'm looking this way and I just scroll, and whatever one that my mouse says is it. And this one is Mickey Macumbi. I'm butchering all the names. Probably not here either, but Mickey. Oh my gosh. I don't think any of these people come to live sales. Amy K, are you here, Amy K? Is Amy K here? Amy K? It is a different group for the most part. Amy K. She commented on the video and she usually is here. The only problem with sending the scissors is these ones do not come. They're brand new Cutter Bees, but they do not come with the cover over them. So yeah, that's what I did. But Amy K, I did it from a video. Anyway, it looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way. Okay. First person to answer this question, and you're going to choose between one prize. So choose between, and we're going to have to speed this up. First person to type in the correct answer. Okay, correct answer. I do have random pick it, but it's not. I do have random comment picker from StreamYard. I prefer not to use it. I would rather just ask a question at this point. So first person to answer this question is correct. What state do I live in? I see Mickey. It's not the same Mickey. It's the different Mickey. It's not the same Mickey. Okay, first person that typed in the correct answer. Debs. Would you like a marker or a scissor, Debs? Cutter bee scissors, and this is the marker, and I'll show it to you all in case you want to get this marker. But this marker is the Tombow 942. This is the one that you use to go around the outside of your fussy cuts. If you aren't the best fussy cut person, or you know, sometimes there's like a little tiny bit of white in between like some leaves or some flower buds, you can blend in your fussy cuts with this marker. This is the correct color, Tombow 942. And I have several of these to give away tonight. So Deb's marker, perfect. Next giveaway, we're going to bundle up some things as soon as I find a pen so I can put Deb's name on this. Deb's gift. Okay, next question. Next question is for a pair of scissors, a pair of lovely cutter bee scissors. If you don't have cutter bees and you're struggling with fussy cutting, these are both designed to help you fussy cut, right? The marker helps blend in anything that needs blended in, but the cutter bee scissors are the best scissors for fussy cutting. They're very sharp, very detailed cuts can be done with that. Thank you, Debs. So for a pair of scissors, let's do a question. And I will do some that are not like questions because some people have lag. I get it. But the next question for this one is what either, I'll dig myself a hole with that question. I was going to say, am I having a grandson or a granddaughter? And I don't dig myself a hole with that one. So let's do when am I due to be a grandmother? What day am I due to be a grandmother? Very few of you will actually know the day. What exact day am I due to be a grandmother? What was her actual due date? For those following along the saga. Tomorrow. It might be tomorrow or tonight. I just saw a correct one. I saw several correct ones. Lots of correct ones. Okay. So the number is 942, Kathy. 942. Let's see. Jana N. Correct. Jana N. Thank you. And I will do my best to protect these little blades from poking through. That's the trouble with sending people a pair of scissors, because I've done this before with a different pair of scissors, and it's a little tricky. Okay, so there's Jana, there's Deb's. The next prize is going to be this. We all love this book. Some of you refuse to take one apart. If you win mine, you need to take it apart. You cannot hoard it. You must take it apart. You must. This is the 1977 version. It is the older one. Usually these pages are worth more money than the newer ones. They're nice and thick too. The newer one is paper and this is like cardstock. So anyway, this is Edith Holden. I have two of these to give away. This is just for this one. Stab it into cardboard. That's a good idea, Christine. I usually do fold paper over, but stabbing it into some foam or some cardboard is a good idea. Let's do this. Let me see. What do I have here? Let me see how this works. I don't know how it works here. I've never actually done the comment picker from here. Let me see. Nope. Okay. So I'm going, I have bubble wrapped them before too, but honestly, they stab through pretty much everything. Where you need that. Okay. So for this one, I'm going to type in a start and a stop, and then I'm going to write a number on the thing. It's my way of doing random number without you guys choosing. Okay. So please stop commenting for the moment. Please stop commenting. Doesn't really matter, but please stop commenting. All good. Okay. Please type in, if you would like to win this book, please type in a comment whenever I tell you to, but not before I tell you to, please. The number is on the underside of that page. Start right now. Whatever kind of comment you would like to say, it doesn't really matter. Just my way of doing random comment because I can't from StreamYard because I don't know where it's at. I just can't. I can't find it. Okay. Are we good? We're good. Yes, we are. Okay. Number. And please keep in mind, this is from time-stamped things. Okay. Number 18. Number 18. So from the start, wait, right here. Here's my start. Okay. Now I'm going to count down 18. Shelly, Pamela, Melanie, Sandy, Vicky, Diana, Dana. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Diana is 6. Dana is 7. Shelly is 8. Nita is 9. Jamma with an M is 10. Christine is 11. Kimberly G is 12. Shauna H is 13. Sarah F is 14. Cheryl Lynn is 15. Veronica H is 16. Jane H is 17. And Jana commented again, and she is 18. It's the way it worked. Jana. Jana. You're asking a question, but yes, it is from 1977. Okay, don't worry. I have another one. Need to correct that. So it says Jana. Jana. I do love this book too. Okay, so there's that. We've done those 3. Let's do a little bit different. I need some more room. I'm always out of room. Let's do this. This is the one I showed you guys the other day. Let me get this down. And I need to find a different way because that didn't exactly work out either. So this one is the book I showed you guys the other day where it has the William Morris paper on one side and then the Botanical Fussy Cuts on the other side. I have linked this before. Anyway, I can link all of these things in Amazon, but let's do that later. This book is a nice large book. We're going to do that one. Let's see. I need to order another one of these too. Let's do, I'm really looking for where the random comment picker is. Where is the random comment? Let me type it into Google and Google will tell me. I have to type with one hand. I don't know if StreamYard can. StreamYard's giveaway tool. Let's figure it out live. Why not? We're here. I'm not watching this video, but oh no. No. Nope. That's not happening. Okay. It's way too technical. I'm not doing it. But what I will do How old am I? How old am I? You won't offend me, but I am asking how old am I? This should be kind of funny because somebody will probably say like 25 and then somebody will probably say like 85 and I'll be upset. So I'm just joking. Let's see. Going from the top, Tor, right off the bat, Tor, thank you very much. Tor is telling my true age. So Tori B, thank you. Apparently that filter in StreamYard's not doing such a good job anymore. Tori B won it. She guessed the correct age. Let's do a little bit of a different way of doing this. I don't know how else to do it. I like the question because it's simple, but here's our next one. Let me pull up. Honestly, the random number, the way I was doing it is fine. We just need to start and a stop. So here we go. I'm going to start right now. I'm going to write a number on the thing. We're going to do it the same exact way, except for this time. There's the number. There's the start. So this time, it's just basically random comment picker. It is. It's just I have to give it a starting and stopping point, right? So I'm going to do a lot of counting on this one. A whole big bunch of counting. I'm going to count this in my head without calling out the names because I know what number I wrote and it's a really big one. So 49. Where's my start? Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. Somebody might be coming right now. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Mickey S. Mickey S. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for playing my silly little games. Okay. So what do I have left? I have 2 sets of markers and scissors. And another scissor. Yes. I have 3 scissors and 2 markers. 3 scissors and 2 markers. That's what I've got left. Okay, I'm going to choose 5 numbers this time and we're giving them all away. Sound good to you guys? 5 numbers. There's 131 people here. Let's do a series of numbers. Let's do this number and this number and that number and that number and one more number kind of in there in the between. Okay. All of my numbers are on this piece of paper. It's sticking to my finger too much. All of my numbers are there. 5 numbers for 5 giveaways. Birthday present? That's awesome. Is it really your birthday? Was it earlier this week? Okay, right here, here's start. So, with a twist. All right. We got to get all these numbers in here, or all these comments, or saying something, hello, me, something. It doesn't really matter what you say. And you can do it multiple times. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so there's my start. Yes. Okay. So after my start, I'm going to keep these to myself because one of them is a very large number. I am looking for the following numbers. Okay. I'm going to just show you to it, I guess, at this point. 23, and I see Amy W with 23. Amy W, pick a marker or a scissor. The next person that I'm looking for, and I won't take them at the end if you've seen it. I see that Christine B, you also have 23, but she is above you. I'm just looking for some random numbers at the moment. No. It just helps me. No. I knew some of you would do numbers. Oh, so close. Ooh, here's 72 for Claudia CB. There's 72. So Claudia, pick a marker or a scissor. Let's see what else can I pick out of here, which is just random numbers. And then we're just going to count down for the rest. Nope, that one's not on there. That one's not on there. Not on there. Ban. Am I supposed to ban somebody? I don't see any more of my numbers. And then eventually I'll see like all my numbers because that's where you guys saw my numbers. Nope, still not yet. Okay. I think we've probably wasted enough time with it. I don't see any more of my numbers. Not at all in here. Nope, not that one. Nope. There's another 23, but we've already done 23. Nope. You guys think it's fun? I think you guys would think it's annoying, especially if you're totally not into the giveaways and you just want to see some stuff or whatever. Okay, so I don't see any more of my numbers. I'm still scrolling. Still scrolling. Nope, not that number either. Not if you spell it out either. Still don't see it. Kathy, oh, please don't forget. Uh-oh. What am I supposed to remember? I see me, fun, 98. Me, 45. Nope. I'm still scrolling. 80, 100, 121. Nope. No. Eventually someone will have seen the number list and put them all in there. I'm still looking for that point. Can we stop? We can stop. We can stop if you want to stop. I still have some to give away, so I was just looking to see if there were any more people who put in the numbers. Nope. You did write 72, and I called you. So Claudia CB, and I called somebody else. Hopefully you guys typed in scissors or marker or something somewhere. Amy says marker. Perfect. That's who I called, and Claudia. That was a long time ago. Amy, thank you. She wants to try a marker. And Claudia, let me know. You probably did, but I haven't scrolled through all the comments yet. We're just going to take a few more moments with this, and we will resume the live sale and get back to business as usual. I just got to get these rubber banded on here because the stickies don't like to stick to markers. Okay, there's that. It was supposed to be. And I said it was with a twist. Okay. Still looking for numbers. Okay, Shelly R, you have my number. So after Claudia tells me, that will determine what happens with Shelly R. So Shelly R, you're a winner. You're just supposed to say whatever, honestly. I just chose numbers, and I'm just doing it randomly. It doesn't really make sense, but it's all fine. Okay, so now I can see people have seen the little number sheet thing because you're all saying the same numbers. Perfect. Okay, so, okay, we can stop now. We can stop now. We can stop. Oh my gosh, guys, you're way down there. Goodness. We can stop now. I know. Okay, we're done. We're all good. That was pretty funny though. So guys, during this little giveaway section, I lost 30 viewers, but that's okay. So Shelly would like some scissors. And did Claudia take the marker then? I don't see Claudia's yes, she does. Okay, perfect. Claudia, marker. Oh my gosh. Claudia CB. Perfect. Let me give away these last two pairs of scissors. And then we are good. I just want to ship them all at once. Okay. I do have random product giveaways from time to time. Just depends. So after that was Shelly R. And I have two left. Perfect. Okay. There we go. Last two. Oh my. Well, hopefully everyone's all good out there, but let's move on and give away these last two pairs of scissors, please. If you have an outgoing order that will ship, all of your prizes will ship with it. If somebody won and they don't have an outgoing order, I will get in touch with you. So this one here, we're going to give away two winners for this one. And it's just easier for me to do the start and stop and count down, but unfortunately, get ready for the start, okay? There's no numbers, there's no trick, there's no nothing, okay? But you guys will not know if I say, like, I'm going to choose comment number 5 and I'm going to choose comment number 12, which I am going to do, you won't know which one is 5 and which one is 12 because everyone's going to type in at the same second. So I'm going to choose comment 5 and comment 12 after the start. Ready? 1, 2, 3. There we go. 5 and 12. No one will do it first. That's so funny. Okay. 5 and 12. Here we go. Goodness sakes, there's a lot of them in there. Where is this? There it is. Okay. So Vicky 1, Lois 2, Allison 3, Jerry 4, Dana T. Dana T is number 5. Oh my gosh. Dana T. Thank you, Dana. That's number 5. Number 6 is Jessica. Number 7 is Lynette. 8 is Sandy R. 9 is Amy D. 10 is Shauna H. 11 is Christine. Karen SH is 12. Jody. Wait, 12. Yes. 9, 5, and yeah. Karen SH. Karen SH. Thank you for playing along with the silly games. I will find, I have my phone in here. I could have just told it. I will find out how to actually do it on StreamYard because it would be much easier. I don't know exactly how it works on StreamYard. Plus, it looks like it's a big process, a big tedious process. And I'm not into that. You have to go to an alternative like website thing, enter all your login stuff. I didn't seem like I was down for that tonight. So we did random ways. All right. It all works the same basically, right? Thank you guys for playing along. All in all, we gave away all of this stuff. All of that stuff. I know. Pardon me, Jana. Pardon me. Okay. So awesome, guys. Thank you for playing along. Let me put these in a baggie just so I don't lose the little things. Nothing would be worse than the sticky falling off. That's why I rubber banded all of them, if you saw that. Because the stickies don't stay on three-dimensional items. Not very well. All right. Good. Moving on. Clearing up my mess. Thank you all for playing, honestly. And congrats to the winners. And there's always next time for people who didn't win tonight. I will have to come up with other ways of doing it. It's just very difficult when there is 120 people or whatever there is here. Okay, so we were not done with books. I have one more round of regular books. Do you guys want me to do them or do you want me to move on? We are 3 hours and 45 minutes in. Do you want me to do those or you want me to save them for next time? We have done an awful lot of books. It doesn't matter to me, but move on, move on, move on. Yay. Perfect. I think you guys could see I was done with it too. Okay. I don't know. That's terrible to say, but at some point you're just, you're looking for something. We didn't do this guy. At some point we're looking for something different. This guy is the only thing that remains. Do we want to do him or save him? Was somebody waiting for me to, because that always happens. Somebody's waiting for me to do something I previewed, and then if I didn't do it, sometimes it's a little frustrating. I need to move some things, so save. Okay, nobody's waiting for it. We're good to go. I have to unbury some paper. Unbury some paper. Let's put this over here. Put this over here. Awesome. Okay. Let's look at these papers. Oopsie. I need to move them. They're just going to continue to fall. And I need these papers. And I need these papers. And these papers. And before I do anything else, you will have to pardon me while I get a drink. And possibly take some medication. Okay. Well, she texted me just a little bit ago, and they might induce her. So we're gonna see. I will call her when I'm done. They're fine right now. These are all rag paper documents. They're either 1700s from these piles. I don't think there's 18 in here. I will double check that as we go through them. But what we're gonna do is we have some that are like small like this, and we have some that are larger. Like the size does vary. We have some small, some large, some with stamps, some that don't have any stamps. So I was thinking about just doing like a little bundle, and then you guys, if somebody wanted it, they would claim it. That kind of a deal. They are from different years, and obviously pertaining to different subjects. Like some are marriage, some are land sales, some are, I don't know, all kinds of legal transactions really. But some have stamps on the back. Let's let's do this a couple different ways. So let's work with these with stamps first. Okay. Let's work with stamped documents first. This is multiple pages. So is this one. So this guy. I have too many papers. So this is a 2-page document. It has some holes worn in it. It's a little bit rougher. It is from 1754 up there at the top. 1754 has a stamp on it. Bundles do sound good, but each one would be an individual bundle. If we're down for that, I will be more than happy to do it. But I was going to offer regular 2-page documents first. So 1754. This is the back side. It used to be folded up like this, which is why it has those little holes right there. After paper is folded for a very long time, right? It was 1754, so we're 275 years of being folded. Eventually it will start to crack or wear through. So that's why there's holes right there. Bundles, 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 bundles. You need coffee for this? I see lots of bundle requests. Okay, let's try to do some bundles, but keep in mind, like documents like this, they're expensive. So a bundle increases the price that you're going to pay overall. You will get some more paper, but these are not like cheap pieces of paper. This one is from 1754. This is a double page, but it has a little bit of wear here. It's from 1782. Let me find a couple more double pages. I have some thicker booklets of documents. This is a 2-page, but it doesn't have a stamp. That's a single. This might be a little bit more challenging than what I thought, because they're all different number of page counts and that kind of thing. I'm looking for some more 2 pages. Let me see. This is a 2-page. Yep. This one is a 2-page. It's a little damaged. This is a 2-page. It's pretty good. Let's see how many of these 2 pages I can find quick. We won't spend a whole ton of time on this, but I want to offer some. I have a lot of them. I need to move this pile. This is all single pages and thick booklet. Here's a nice 2-page. This is a booklet. That's a booklet. This is a 2-page. It's a little bigger, but see, then I have like super, super small. Single pages. Here's a 2-page with some ink stains. This is a 2-page. This is a 2-page. This is a 2-page. I will stop here pretty soon because I don't know how many of these we actually need. But we're not even like a quarter of the way through the stack. All right. So where is... I'm only pulling ones that are 2 pages with stamps. Because if I was buying them, that's the way I would like them. There's more 2 pages in here. 2-page. Multiple page. 2-page. Single. 2-page. So if you're going to get these, I would recommend highly that you scan them and then use the scans. This is one time where I would say, unless you have a pile that is huge like this, that you probably would want to use a scan instead of an original, just because, you know, the age of these, they're not really super common. I did, you know, obviously buy in bulk and whatever here, but they're not super common. We go through here a little bit. I'm just going to finish what's in my hand and then we're going to start. It's a collection of these with the same stamp on them. These are a little bit different. Single pages. So when you get these, scan them and then just print out the scanned copy. You can print these on copy dyed paper. If you want something that looks very similar to this, print them on copy dyed or tea stained paper. I used to sell packs that were kind of like that. I used to sell paper packs that were printed, but nobody has time for that anymore. So we will do it eventually again, but not for a little while because I'm also doing something else with the design. So anyway, we're going to look at this pile. Hopefully I just answered your question. Printed on coffee dyed or tea dyed paper. Something that has a little bit of tooth to it. These are all rag paper, like handmade paper. So the paper has a tooth to it. It's not smooth. It doesn't feel like brand new paper. If you don't have any coffee dyed or tea dyed, or you don't like that, I would try printing them on newsprint or vellum or something special that way. Onion skin if your printer can handle the thin stuff like that. But for the most authentic look, tea dyed or coffee dyed paper. They're all going to have a stamp on them. They're all going to be 16s or 1700s. I didn't see anything else in there. All of them should have a natural decal on at least one side. But you can see, like, this one's in pretty good shape. But there were a lot of them in here. Like, you know, this one has 2 stamps, but it does have a little bit of age right there where it was exposed to air. It depends, you know, how it was stored, where it was found, all that kind of stuff. Like this one, obviously at some point had some moisture on it. It also has a hole in the center of it right here. This one's got a little bit of staining. They're just all very different. The writing on them are, you know, different. This one's got kind of a jaggedy edge to it. So typically I do very, like, you know, nice condition. Like this is a pretty clean condition, right? This one's pretty clean. Normally these are $40. Ones that have a little bit of damage are obviously less. But we're going to do a little bit different tonight because I did just buy a huge bundle of them. And I already honestly have a lot of them because I hoard them. But I'm just kind of showing you overall, this is what they look like. Like this guy, he's got some damage to this edge. He is nope, he is not 2 pages. He is 1 page. Never mind. Some of them do have some damage. I will double check and make sure they're actually 2 pages as we do them. This guy, he's 2 pages, but there isn't anything on the back page. So anyway, I'm going to try to do nicer ones. And I think we're here. Anyway, let's do them. But you haven't even scanned the ones you have. If you saw the pile that I have of things that I saved to scan, you guys would say I'm never going to get that done in my whole entire lifetime. I keep saving things because they need to be scanned and preserved, but I don't have time either. We're working on that. We're going to do these as just a 2-page document. They all have different stamps for the most part, right? Like there's another one of these, but they're not all the same stamp. You can see this one is dated 1680s. This is what we're going to do. It's a 2-page document. It may or may not have writing on the second page. There they go. I don't want to keep going through them, but it looks like those are all blank. This one has writing. That one's blank. All of this has to do, this one's writing. I don't know, maybe we should separate writing and non-writing. I'm just going to do them. I'm just going to do them. Okay. Oh my gosh. If you guys saw what I actually do save, you would be mad. Because you'd be like, well, why didn't you share that with us? I do try, and the intent is still to share it after I scan it, but there are some things where I do want to scan it because I know I will never find it again, and I just want to scan it and keep it. I might not ever put it in a digital or do anything with it, but I at least want to scan it in case I want it later, right? I can print it out. All right, let's do it. I'm just going to type them in, and we're going to do it this way, and they will be discounted instead of the normal 40 per 2-page. We're going to do 2-page docs. They are 16 to 1700s. So they could be 1600s. They could be 1700s. Most of them in here are 16s. That one is the one we started at 1754. This is 1692. That's 1695. That's 1686. That's 1684, 1689. I don't know about that one, nor do I know about those. Some of the ones, if they're really, really clean, they might be 1700s. That's a generalization. 1752, 1737. So a mix, right? We're going to do them at $28 for a 2-page doc. These normally are $40. We're just going to do them $28. They are going to be random. You might get one with 2 pages of writing, and you might get one with a blank back page. If you get one with a blank back page, it is 16 or 1700s handmade rag paper. That in itself is valuable. You could choose to tear that off and sell that by itself. They are for sale in eBay, and they are very expensive in eBay. And then let's see what else. There are some damaged ones in here. I did pull out the worst. One. Okay, well, this one has some ink splotches. I think I will pull him. But anyway, you guys get the idea. That's that. I think I will pull him out. There we go. Okie doke. Went in now. If you want one, let me know. You like the ink splash? I just didn't figure anyone would want it. I don't know. It does have some roughness over here where it was exposed to water. That's how the ink splat goes through the paper. They all do have nice signatures, and the writing, like I didn't really explain, but the writing in the 1600s is very different than the writing in the 1700s. You can look at the handwriting, and there are people who study, handwriting, and you can tell just by the handwriting, whether it's 16 or 1700s a lot of the time. Handwriting, it could be where, they went to a very good school where they learned how to write really beautifully, or it could be where they're kind of writing more primitively. It doesn't, like look at the difference in handwriting here and here. There's a very big difference. And even here and here. They're very interesting in themselves, but and then there's this one and this one. You guys get it. Okay, so let me get this list done. It's not a super long list, so it just take me a moment. We are going to do 2-page 16 to 1700 documents. Random. There we go. And they are 28. And the list is Danny H. After Danny, Maria C. Deborah K, and she would like 2. Okay, after Deborah, Debs. Cindy Vin. And then after Cindy, Shelly L. After Shelly, Christine. Christine B. Pamela Law. Kimberly G. Evelyn Law. Concelia for 2. After Concelia, Kim Leg. Kim L. After Kim, Lena for 2. After Lena, Tiffany. After Tiffany, Tara B. And she would like 2. You want the ink spot? All right, Solja. Solja may have the ink spot. Let me put in your real name. Jane, and I have to label that one for you wherever I just stuck that. Oh no. Did I get it back in here? Okay, I'm going to look for it because I have already stacked. Maybe I did leave it out here. I don't know. I will look for it and get your name on it. Let me make myself a sticky right now because I will forget. Jane P. Ink spot. All right, Jane. And it'll be discounted because I was already going to charge a different price for it. So it will be discounted. Thank you. Okay. After Jane. Marcella B. Marcella B for 1. First 1600 thing. Hopefully. Shauna H. It might be 17s. They're 16 and 17. Shauna H. And then I think that's it. Awesome. Okay, so we did that list. Now let's do it a little bit differently. So I have some in here that are very large. Like look at that yumminess. I'm crazy, I know, but I love the yumminess. Like the ruffly, rag papery, like just look at that poking out of the edge of a journal. Like to me, that is just gold. I love that. Anyway, let me do something a little bit different. Let's do where I make a little bundle. Okay. We're just going to slow things down. We've got 50 minutes left. I'm going to make a bundle on the table. I'm going to tell you a price for that bundle. Hold on one second, guys. Okay, so I'm going to make a bundle on the table. I'm going to verbally tell you a price. I will type in the word go into chat. The first person who comes in after I say go will claim the bundle. Okay, and it's kind of like build a bundle, but it's a little bit differently. I don't like typical build a bundle because it doesn't work with my things. So we're going to do like documents that have string bound, right? So it's a bundle of documents and it's got string bound, but the string is actually parchment. So that's the first one. And it is dated, who knows? It's from the same pile of 16 and 1700s things. It's just a bundle. So it has 1 page. It has 2 pages. And both of those are folios. So there's 2 pages dated 1724. And here's another 2 pages, 1, 2, and they're back halves. So in total, this guy is 4 2-page documents, but he's all bound together because he's the same like legal case or whatever this is, right? So he's 4 2-page documents and he's bound together. So I'm just going to do some large documents. We'll get to some smaller bundle thingies, because if I bundle something with him, he's going to get astronomically expensive. He's not damaged. He's pretty good. 1756 there and 1724. I think it is 56 and 24. This one is, I don't know. Even French people have a hard time reading this because the writing is different. Anyway, this is what we're doing. You're with me? Cool. Let's do it. All right. Let's go with this guy. He's number 1. Okay, I've got it typed in there. Actually, let me get rid of the number 1. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to do the go right after I tell you guys the price for this one. He's $75. And you get 4 2-page documents, and they're in nice condition. So $75, here's the go. Maybe nobody wants him for $75. It's totally fine, but then I need to move away from documents because I can't do these type for nothing, right? So 4 2-page documents normally would have been $160. Even if I did the 4 2 pages at $28, it is still more than $100, and we're at $75. So I'm going to leave it at $75, and I'll mark it. And I won't mark it. It's going to Shelly. Thank you, Shelly. Maybe I need to find less expensive documents. Maybe. Are you guys down for this, or do you want me to find less expensive documents? Here's a very large robin's egg blue one. It's got something rusty, whatever. It's nothing there, you don't feel it, but it's like rust colored right there. This is a robin's egg blue one. It's a larger, like A4 size document. It is robin's egg blue rag paper. It is bound together, but that string has pulled a little hole right there. Sorry, let me scoot it up. You got a corner missing here. Somebody needed to make a spitball, or I don't know, whatever. And then you've got there. I didn't count pages yet, but you got 2 pages, 4 pages, 5. I can't get them separated because I have marker all over me. 6 and 7 are here. Oh my gosh. Sometimes it's like separating 6, 7, like paper towels, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then the back cover. Look at all this numbers. 13 was there. This is 14 and 15. I would imagine this one probably was the front cover, and that's the back cover, but it came to me this way, so I'm just going to leave it this way. It has age here where it's been folded back like that for a long time. The only string I saw that it was bound with is up there. It is bound right here too. So it's just string bound. Overall in size, it's A4, and you had, what, 12 pages or whatever. So there's that. Do the single pages as a, they're not inexpensive things. So we're going to try this one. I'll just try some and see how it goes. If it doesn't go well, then I'll continue to hoard them, I guess. They're meant to go into Etsy, but nobody ever has time for that either. So this one, let me show you the blueness as much as I can. I'm trying. It is robin's egg blue. I don't know how to show you. I don't know if that helps it or hurts it. Does it look more blue or less blue to you guys? See, like right up in here, this is the color of it. As soon as I put my hand in there, it changes. It is a robin's egg blue document. If I hold up a tan document, See, tan and blue, that helps it. Yeah, the tan one, this is tan, like regular old paper. The big one is robin's egg blue. You guys see it now. That's better than my white paper. My white paper apparently is too blue for it. But anyway, it is hard to tell, but hopefully you guys saw it there. Do you see it? Hopefully you see it. There is a big difference. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Just the robin's egg blue one. Let's do 12 pages robin's egg blue. I think we're going to do him for... I will never ever sell you guys robin's egg blue this cheap. Like literally never. I can't. And some of you will be like, oh my gosh, that's so expensive. It's truly not. I follow this stuff very closely. I am well aware. So it's 110, okay? You can't find like a 1900s French handwritten document for $10, and this is less than $10 a page. So this guy found a home. He went to Danny H. And we didn't even talk about the fact that he is like beautiful. He's not ugly written. His handwriting is beautiful. Anyway, Danny H, thank you. So there's that one. I need to do some of the multi-page ones like this because I don't ever know what else to do with them. Like, you know, we could do them in Etsy, but you know, it's just, you got to list one single document every day. I have blue ones in this pile. I was looking for some more. This guy is blue. This is blue. I have some single sheets of blue. Okay, let's do, I'm going to show you this blueness. So we're going to do this. I'm going to show you how blue. Hopefully that's helping you. It might be hurting you. See how when I move it, the color is changing? That is the new camera, and I am not used to that. So like I have to find where to hold things to show you. So this is the tan color. This is the blue color. It is a robin's egg blue. If you think of a robin's egg blue, it's basically like a light aqua. That's what it is. If I show you, I don't know if that helps it or hurts it. Anyway, it is robin's egg blue. We're going to do this. This is a little bit different. It's got more math figures. The handwriting is smaller. It doesn't have a big title across the top of it. It is one page here. And I needed to do ledgers. Dang it. We're going to move to ledgers after this because I promised and somebody has been here. 1, 2, 3. This is page 4, but it is folded up. Sorry, page 4, but it is folded up. See, it looks robin's egg blue there. 5 pages. I love all of the math and all of these brackets. I love that. I don't know exactly what this is, but it's going to be fun to play with. I'm going to leave that folded because it just wants to be there now. So there's this. Again, this is an A4 size. It's slightly skinnier and slightly longer than an A4, but that's the size paper they had back then. That's the writing. It is pretty, but it is small. I can see an 1807 right there, and that's probably when this was done. This is the right kind of paper and right kind of handwriting for 1807. I know I do need to do them right after this. Okay, so for 5 pages on this one, it is robin's egg blue. It's $55 for 5 pages, and we do have to move on. I'm sorry. I really had this going differently in my head, obviously. Linda RB, thank you. I will have to organize these and price them and do them in a much quicker fashion when we come back. Next week, we're not done, but next week we have special things both days. Let me clean this quick and throw some ledgers up here. So I have like 40 bundles of this, and all of this are those documents. And it's because I have been saving them for like 5 years. Because again, I was collecting the stamp things. Anyway, let me move these off somewhere. I have no place to move them at the moment. They have to come over here. There's books everywhere, and I need a big space for ledgers. I know. I need to share more, but I got to organize them somehow. Let me do ledgers quick. Okay. Ledger number 1. I have discounted priced ledgers tonight because I got a big bundle of them, and I've got to move them. So we have seen this guy before. He's super big. He has the metal brass book corner things. Top and bottom both have brass. You're not going to be able to see the bottom because there's no way for me to, I mean, maybe there is. So see the whole brass thing across the bottom, and that was to protect it when it was sitting on the shelf. Okay. So he's got a nice label. He's got a label over here. I couldn't even begin to show you that. He is about 4 or 5 inches thick. He is super big. I ship these all the time, so shipping this is not a problem. But just so you know, your ledger pages are going to be about 11 3/4 by about 18.5 inches. Okay, that's the size of your pages. This is red, not orange. We've got marble paper inside. It is beautiful marble paper. There is a bookmaker's label. You've got headers across the top, super big pages. Handwritten, but usually there's writing on one side and not writing on the other. So you kind of get like it has writing on one, not writing on the other, that kind of situation. This is a super big ledger. They all have writing all the way through. Now there probably is blank here or there or somewhere. This is a 700 page ledger. Okay, 700 pages. Hopefully that's enough for y'all. See these signature strings? These are the ones you just literally snip them and your folios come out. Ledgers are super easy to take apart. Okay, we're going to do this guy. I have to remove them. Guys, I have way too many ledgers. Way too many. My camera is freaking out. I apologize for putting my hand there in front of your face, but can you see I'm annoyed with the camera lighting? Because I'm definitely annoyed with the camera lighting. I cannot understand what its problem is today. It's just being a bad camera. I don't know how else to explain it. So anyway, this guy is up first. I need to adjust this somehow because it's bothering me, to say the least. Why is it red now? Who knows? Anyway, we're going to try to move. I can't get it back to where it will show you green. I don't know what it wants. I'm not an AV expert. It is driving me crazy. This is an emerald green, not like this is showing very tealy blue. It is an emerald green. I need to adjust this somehow. Come on, work with me. It's very fuzzy at the same time. I don't know what it's doing. Like it's this color, but when I turn this on, which I need on, it won't work. So anyway, the struggle in this room goes on. We are going to do this ledger now. It's not teal, I promise you. It is an emerald green, like Emerald City emerald green. Let's do it. It is a very large ledger. Huge ledger. Brass corners, okay? The brass ones are very expensive. Usually the green, this kind of ledger, if you see the green ledgers like this, they're made by a very well-known bookmaking ledger making place, and they're very expensive. The black cloth ones that you usually see, those are the cheaper version ledgers. This is suede on the outside. These ones are much more expensive to make. They were made for businesses making much more money, basically. All right, so we're doing it. Huge brass ledger. Yes, corners. That makes sense. We're going to do this guy today. He has 700 700 numbered pages. The pages are super thick and nice. I didn't talk about paper, but super thick, nice paper. Okay, we're doing it. I have never offered you guys these ledgers for this price, and I probably will never again, but I need to make space. Oh my gosh, I know what the problem is. I figured it out. Yes, I did. 2 seconds while I make adjustment. And it's coming back. It's not. I'm trying so hard. Anyway. Oh my gosh. I'm going to lose my mind with the camera and the lighting. Okay, so this one went to Lynette Sand, but I have many more. Hold your horses. Lynette Sand, thank you very much. You're going to love that. You're going to have French Ledger for forever, but you're going to love that. It is still the same. I cannot figure it out. It's going to change here in a minute when I'm going to put something else up there. It is a steal. It is a steal, but I have, like I said, I got to make room. I got too many. So that one's gone to Lynette. Thank you. Okie doke. Next one. This guy here. And there are several of these. There's several. This guy here. So he has book crumbs all over him. The book crumbs will come off. It's suede and they're stuck there right now, but trust me, after shipping, and I can Swiffer it, but it's probably not going to stay that way until I pack it for you. But anyway, there's some minor book crumbs on there. Don't worry about that. This is a book of taxes from 1900 to 1903. It has a ledger label on the spine as well. I will turn it around. It's suede. This right here is a little book crumb. It does move off. It's just suede, and so it's like felt and everything sticking to it. But anyway, that's kind of your book as much as I can show it. It is a forest, not a forest. It is an emerald green. Let me measure it quick so you know. It's very large like the last one. This is 11 3/4 by 19.5. So basically the same size as the last one. It doesn't have the brass on it, but it is very nice and very beautiful green. Okay. Here's this guy. This guy, instead of the pink inside, you've got purple. I'm trying to get it to where it has a ledger label inside from the bookmarker. So that is saying where this ledger was made. The company where this ledger was made. This one has those very nice fancy headers across the top. It's a tax ledger, so all of the stuff in here, it's like people's property and all of the fees that they paid for taxes, basically. I like it because it has a lot of numbers in it. Sometimes ledgers are more handwriting, and this one is more number oriented. This one has very sturdy paper. Very sturdy paper. It's written, I think, all the way through. Nope, it does have some blank. Perfect. Okay, so it's written, let me find where it stops. It's written, it ends here in 1903. Oh, it does stop somewhere. It stops literally right here. So if I hold up what is written and what is blank, you will get an idea. So this is written. Written. This page is written, but it stops there. And blank. About half, in all honesty, guys. Written is just slightly more than half. Blank pages are just gorgeous, gorgeous French paper. Okay? It's so big, it's running into things. I love this paper. It's so, I don't know. It feels like rich paper. It feels like expensive paper. Okay, enough about that. There's this one. It is green. I don't know what's going on with my camera, guys. I apologize. I haven't done green ledgers in here since I got new cameras, I don't think. Let's do this one. Huge ledger. And we're going to do it at a discounted price. And I think there are 4 of these. I will show each one of them. See, you cannot even see. I don't know what to do to show it to you because it's not working. Every time I do a light change, it just doesn't. And it's because the streaming, so like, see, you can see the streaming software has changed something with lighting, because even on Tuesday, it was not doing this. All night long, it has been shifting on its own. And normally that setting does not work that way. But anyway, we're going to do this one for, I'm going to do it for, this is the fattest one of these. I'm going to do it for 600. I don't know how many pages because they're not numbered. But if they were numbered, it would probably be 500-600 pages. It is very fat, thick bunch of pages. I don't know how. I can show you. It's that plus there's still a little pile down there. But they're not numbered. Okay. No, it's just the camera. Because all night long I have been struggling with it. Even with the books, I struggled with it. Usually, like, you can hold something up and the camera will correct the colors. Like, my skin usually works because it's mostly white. But it will correct itself. See how it did for just a second, but then it went away. Watch. Green book, not green book. It's fine. I will fix the setting. I don't know what. StreamYard has been doing tons and tons of updates, and that is one of the streaming softwares that this goes through. This one is 600. Here is the go for it. There are probably 500 or more pages in here. This is a very nice condition ledger overall. I didn't show you the back of it, but it is super nice. It has that nice, you're going to get that nice ledger label sticking on the edge of a bookshelf. This is the back. The back is very nice. It doesn't look very nice to you, but it looks very nice to me. My camera is just being very, very nice to me right now. I don't know. It's just one of those days. It's all good. It's all good. It is a screaming deal, but like I said, there's 2 that are a little bit smaller, and there's one that is about half the size or something around there. So there is 3 more of these, but since this one didn't go, we won't bother to do those. We can move on and do something else. All night long, this has been a struggle with lighting. I have turned everything off and everything on several times. Okay, so let me move this one off the camera. And let's do, like, it takes multiple hands. It's very heavy. Let's do this guy. So this guy is about half. I don't know if he's going to be worth showing to you, but he's about, he's probably 2/3. But here's another one. My stack of ledgers just fell over. So this guy right here, same exact thing. I can't deal with the camera. Hold on one second. I don't know what has happened. Something has actually happened because none of the settings are working. It doesn't matter what I change it to. I can take off that, but This setting should never be turned off. So this is how green it is. This is what it looks like, but that setting should never be turned off. So green suede, it has a person's name right here, and it is a big ledger. It doesn't have a ledger label like oh, you can't see. It doesn't have a ledger label on the spine. It's just green. The back is just green. It is green, I told you. Hopefully that shows as blue, and this shows as pink. Kind of. This is a very like bubblegum pink in real life. Can't really see it either. So see, it says that they make very large ledgers, basically. And this word means paper making company. Or paper seller. It's numbered, a big, huge piece of marbled paper. We've got, the foxing is not, it doesn't look like that at all, but I have to turn this setting off. So let me turn the setting back on now so we can see the paper. Because otherwise you ain't going to see paper. There we go. This is what this one looks like. I'm going to move it. Okay, so this one, you have headers at the top. They're different. It doesn't have the large month thing up there. It has like a person's or an account name. Different. I mean, lovely writing though. I can't hold this one up. It's too heavy. This is numbered pages, and this is probably 2/3 of the last one that I showed you guys. And again, it has blank in the back. And this one goes to 400 pages. So that last one was definitely 5 or more. But I don't know. There's a blotter probably back there. A blotter sheet. So we've got 400 pages. This is the How to Order Another Ledger. It's dated 1800. So the ledger was made in 1800. The last entry is dated 1904. The last entry is dated 1904 in an 1800s ledger, and it's written to page 173 out of 400. Okay. I'm showing you as much as I can fit on camera. You do have some nice larger name headers at the tops of the page. Some handwriting there. And that's that. So 400 pages. This one is in very, very good condition. I'm going to turn that setting off again, and you're going to see how good, like all of this, you cannot see. In real life, it's not really there. It's showing you every little whatever mark, but this is how it really looks. Where you just see that little white line there, that's how it looks in real life. I have never had to turn that setting off ever before when I was doing these videos. So, oh well, for this one, we're going to turn the setting off. This is the super big one. I think I measured 11 3/4. I don't know. Let's do it again. This guy is 11 3/4 by 18.5. The book is 18.5. The pages are probably 18.25 or 18 inches. So the suede is what makes this one. I mean, the pages are great too, but usually when we have green suede, it's marked up, it's scratched, it's whatever. This one is really, really nice, like you guys are seeing here. The other big green ones were all the same color of green, so the green color doesn't change, but see how like this little, look at this little circle mark, like a little droplet of water on suede. When I turn the setting that should always be on, look what it does to it. It makes it like rust colored. There is no rust color here. I do not understand the camera's issue today, but we'll leave it like that for a moment. Let's do this one. And this guy is going to be, if he is if he's 2/3 of that one, let's do him at, I have to discount them. I just have to. So I'm going to do it at that. I gotta do a little bit for the shipping process. There we go. I didn't put the go in, but he's $5.50. That's really all I can do on it. I will have to dissect them and take pages out is what's going to end up happening. Because there's too many ledgers sitting here and I've got to do something with them. He went to Diana B. Thank you, Diana. Now, there are 2 more, plus the one that I showed before that didn't sell. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let's look at the skinniest one. This one is the skinniest one. It's a textbook from 1895 and 1900. So this is the cover of it. It says tax 1895 and through 1900. There is paper crumbs on it. This is its spine. Its spine does show more wear than the last one. It did have some labels there, but they're gone. And this is the back. So this one, again, the green suede is in very good condition for these. Okay, so here's this one. Opens up, brown paper. This is the Ledger Maker's label. Those are always wonderful. Starts in 1895. You've got headers at the top. I need to turn on the settings so you can see the paper. There we go. There's the setting for the paper. The first page always has a little bit more tanning to it because it's up against that marble paper, which isn't acid free. So you've got lots of lovely, lovely little places, boxes in here. This is all printed, and then this is the handwritten part. This is handwritten. This is handwritten. But these little bolder parts in here, these are printed. Okay, so you've got your headers across the top. Got lovely little boxes of information. Again, it's a tax ledger. All of these are names, right? People's names. And then how much taxes they had to pay. The writing is really beautiful here. Very nice. I mean, I could easily take these apart and do ledger page packs, but I probably have like 50 ledgers I need to do that to. I probably am about 250 ledgers at this moment. That's how many I have in here in my home. 250, probably, in all honesty. And 50 of them are already scheduled to be taken apart for pages. You have a blank page here, but it does pick up with writing again. So I don't know if, they skipped a page for a particular reason or what, but they're all written so far. We're still in 1800s. Still in 1800s. December 1899. Then we get to January 1900. The writing is very beautiful, very fancy. Even the book up here starts with 1/8. So it just went to 1900. It didn't go past 1900. And every page in this one is written on except for, we found one blank one. That was it. Now I'm sure there might be another blank one in here, so we didn't go through every page, but I don't see any. Even the back side is written completely. So this is this one. It does not, maybe it does. So pages are single numbered. Single numbered to 160. That's 320 regular numbered ledger pages. It is 160 sheets of paper. So you're getting 160 sheets of paper. All right, so let's do this guy. I'm hoping you guys are seeing this writing. Let's do this guy. Okay. There's the setting again so we can see the real color. And let's do this. All right, we've got 16 minutes left. Huge ledger. Honestly, this one is worth every penny of the last one. It is older and it is all written in. And I'm going to do it for $5.50. So there's that. If somebody wants him, great. Otherwise, he can go to the page pile thing, but somebody eventually has to come and take those apart for me because I cannot take them all apart myself. I need to stop buying them, I guess, but I think the problem is you guys always like to buy them and I like to buy them too. But I don't really have, like, they take a long time to actually sell here on the table. And I always have books, I have papers, I have all these other things, right? So maybe I just need to do like a monthly ledger sale or something. I don't know. We need to figure it out. Okay, doke, here's the last one you guys did not see. Thank you, Sydney. Sorry, thank you. I was thinking of my problems. Sorry, Sydney. Thank you. You can help me take them apart. I don't know that you know what you're getting yourself into, but this one, again, big, huge green suede one. The suede is very nice. This one does have a label on the spine of it, and it has that same person's name that we had seen before. The back of it, so down here, I want to show you this. The back of it in this corner has damage. I don't know what the inside pages look like yet, but let's find out together. So I got a humongous bunch of these again. So this one has a Paris Bookmaker label. This is pink. I need to turn off the settings so you guys can see the color. There we go. That's what it looks like in real life. It is pink marbled paper. You start here and it's got some crossed out, whatever paper here. That's page 1. This is page 2. It's not really a whole lot going on there. I hope it's not that way all the way through the book. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Obviously, I have never seen this one. It's so sad because look at how beautiful. Look at how beautiful. Now, I know I can cut this up and I can use it as, that's probably what needs to happen to this, is you need to cut this up into small pieces and I'll just put them in a scrap pile or scrap bag or something. But why in the world they did it, I don't know. Obviously, I've never opened this one. Wow. It's very rare that they have a page that isn't written on like that. It's so sad. Made me cry. And it's dated from 1900. What is this? That's dated 1900. We have something that's not crossed, and it does have writing up here. Oh my gosh, they continue to cross. Okay, cool. Well, this one definitely needs cut up. Gosh. What in the world? I don't buy them when they're like this normally, and it's because I do have to cut them up. Like, why in the world? Well, this is just sad. Let's all just cry for a moment for this one. I'm not even going to attempt to sell it to you guys. It's not worth it for me to take the time and the money that it costs to box up something this big and heavy to ship it to someone. It's not even worth it for me to do it. This is literally a chop up ledger. It's all in pencil. You could sit there and erase it. I'm not going to. But I think this is a chop up ledger. And then it has a couple of decent blank pages back here in the back that could be saved. Wow. Okay, well, you know, this is the way it is. It is a shame because the writing in this one was really nice. It's really a shame. Like, look, that's very beautiful. And you're not even seeing, like, let me find the worst page and I'll show it to you sideways. So, you know, in France, a lot of times they'll burn stuff. Like, that's not even the worst one. This is probably one of the worst ones. But this is what it looks like. When you see the whole thing, like even where it was blank, they crossed it. Like, what else can I do with this? I mean, it is beautiful underneath of it, but the only way this is going to be usable is to cut it up. Because if I show you guys right now, and I've done this before on camera, we're just kind of, we have just moments left anyway, but if you take this, and that's not the way I normally take ledger pages out, but for instance, if you take this page and you see how crossed it is right now, and it really looks ugly, if you take this and cut this down, you will end up with pieces that you can use that don't look so hideous. But the only way to use this is in small pieces at this point. I mean, a mixed media artist, it's not going to bother, but for somebody who has perfectionist issues like myself, it would bother me. Yeah, it does. It means that they've recorded it or whatever the case may be. But I'm just going to show you. It's got to be chopped down pretty small. Like this piece, I wouldn't have a problem using as a background on like a tag or a journal card or whatever. Here, you're still needing to chop smaller. I mean, you could use pick or choose the front or the back. But if I've just got something like this, I can put a focal point on this, no problem. I could use this and put a focal point on it, no problem. This one is a mess, but maybe you choose the other side. And if it's still a mess, then you're going to need to chop it down more. Some of them might have to be more mixed media things. Most of it, I think, is salvageable. Like these are just a strip of numbers. This is really the ones with the curly cues are what make it hard, but it just needs chopped down. Somebody's going to eventually have that task of chopping it down. It really makes me sad when they do it though. And I know, you know, probably somebody did it a long time ago. And I don't know if we knew it was like this when we bought it. I suspect we didn't because we bought all of them at the same place. And I'm sure that, you know, we were sold them as here's 5 or 6 ledgers. And of course they show you the ones that are good. And then you end up getting this and you're like, oh, wow. So like, it's not so bad. Like I could still use this and put a focal point and it would just be background. You could gesso over parts of it if you wanted. Like this whole section, this is fine. Totally fine. So you're going to have to pick and choose which side you like, and you're going to have to chop it down small enough to where it doesn't look so bad. Do you know what I mean? That's really the only way something like this is usable. If it was a normal crossed out page where they just took crosses and X'd it, it wouldn't be a problem. But this curly Q stuff, it takes your eye and moves your eye into that, in that direction. And that's what's really distracting when you're trying to use it for art. Like a mixed media person who likes things asymmetrical would not have any problem with it. But for my eyes, it really bothers it. So anyway, this is still one page and you have a ways to go. So if I take this apart, and how you would do it is you would take all the pages out and then you would take it and have it cut down. There are places that have, I think we could leave these large. There are places that have super large cutters where they can just chop right through it. That's really the only way to make that work. So that's that one. That was super fun to find. Because I'm sure in reality, it probably cost me about 400 or 500 euro. And then I had to pay euro to dollar. And then I had to pay shipping to get it here. when I'm selling them at a super discounted price like this, I'm probably selling them roughly what I paid. Sometimes I lose money, sometimes I make even, sometimes I might gain a little bit. But normally, you know, the ledgers are more expensive than that. I just have to have some space in this house to put away things, and right now I have way too many ledgers. Yeah, mixed media would be fine. Envelopes, things that you fold up, it would be fine. Unfortunately, it is what it is. So anyway, it is 4 hours and 50 minutes in. This one needs to go to the cut pile. Okay. It is 4 hours and 50 minutes in. I will give you guys the option. You have an eraser. It would be a lot of work to salvage if you wanted to keep it whole, but the problem, so Josephine, I see the offer and I appreciate the offer. If you are really dead set on wanting it, that might be a possibility, but the problem is to ship big ledgers, it takes a lot of my manpower hours, and as well as shipping materials to ship big ledgers. If somebody wants it for $250, we could talk about it. It's just a lot of work has to go into making that happen. And so sometimes it's just not worth it. And plus, sometimes I just don't have the hours. But if somebody wants that one, you can text me and we can talk back and forth. Let's just leave it like that. I appreciate you guys offering to assist. Unfortunately, it's not something where it's set up that way. I do appreciate it. She did offer that if she wants to text me, we can talk about it, because I'm not sure if I want to do that. It will probably cost me a lot of hours and time, you know what I'm saying, to make that happen. I'm not sure it's worth it. For me to do it, it would require minimum probably hour and a half to get that guy situated, to put a shipping label on him and ship him. At that price, it probably is better for me to cut it up or have it cut up, because I can take it apart and have it cut, and then it can go into other packs. Do you know what I mean? I need to think about it. Let me do this. Do you guys want to stay and do ledgers, or do you want me to wrap for tonight? Some of you, I know a bunch of you, you came here for ledgers. If you didn't find one yet, I will continue to show them. For people who didn't come here for a ledger and it has been 5 hours and it's bedtime, I get it. But for those of you that want to stay, we will. And I'm not saying no, I didn't know it was here like that. I thought it was a regular ledger. So in a way, I'm glad I found it, because now I can talk to the buyers and be like, look, this is what happened. But let me figure out what I need to do with it. And then if you are serious at $250, we can talk. It is a very big ledger, and it will also cost you shipping money. So that is also something you need to consider. If you want ledgers, we need to do them tonight, because I don't think next week we will have time for ledgers. So if you want ledgers in this bill cycle, we need to do them tonight. They're not all ginormous. I do have some smaller ones sitting in front of me. It seems like some people still are interested in that. So I'm just going to keep rolling. For those of you who are leaving, you will get an invoice tomorrow. If you purchase something this week, you will get an invoice tomorrow. Invoicing and shipping has changed. So just know, when you get your invoice tomorrow, you will not get a tracking number with it, nor will your item ship. The invoice is due and it has to be paid before we sell next week. Only people who are current on invoices can claim items in live sales. We are now invoicing every week on Friday, and I am still shipping every 2 weeks after both of your invoices have been paid. You won't get a tracking number going forward until your order is actually packed and shipped. In the past, you got an invoice and a tracking number. You'll just get an invoice every week now. And then every 2 weeks, your package will be packed and shipped as you're paid. Some people pay 3 or 4 days late. When their package gets paid, it will be shipped. We just need a little bit. Some people are getting too far ahead of themselves, that kind of stuff. We just need to take care of it weekly, I think, is the best thing to do. All right, so smaller ledgers. I'm going to continue. We can talk next week too, but I don't think we're going to have time next week for ledgers. There's one thing will take all night, and then we have something else for the other night. So anyway, yes, definitely. Definitely less than 500. And normally those green ones are super, like one of them would normally be like 1,500, 2,000 for brass ones that are super big. We do have ledgers of all prices. I have ledgers for $10. I'm not going to do them tonight, but I do have them. They're very small, like little pocket ones, but yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. I get myself into trouble for sure. I have these ones sitting on the floor and we need to do them. Apparently we have done them before. They are numbered. I will roll through them and check pricing and see what we need to do on them. So like if that was 5, this was 4. Like you guys can't see it. It was 4. Let's find out why this one was 4. So we have pink marble. Thank you all for joining me. And I am sorry I'm going over. It's just I did advertise that this is a ledger sale. And specifically, some people had asked me in private messages. So I just want to say thank you to everyone who joined for the live sale. I will definitely send your invoices tomorrow. If for some reason it's Saturday, just bear with me. It's the first time we've changed it to weekly invoicing. But thank you all for joining me. Thank you for playing the games and, you know, the giveaway kind of thing. Thank you for doing that. And for those of you who do not come back until next Tuesday, I'll see you Tuesday. For those of you coming back tomorrow, I will see you tomorrow for Craft with Me. Tomorrow is the last Friday Craft with Me. There will be Craft with Me's in the future, but on a different day. And now we will move forward for ledger. Sorry, guys. The ledger did throw me for a little bit. Not only am I upset about it, it's just so unnecessary to destroy things like that. But we have this journal, which is actually a ledger. It does not have a spine on it. It is black cloth. It was priced at $400 before. Has a ledger maker's label. I'm going to slide it slightly up so you guys can see more of it. And it has tabs, and we have a bunch that have the tabs over here. So the tabs, they're separated by alphabet. So hopefully you guys can see. And the tabs, obviously, they were sticking out, exposed to air. So the first part of it is darker. Inside is not. But where the letter is darker. So a lot of times they will take a ledger book like this and they hand cut, like with an X-Acto knife, how we would today, the tabs. And this is how they kept track of their customers' accounts. It was just easy for them to flip to the section where that customer's name was to record whatever they needed to record there. The dates on this one, it starts in 1928. It might be all 1928. So this is basically a big ledger. You can see it has marbling on the edge. A big ledger. It looks like it's got 400 pages. 400 pages in it. Some blank back here in the back with no tab. Then we get to the tab section. And within the tab section, you have some with writing and some without writing. It just depends on whether they needed to use like all of the A section, all of the B section, etc. So like that tab, that letter does not have all of the pages used. So there's that. So for 400 pages, that's probably why it was priced at $400, because normally you can't really buy French ledgers for $1 a page. It really doesn't exist like that. It's been here. I've offered it once. If somebody wants to do this 400 page ledger for $300, I will knock $100 off. So I'm going to type it in for $300. Okay. I'm just going to be very quick about this and we're going to move on. So I will take $100 off of it and make it $300. There's 400 pages of French ledger in there from 1928. It looks like it's claimed, and it's going to Kimberly G. Kimberly G. I do have other ones that are like this. Let me look and see what else is here. I think there were 4 of these. Thank you, Kimberly. I appreciate that. Okay, so I made a new tag. We can throw that tag away. Thank you. Okay, moving on. I have this one. This one was 150. It must be some kind of special if it's 150 because it's a thin one. I didn't even measure that one for you, Kimberly. It's roughly this size, a little bit bigger. This guy here, I need to start doing my job. I need to regain my composure. About 7.5 inches by about 12 inches. He has a little label here, Paris little pink label. He's got tabs down the side. He's from 1950 here. He's written in purple. He's got 204 numbered pages. I like the purple on the lighter ledger page. A crossed page here, but I don't see any other crosses. This one's all purple. There might have been a blue right there. I think it's all purple. Okay, you got 204 numbered pages. Let's make him an even 100. Okay, I don't really sell whole French ledgers for 100, but we will do that. I'll take $50 off. We'll do it for 100. You get 204 pages. Any claimers on this guy? Next, we'll have that one. Okay, this one is going to Margaret J. Margaret, is it? I think it's Margaret L. Is it Margaret J or Margaret L? Do we have a new Margaret in here? Margaret J, what's your first and last name, Margaret J? Waiting. Do I have a new Margaret, or is this the same Margaret with a different waiting? Margaret, I need a first and last name, please. This was the next one. I need a first and last name. Margaret J. If you want the ledger, I just need a first and last name. Okay, so this is the next ledger while we sort out Margaret J. This is the next one. The ledger label is wine colored. It looks like this. Okay, this one was 500. Here we go. It is about, if I straighten it out, your pages are going to be about 7.5 by about 12. Roughly 7.5 by 12. Let's see what this is about. We open it up to this. We've got tabs all down the side again. This one starts in 1922. It is a fatter one. It's fatter than the other 2 that we've done. It has 500 pages in it. 500 pages. So there's 500 pages. It looks like it's written all the way to the back, but again, it's because it has tabs. And so if the whole letter wasn't needed, like this letter is T, the whole letter T wasn't filled in. So part of it was, part of it wasn't. It's gotten neater writing, neater accounting. Sorry, I'm slid down again. Margaret J. Okay. So you are Margaret L. Margaret L. Thank you, Margaret. Okay. This guy, 500 pages. The front ones, like I said, they're always a little bit speckly because the covers are not acid free. Usually it clears up. We're at page 19 and it's pretty much gone. Page 55 is completely fine. The rest of it's fine there. I'm hitting every blank spot. There is blank in here, but there is also an awful lot of writing. Like I said, it's just whatever part of the tab wasn't needed. So for D, there's 1, 2, 3, a whole big bunch of written on pages for D, and then some blank back here. Some blank for D. So we're going to do this guy. He has green tabs. The tabs stop at T. So maybe this one only went through T and there was a different ledger that had the rest of it. The rest of the alphabet, I'm not sure. Maybe they had no customers with last names after T. I don't know. But there's only tabs through T. This is the end paper. And there's that. So we're going to take some money off of this one. I took $200 off. I need to move them, so I'm just doing it. There we go. It's 500 pages for $300. First person in is Sarah W. These ones, I think this will fit in a flat rate box with other items, Sarah. So on the smaller ledgers, they don't have a lot of, it is a bargain, but on the smaller ledgers, they just ship in a flat rate box with the rest of your stuff. So all of the ones that are small like this so far can fit in a flat rate. Moving on. What else have I been tripping over on the floor? I have this one, and I think I have another one like it. This one was 6th. I'm not sure which year that was. I believe it was 1920s, I think. This one here, it was 600. It is a landscape one. Okay. Landscape one, black cloth. You've got marble paper. I think there's another one of these. Maybe. Inside. So they've cut the top of the ledger and made columns. And it was, instead of having a printed column at the top, instead of handwriting the column as they needed it, this way they could just look in this column and know that this was this set of data, that set of data, etc. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. But that's the way that this one was. Now on this one, mostly you have numbers on this side of the page and you have all the writing on this side of the page. And I happen to like the landscape ones like this because when you're going to put it in a journal, you're going to have a page that looks like this, but then the back side of that page is going to look like this, where it's got a little bit of numbers and a little bit of handwriting. Folding it in half, you've got writing space and number space. I'm trying to show it, but it's hard without folding someone's page. You guys probably want to know what size these pages are. 9.5 inches by 12.5 ish. 9.5 by 12.5. Okay. So very big. Dates. Here in the front where it starts, we're at 1928, I believe. 1928. In the back, we're not even close to the end. We end in 1931. This one is written all the way through. I always stay slid too far down. There's lots of purple and lots of black in this one. And it's nice to have different colors. The handwriting is very nice. The numbers are very nice. This is the back part of the book. You got that marble paper again. Lots of nice paper. Little ephemera tucked in there too. Okay, so this guy, he was 600. Landscape ones are always more money. Even to have made, they were more money. So the pages are not numbered. And this is a fatty one. Like it's a fatty. More than one hand wide of papers. Do I want to discount this one? Or do I want to use this one? All right, I will discount it. I'll take $100 off. Otherwise, I can use him. So we will do 500 on this one. And I promise you, if they were numbered pages, it would be numbered to at least 500. It is it's a fat book. This one, I believe, will fit in a flat rate, but it might be just slightly too wide. We will find out. But this one is easy enough to ship. It's not super big or heavy. I have multiple ways of shipping it, so shipping won't be very expensive either. Let's do it for 500. I have to think of all the things, right? I have to think of how am I going to ship it. I have to think of how expensive. Oh, there's a way of spelling ledger. I have to think about all the different ways, right? Like how you're going to ship it, how much shipping is going to cost me and the buyer, all the things, right? There's a lot that goes into it. Sydney, thank you. Thank you, Sydney. All right, there's that one. This guy is next. He is too long to fit in a flat rate, I believe. Doesn't matter. He can go in a bubble mailer, but he was $3.50. He is a black cloth. He's a black cloth. His black cloth has some wear spots. No ledger label. Very kind of nondescript on the outside. Let me slide all the way up this time and attempt it. Thank you, Sydney. Uh-oh. Well, maybe I have to turn the mute down, wear earbuds. I don't know how you guys are going to do it, but this one right here starts it's a ledger of 1905 and 1906. So it does have cross marks, and I'm guessing. So these cross marks we can live with. These nobody cares about compared to the other ones. But this one is crossed, and that's why it's $3.50, even though it's gorgeous handwriting. And it's because it's crossed. So it's got a big index in the back. Again, these things make them worth more money. I don't care about these crosses at all. I have no problem using this kind of ledger. Like, so what, it's got a cross when you're going to put it into a journal and you're going to fold it in half. Who cares? You got one line going through it. Like, it doesn't matter. And I think I've taken a page out of here and showed you guys before. But this one has really pretty handwriting. And how many numbered pages is it? Well, it has an index in the back. So it was probably 500 pages because it's 456 plus an index, probably. So we're going to go with 500 because the index. But it's really, really pretty. Do not care about those. I'm telling you. If I tore this page right now out and put it into a junk journal, you guys wouldn't even see the line. But this is it. So if we're going to count it as 500 pages and it was already $3.50. Because this could be taken apart and made into page backs, and I would already make more money than $3.50. So that's kind of the other half of thinking about it. You could run it through your printer and print over top of it, which maybe that's what I need to do with the super big crossed one. where they've scribbled all over it. Because if I print a patterned paper over the top of it in my printer, you won't really see the process. All right, so this guy, 500 pages. I will never ever do them this price ever again. I can't. I promise you we are losing money on some of them for sure. We're going to do this one at $275. I am going to take $75 off of something that was already discounted. Those little crosses do not matter, and it does have a nice index plus 500 pages, right? Let me get it in. I'm going to give you all a second to reset, and I'm going to put it in. 1 second. I just have 250 or so, roughly. It needs to happen. It needs to happen. We'll do something with some of them in bulk, but it's got to happen. Okay, this one went to Deborah RM. Thank you very much. Yep. Maybe staying late. Sometimes I do, sell things just a little too cheap, but at the same time, they have to go some. I live here, right? We have to live here. We can't have just ledgers stacked everywhere. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate that. Now I have two more. I have two more sitting right in front of me. We're going to do those. Okay, this guy. I don't think I can discount this guy, but I'm going to do it. This guy, you can see he has a big price tag. Yes, a big price tag. When they're already labeled, it means I've already offered them once before. So this guy has, I'm shimmying him. He has green. They're not suede. They're just green. Corner protectors on black fabric. Then for his spine, he is massively fat. He has green protector at the bottom. He has a ledger label. And he has green protector at the top. And it's all shaped and pretty, right? This is his back. Okay. Just so you know, this guy measures 4 inches thick. He is 4 inches thick, which is why he has this price tag. His pages are about 9.5 inches by about 17 inches. Okay. This guy does definitely not fit in a flat rate mailer. He's too big. But inside he has this. He had somebody peeled a little bit off of that. It's not a super fancy one, but it does have pink marble paper on the inside. Pinker, I guess it's pink, but it has the darker shade to it. Hopefully you guys can see that. It's not really red, but it's between pink and red. Let's just leave it there. This one starts out here with something that, whatever. It's 1949 and it's July. Don't care about this page. As we get back in here, we've got lovely, lovely paper, first of all. We have lovely handwriting. And the reason why this one was $1,400 is because he's 800 pages. He's 800 pages. There is some blank paper. I can't hold it. It's taking two, look, it takes 2 hands to hold it. Okay, so there's 800 pages. There's about 140 that are blank. Numbered pages, right? So 140 numbered pages that are blank. They may go right into writing. And the writing that is in this is very, very nice writing. It's clear. You would be able to see it, make out what it was. I gotta scoot it again. Sorry. I'm not talking to Siri. I said sorry. So it is like I don't know, 49 through 52 or 3. It is a lovely ledger. If you just want nice, clean, good pages that are not going to be brittle, they're not going to be falling apart, they're not going to be stained. These are thicker pages. That's this guy. The reason why it's 4 inches thick with 800 pages is because he's thick, nice paper. If you want something that is not quite as grungied and aged, this guy is yours. But 800 pages. Every different color of ink you can imagine. And all pages written on up to 640 or so. And then, or 630, and then 140 blank. Whatever that equals, 800. Perfect. Who's up for this? I can't do it. It wants to fall. Who's up for this? Do you hear it? It's fat. There we go. All right. Right. So we were at 1400. So the problem again with this guy is I could totally make page packs out of this. He could just be taken apart and be made into page packs with 800 pages. That makes sense to everybody? He's now 1,000 instead of 1,400. I just discounted him $400, and he is a big, beautiful ledger. Okay, so if somebody wants this in your life, there he is. Otherwise, eventually he can become page packs. He's going in now. That's really honestly all I can do. And then after this point, we have to take them apart. Because ledger page packs sell very well on Etsy. It's just a manpower situation of having the time to take them all apart and then bag them all up. So that's it for this guy. We cannot do any less. I told you he's 4 inches. Like, he's very fat. You won't be moving him with one hand. He is very difficult. Okay, so there's that guy. Let's put him down here. This guy was sold. This guy, he's in plastic because he was sold and packed and then never paid for. And I don't know how much he originally sold for. I don't remember whose unpaid order he was. I also have another huge unpaid order that has a couple of ledgers in it. But we need to take him out of plastic so we can see him. Okay. So this guy has a green suede spine. He's got register of something written right here in this label. It's dated 1857, 58, 59, 60, all the way to 64. So from 1857 to 1864. He has a little bit of damage on his cover and edges of pages here. I know we originally discounted him for that. Okay. Open him up all the way and get him scooted over. Okay. He opens up here, 1857. He has little squigglies. Little squigglies. He's got squigglies. So this guy, a little bit different. He doesn't have crosses, but he does have the little squiggly. The writing in this one is very, very nice. Obviously, 1850s writing is quite a bit different. You just got a little bit fancier calligraphy. So I'm going to flip through it a little bit. We're going to see if it's all the way written in or I honestly don't remember because this one was sold a while ago and then it sat there packed in my entryway for a long time. But I just want you guys to see. I'll hold it up with my belly. This is what it looks like. Look at the handwriting. Okay, yeah, there is a squiggly. But the squiggly's over here. It's contained in this box. It's not all the way through the page. It's not on this part. I think it's still plenty usable. It doesn't have numbered pages, but it does have a lot of pages. So you're looking at this many pages. Front to, ooh, I can't hold it. Front to back. And it looks like the whole section on every page over here isn't used. Oh, there it had a little bit of writing. But for the most part, I don't see. Okay. So let's do this. It's a huge one. I need to measure because you need to know what size these pages are. Very large pages. This is 11 3/4 inches by 18 1/4 page size. Okay. So I don't know how much he was to begin with. He is 1850s, which is pretty early. Really the only problem would be the squiggly. And I don't think it bothers me that much. Because if he stayed and I kept him, all like to use him for me, I think I would just do something with the strips across this way. You could use it for pages too, but I really don't think it's that bad. Do you guys think it's bad? Like, it's not bad? I mean, obviously it'd be better if it didn't have them. But let's discount it. Let's discount it again, I guess we should say. Let's discount it again. It is all written in. And if I had to guess how many pages, I would say there's probably 300 pages here. It's just very large sheets of paper. Okay, we're doing it. I've kind of figured it out in my head now. Okay, let's do this guy. This is a huge one. Don't ever tell anyone what just happened. Yes, definitely. Thank you for your service. The scribbling is in ink. This one is all ink from the 1850s. And I promise you, the first time I sold it, it was never that price. You could easily be a reseller and be picking up things from me tonight. For sure. That one went to Sydney. Thank you, Sydney. You are right above Sarah. Thank you. Okay. For other, you saw that one. We've showed you that one. Does anyone want the first green one that I showed that did not have crosses in it? Does anyone want that one? Do you want to see that one again? I have that green one that did not sell. Let me unbury this stack and we will keep going a little bit. There's this one. Kimberly, do you want the first green one that I showed that didn't sell? Kimberly G? Or do you want to see it again? Right? Uh-oh. Maybe I'm just supposed to show it on camera and not say it anymore. I'm not paying attention much to what's happening other than I thought you guys were joking. Uh-oh. Okay. Kimberly G, let me know what I need to do for you. This one here, it was sold, or it was offered at $360. It is one that is small enough to fit into a flat rate box, no problem. It's actually pretty small and pretty cute. Let's see what it's all about. It is 7 inches by 11 inches. 7 by 11. Bookmaker's label. Marble paper. Starts out in April of 1908. It has 400 pages. 400 pages. Oops, I am so low. I am so sorry. All written in 400 pages. Nice paper. It is 1908 to 1920, 1925. Okay, he was $360 for 400 pages. Let me do some quick math. I got to think about something for just 1 second. Okay. We're already very low for that guy. I can move him to 290. So here's what he looks like. I can move him for 290 for 400 pages. He's got marble book block. He's a very cute, usable size. He's basically the size of a sheet of printer paper, slightly more narrow, but not by much. I'm going to get it in. 290, 290, ledger, go. There's that. Again, the size is 6 3/4 or 7 by 11. I think it's 7 by 11. He's going home with Sarah tonight. Thank you, Sarah. And obviously, if you have another ledger going, this might fit better in a flat rate, and it also might fit better in the box with the ledgers, or all your stuff will go with the ledgers. I usually pack it how I think it's going to A, arrive to you safest, and B, be the cheapest. Safety is more important than cheap, in all honesty, because nobody wants their stuff damaged. So I do my best. Okay, moving on. When I said 250, I'm not joking. This guy was $625. He is another one that is a good size. He can ship flat rate box with your stuff if you want. He is 7, just about 7.5, honestly. And he'll be about 12 inches. So 7.5 by 12. That's his front, his spine, his back. He is actually very clean and very nice. The cloth is splitting here, but honestly, the cover part is very, very clean and nice. It's dated January 1944 to September of 1947 in ink pen here. Pink ledger paper on the or marbly paper on the inside. It's got a bookmarker's label. I'm going to scoot it up. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that. Thank you, Wendy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just need to move some ledgers. And it, like I said, they take so much time, and not everybody wants a ledger, and not everybody wants to sit here while I do it. So probably in the near future, we need to just switch and do like one ledger night a night, or a week, or oh my gosh, one ledger night a month and just move through all the ones that came. So this guy, very clean ledger. Like this is one where if you don't like the grunge and whatever, this is very, very clean, nice newer paper. It's 1940s. So, I mean, we're nearing 100 years old. We're 80 years old. So this guy has a little bit of data written right here in pencil where it was recorded or check. I think it's check number or something like that. But let's see how many pages. He's got 500 pages. He's got some blank, 70 blank, 70 blank, and then writing on everything else. So again, if you wanted a lesser expensive version of that big fat one, this would be a good option for that. He's got nice writing and it is very full. The pages have lots of information on them. So I do like this one and I see why he was priced that because he is 500 pages. So, all right. Yeah, 500 for 625 with that quality paper would be different. I try so hard to get it all into one. Like if you're shipping a flat rate box, you can ship as much weight in there for the same price. So I do try to fit it all in there. Plus the tighter packed it is, then things don't move around and get damaged. So I do try, but you know. Okay, let's just get this one done. 500 pages for, even my marker says quit. 500 pages for $375. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. 375 ledger go. I need some water. This one went to Sherry C. Sherry C, thank you very much. It will be able to, I'm pretty sure, fit in your flat rate box if you have anything else. If you don't, then we'll ship it whatever way's cheaper and safer, right? Thank you, Sherry C. And I did see you, Deborah, but she's right above you. What else is in this stack? There's this guy here. He was $225. I saved all of these smaller ones because I was going to make page packs. So he's black cloth. He has had black cloth added on his spine, a second piece, because probably he was cracking or whatever. But there's his back. He opens up like this. Get in camera. This guy has crazy crossed out in writing, different colors, all of that kind of stuff. So he starts in 1933. He has an index in the back of him. He is numbered to 246 before the index. The index has all the alphabet and just, you know, beautiful writing in there. All of the account names and what page number their account is on. And then throughout here, they've hand numbered those pages up in the corner. And this is why this one is here, is because it's crazy crossed out. So for somebody who wants something for mixed media, I always thought this one, it's got a lot of handwriting. It's got bolder handwriting. But these crazy colors that are in here, basically they had like a colored pencil they would mark them with. I think this one is very usable for different things. You could put it in a journal, but I would love to see this one ran through a printer as well. Because I think when you first of all, it's the right size to run through a printer. But when you print over this, I think these colors are going to disappear and this bold black writing is going to show through. So if it stays, you know, this is one I could definitely experiment with. but it does have that bolder ink pretty much all the way through it. And it looks like it probably would have been 300 pages with the index. So we're going to need to discount this one. But what can we do on it? Because it's already 200. I mean, what else can we do, right? Like there's 300 pages here for 225. Let's do it, and it's shipping friendly, right? This is one of those times where you have to accept the fact that you're going to lose money. You're just going to lose money. It is what it is. Okay. So, this will never happen again. Don't ever, we just need to delete this chat or this sale. We need to just take it down after we're done, because everyone will watch and they'll be like, oh, I want one. Anyway, here we go. There's that. It is 300 pages. If it stays, I will absolutely run it through my printer. And this one went to Danny H. Thank you, Danny. Saving me for more work. Okay. Now we're getting into one that I really, really like. This one I have had for a while, and I have often thought, so first of all, look at how clean, look at the condition. This is one of those ones where I don't think because I have a lot of them, right? I probably wouldn't take it apart just because it's such nice condition. But anyway, I thought about keeping this one. This is 7.5-inch page size by 12-inch page size. So 7.5 by 12. Basically, it's a little bit 1 inch longer and 1 inch shorter than our standard printer paper now. It was $6.50. It has blue marbling inside of it. It starts here in 1885. 1885, then it goes to 1909. It does say that the business started in 1885. It brings over a balance from 1885. We're in 1909 immediately. Then it goes to 600 pages. 600 pages. Marbled on the book block. Very nice quality paper. A lot of nice clean ledger paper. If that's your thing and you like to use a lot of that in your journal, you certainly have a lot in here. It's just such good clean ledger outside and ledger inside. Okay, so writing starts at 118. It's very nice writing. I hate to give this one away just because for a ledger on a shelf, if you just want a nice one for a shelf, you're probably not going to find a cleaner on the outside one. Even the ledger spine label. So that's really it. It's written to 118. Then from 119 to 600 is blank. The reason why I didn't take it apart is just because, look, it's just too perfect. It's just too perfect. So there's that. We're going to discount it because it's 600 pages for $6.50. You guys get it. Because I could often do packs of blank French ledger as well. I have to make room. I have to make room. We're just in this mode. We're doing it. $3.75. This one should fit in a flat rate box. Oh my gosh. This one is Going Home with Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. Kendall does have a little collection of ledgers herself. So Kendall be, where am I going to put this one? Okay, moving on. There's probably, 100 or so, I don't know, 150 in this room. So I don't know how long we're going to do it, but we're going to do it until I guess I get tired of it. You guys will let me know. This one was 400. It is a green marble with green suede spine. The back of it, green marble as well. It is scuffed up a little bit. There's no texture loss here. Like there's not a divot. But what happens is after it's slid around on a desk or a bookshelf or whatever, that marbling starts to wear down. Again, you can take ink and color that in if you want to. But there's that. Let's get it into frame. Sorry, Christine. Trust me, I have enough. I don't offer layaway. I don't. I have never offered a layaway. It's just not possible because then I get into having to find people and be like, oh, you need to pay your payment or whatever. Like it gets into a whole nother thing. This one is 1860s, so it's very old. It does have crosses, but it is very nice. The writing in this one from the 1860s, it's our favorite kind of writing. I don't know if I even have enough. I haven't went out to where those are kept to look. I know you had asked about it before and I was going to look into it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I will... Let's just wait a couple of weeks so that I can sort out. I might need to order some. And then if I did get some, I would certainly give you a pack of them. It does have a pinned in couple pieces of ephemera here. It's like more accounting. Let me figure that out for you, Catherine, for time cards. So it is all written in, and it is all 1800s, 1860s. There are letters in here as well. Some pages don't have a cross, but the majority of them do. Again, these kind of crosses I do not even worry about. Not one bit. There's one that doesn't have a cross. So for 1860s, it is not numbered pages, so maybe it is numbered pages up there. Single numbered, if they are numbered. Single numbered to 182 does not make any sense, but even if, yeah, those are not numbered. I don't know where it starts and where it's, oh, they're numbered over there. Yeah, see here, it can't be number 5 here, and we have this much book in front of us. So I don't know. But you guys can see the numbers up there. So I don't know how it's number 5 and then page 182. I don't know. They're going to have to figure out how many numbers are in here, but there's starting and stopping in multiple places because it goes to 76, 74, 70, right? And then all the way down to 9, 4, whatever, 2, and then we start over. So there's a whole lot of pages in here, but your guess is as good as mine, basically. All of that to say. There's probably like 600 numbered ledger pages in here. It is nice quality paper, and it is 1860s, and it is nice writing. It does have some crosses, mostly crosses. But that's that guy. He was 400. For 1860s, like, I could sell this many different ways, but we're going to do it. I can't do less than this on 1860s. This one is too nice. I will take $80 off and make it $320. It is a very nice ledger. This guy is getting, he really is getting close to not fitting. 8.5 by, he might fit in a flat rate box. He's very close. 8.5 by 13. So for $320, here he is for 1860s French ledger. I mean, I don't know where else we would find if I probably paid this. So, I don't know where we would find this. 320 ledger go. I might have 1, 2, maybe 3 more tonight, and then we're going to call it. Okay, this one found a home with Deborah RM. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, thank you. Okay. You guys are helping me out with a pile of them that are right here at arm's length, meaning in my way. This guy was 500. This is like, I don't know, 6 months, maybe longer of unsold ones. This guy was 500. He looks like this. He looks like that. He has a suede spine, but the suede is pretty much gone from it. He has a little piece of marble paper that used to be in here. There is no more marble though. I don't really know where to go with that. This is 1882 here. Slide up 1882. Very nice handwriting. Very nice handwriting. This is lovely, no crosses, and 1880s with very fancy handwriting. Like you guys can see it. Okay. We have 500 pages, all written in, most of them all the way to the bottoms of the pages. There is a little bit of extra ephemera, like a whole extra purple ledger back here. It isn't in the best shape on the edges, but it is a whole extra purple ledger back there. So there's the overview of that one. Lots of purple ink. There is black ink as well. Again, you guys know I prefer multiple colors of ink in the same book is always a good thing. Only up here in the beginning are there some blank spots. Well, maybe not. There is a little. Most of what I saw was this. Okay, so anyway, here's this one, and it is going to be, how many pages did we say this was? It's off a lot. We say 500 pages. It's already 500 pages for $500, and it was 1800s. It's not crossed, and it's purple. This may be just where I had too many ledgers or something that night. You know what I mean? Because it's already $1 a page for 1880s. I'm not gonna. That's it on that one, because 1880s French ledger with beautiful handwriting, every page written on, 500 pages. It's already less than $1 a page. I'm going to type it in. If it goes, it goes. Otherwise, it stays with me. I will put it into page packs. That one's easy enough to take apart too. I don't know if I measured it. I think I did. It's about a flat rate box. I think I did. It's about 8 3/4, 8.5 3/4, something like that. by 14. So it's probably just slightly too long to go on a flat, right? Okay. I think this one is staying here. And honestly, I do not mind it one bit. It's very pretty and it's not crossed. So I think we're just going to keep that one here. Okay. Do I want to do these last two? Where are we going to put this one? He needs to go right there. I'll probably trip on him in a minute. That one really was beautiful. Let's see. I've got one that says 700. I think we're about done. This guy here is a big one. I understand. I totally get it. This one right here was marked at, I don't know what, he says 700, but he also says 5. So I'm not really sure what was happening there. We'll figure it out when we open up inside. There's that. And he's a black cloth cover, no labels or anything like that. Bookmaker label here, blue marble paper here, and again my camera went weird. It's just, I think it's this. When it gets super close to it, see how it's kind of lighter now, but when it gets close to it, okay, it didn't change it there. Anyway, more problems for me to figure out. This one starts in 1924. It is one of those ones that has all of the headers and the grids on it. This is very nice quality paper. And we have 500 pages all written in. So I'm going to scoot it up just a little bit because I feel like seeing more of the writing is better. It's very heavy, thick paper. If you guys haven't been able to tell, this is a very this is a very common format for French ledgers with the headers and the grid boxes, and I really like it. It gives you a lot more options to use. I think you can cut out certain little, squares and boxes and do things with them. I imagine using these little boxes as clusters one day. I haven't gotten that far yet, but maybe in one that I need to take apart that's kind of grungy or something, I'll take some of the squares out of that one. But I think this one is good. It's got good paper and it is all written in, and it was 500 pages. Okay. 500 pages. All written on, not crossed. We're going to just do them all. Okay. There's that one. This guy found a home. He is going home with Jody. Jody was first in on that one. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it very much, Jody. One last one, guys. One last one. I am going to have so much ledger packing to do. It basically will take a whole day to pack ledgers at this point. It just needs to happen. So it's not like I'm complaining. I'm just saying it's going to be a whole day of ledger packing. This guy, he was 700. He has a very unique cover. Obviously, it's grungy. It looks pretty much just like you see it here. It's definitely grungy. It has a big metal, this is brass. It's a frame over top of the leather ledger label. Yeah, say that 3 times fast. Leather ledger label. There we go. And that's after a 6.5 or 6 hour live sale. We have brass corners that are a little bit tarnished. Top, bottom, over here brass on the spine. There is a big ledger label on the spine as well as a number 2. You've got your brass corners at the bottom. This is a blotter sheet that's hanging out. Not a big deal. It just needs tucked in. I'm going to attempt to show you this one. If he was $700, the cover is worth a lot. I mean, I know it's grungy, but the ones with this, around this, they were very expensive. Inside, we have, this is the blotter sheet. It's just a piece of paper they stick between 2 pages. I can't pick it up. It's too heavy. We've got a big, beautiful label. We've got what's left of ledger paper. The beginning part has been removed from the book right here. Then we have these beautiful pages with large, like this one's loose so I can show you, very large headers at the top of them. We've got another blotter sheet. Got some damaged pages here in the front, and then we get to beautiful pages. So beautiful. From 225 is where we really start. Like, let's just count that as just, you know, there's loose pages in there. But 225 is where we start. Got some blank. You get into some writing. I think it's just written here or there. This is a full page of writing. These ones with these big headers up here, they're very expensive ledger pages. If you shop anywhere for ledger pages, those ones with the headers like that, very expensive. They regularly sell for like $12, $15 per page on other platforms. So you got that. Got blank, you got written on. And I am skipping some chunks here or there. This is a full page of writing. Let's kind of fan through as much as we can. So from 225, it's numbered here to 712. This is the back. All of this is from rubbing against this and the end paper. So it's obviously had the end paper missing for a while, because it's been rubbing against that. But it's 710, 704, 700, 690. I want to see if there's a section missing. 688. I think there is some pages missing there, because we go from 603 to 544. So yeah, there is a section of pages missing there. Something was glued right here and it's been removed. There was something big glued there. You got that, which is beautiful. I don't think anything's been removed in the 400s. I mean, I can't be sure, but and then we're at 3, and I think we're good. And then we're back into the 2s. So overall, from 225 to 7, there has been some pages taken out, but there's not, I don't think it's huge sections. I mean, I don't know. There might be 150 pages. Who knows? You guys can see me flip through it just like I'm showing you. There's that section between 5 and 6, but 4 looks like it's pretty much there. 3 looks like it's pretty much there. 2 looks like it's pretty much there. So I think you guys can see that with me. Anyway, massive, huge, great quality pages with very nice headers. That's what this guy is. Okay. So if I figure from 225 to, let's just say 600, let's just say it was just that, that's still an awful lot of this quality of ledger page. I mean, I could just take these out and package these up and sell these. So that, the pages plus the cover, is why he was priced at what he was priced at. So let's just do this very quickly. He'll either go or he won't go. Okay. I know I can sell what is already here for more than 1,000, so I'm just going to take him down to a little bit less, and we'll go with that. Like I said, these ones, they're never this price, so literally, I'm having a hard time writing it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna do it. Okay, 590. I think that is like I would buy it for this if I found it right now in France, probably. Um, okay. This is the kind that you guys want. I know that. It's the kind of pages you guys want. It's the kind of cover you want. I mean, maybe not as grungy for some of you, but it is really a nice ledger book. I mean, we didn't really talk about it, but it is such a beautiful quality of paper. I know, the cover alone. Somebody's going to take the pages out, sell them in page packs, and then they'll have a cover that they can also sell. So this guy, the very first person in is Linda. The only person in is Linda. Linda RB, you're going to get a gigantic ledger. And I'm going to try to keep these loose pages. That one wants to fold back over. Sorry for reaching in front. I'm going to try to keep those loose ones in there without bending them up. That's that guy. Linda, even I am a little bit jealous because it is fabulous. Thank you. Thank you. All right. You guys cleared out an entire shelf plus what was behind me on the floor. That was very, very good. Now I'm going to ask, is anyone out there still looking for a ledger, or did we pretty much get the people looking for a ledger? Did you pretty much find what you were looking for and then some, hopefully? Did you guys get what you were looking for? Anybody still looking? Do I need to continue to show ledgers, or are we good? There is 1 pile, 2 piles, 3 piles, 4 more piles, 5 more piles within arm's reach. We did 1 pile plus what was on me on the floor, behind me on the floor. You texted me. Thank you, Josephine. Thank you. Do I have any more like the grid? Yes, I do have many more like the grid. Shauna, did you see the green one I showed earlier? Do you want me to show it again? We can talk about it. Linda and Kendall, are you still looking for ledgers, or what does the yes mean? Because I always ask twice and confuse myself. Do you still want to see ledgers? You don't like that one. Do you want a different one, like a black cloth covered one with the grid in it? Because I know exactly where one is and I'll grab it for you. The crafty stasher is looking for one. Crafty stasher. Still looking. Can anyone see my comments? I can, Crafty. Sorry. Sometimes if you're talking to me, just put it in all caps like Josephine did. And it's easier for me to know you're talking to me versus talking like back and forth with people in chat. Okay. You like the paper in the one that I sold before that one. Okay. I know exactly which one. The previous green one. Okay. That has columns. Yes. Okay, let me pull a couple more. First of all, let me re-show the green one that was out. I will go get the one that has columns and good paper like Shauna is asking for. And then if you guys want to stay and do a few more, I will have to pull some. The second to the last one that sold. You're looking for one like that. Let me look at that paper quick and make sure it's the same that I'm thinking of. The second to the last one, this one, the one that Jody got. Okay, I know exactly. I will be right back. Let me go grab that and then we'll do both of these at the same time. I mean, you know, one sec. One sec while I grab it. Okay. The green one is right behind me. I will show that one. This is the one that I went to get because it has grids in it. There is probably another one around here that does have grids. I don't know exactly where at the moment, but I did know where this one was because I just got it. So we have this guy. I don't know if you want a big one. He's just a little bit bigger than the other one. So this one has grids. Okay. 18 inches by, your paper is going to be about 12 and a half by 18. This is the front. It is really, like the camera's fighting me, but it is really a nice condition one. Nice label. Here's your back side. As much as I can show you. Inside, well, this one's not been opened in a long time. You have a beautiful pink Ledger Maker label. Keep in mind this one just it just came. So it has it's very hard to open at the moment. It's probably been sealed or closed for a long time. So this one is from 1913, as you can see up there at the top, and it has the grids. Is this the type that you were asking for? Did I get something similar? And so if I lay it down this way, you can see the rest. So it goes from 1913 to 1919. All written in beautiful calligraphy. So this one, let me look at hers. I don't know. This might be a little bit different than hers. It's got some bold writing in it. Like the names are kind of bigger and bolder. It's the same color. It's the same header and grid. It's very similar. Grid, squares, etc. So this guy does not, okay, he doesn't have a printed grid right here, but see how they've made this little section and it's got all of it listed. In hers, it's printed right here. Maybe you're looking for the printed little section there. I think this one is close, but not exactly the same. There's this one. I don't know exactly, like this never been offered for sale before. If I pull up hers and I put it next to it, hopefully Jody doesn't mind, but if I put it next to it, it doesn't have this, and you're looking for this. So see, they've handwritten it. It's the same figures, but it's not like this. No, it doesn't have these little brackets. So I will need to look for one that has those brackets. Does this one? Okay, so I do have one that has that because I have a page out of it right here, which means the rest of it is somewhere. So I have one that looks like, I don't know where this one is though. I have another one. This one I use to take pictures with all the time, but the rest of this one is somewhere. I don't know where. But this one has the printed grid and the little brackets. So there are some more somewhere. I don't know where, but there are some more. They're probably on this bigger shelf right behind me. Let me see if this one has that. I can't see without burying a bunch. Okay, so we're going to have to wait on finding you one with brackets and the little grid thing. We're going to have to wait. I'll have to keep that in mind, though, because now that I know that you're looking for that, when I do unpack one, and there's also like 18 that I haven't even opened yet, so I don't know what they have inside of them. But I did know that this one was here, and it's very similar. Okay. This one right here, I know that you're not worried and I'm not worried. It's okay. We'll find the perfect one. It never hurts to ask, and I don't mind showing. It's so much easier to show them through video than it is to send people pictures. So I would always prefer to show them this way anyway. Okay, we'll find it, Shauna, don't worry. This guy here, and I know you're not, you said you're not worried. This guy here he has 300 numbered pages. He's got 300 all written in. Lovely headers. Lovely quality of paper. Now he just came. He's not I've never shown him before. There's only 69 of you watching right now, including probably myself in this stream. So he's not going to be like super, super discounted because he just came. He's never been shown before. If I was to sell it, I mean, it's very beautiful. I could do, the problem is if I do this right now, then it has to stay this, you know what I mean? Once I price it like this, it just has to stay like this. I can't be like, oh, that was a discount sale. You know what I mean? I can do it for $6. I understand that may not be like super, super discounted, but he has 300 pages, but they're very large. He is very nice overall. He's never been offered before. He has beautiful handwriting. The paper quality is good. He's kind of got all the things. So I would rather like to give him a fair chance before I super heavy discount him. Hopefully that makes sense. He is a beautiful one. Size, I thought I measured, but maybe I didn't. He is very large. I think he's 12 and a half by 18. 12 and a half by 18. I know, we will find Mr. Right. Well, as long as Mr. Right is a ledger, for me, I'm good. If it's a ledger Mr. Right, I'm good. Real Mr. Right's not so much. Ledger Mr. Right's, I'm good. All right, let's go ahead and let's go ahead. Do you guys want me to put him in? I didn't put him in. All right, I'm just going to put him in because then he's there. Okay. There he is. We did him. For the lady that is looking at the green one, is that lady still here? You want me to show the green one again? I mean, for instance, if this was 600, let's look at the other one. Oh, I said 660. It is only 600. I just accidentally typoed that. It is really only this. It is not that. Oh my gosh, what is wrong? It keeps doing it. Is my key stuck? What is wrong? Is it sticky? It is sticky. Sorry. It is 600. I keep trying to type it, but it won't let me. Okay, I have fixed it. It is this. Are you bumping the air? Thank you. Cooking in here. So it is 600. I'm going to take it off the table. If somebody wants it, just yell at me. Depending on what you have shipping, it might be, well, actually, this guy, I can ship him fairly inexpensively. He's probably not more than 30 to ship, depending on your location. Okay, moving on. He goes in we need to show him again pile. Green ledger. I'm just going to do it one last time. It's here. It needs done. We're doing it. Where is it? Right there. I didn't even show you the monster because the monster, he's just too big for me to move. This one. Again, he has, like, if I take a sticky note, it's very hard to like brush it off, but he has book crumbs stuck to him. So, you know, I could lint roll him, but that's pretty much what needs done, is he needs lint rolled. I'm picking up a little bit of green, but he needs lint rolled. I'm going to flip the camera so that you guys can actually see what color he is. He's not quite as dark green, as vibrant green as that, but very close. Okay, so this is him. This is him. This is him. See how his green is very, very nice. Like, it's not all scuffed up. It's not all faded up. Like, even the top corner, which gets the most wear, is fine. It does have labels. It's making squeaky noises on my desk. It does have labels. It has beautiful purple marble paper on the inside. I'm going to switch the camera again. And there we go. So purple marble paper, a huge sheet of that. You have ledger label over there. Try to show it. Ledger label over there. It is very much that green felt from a pool table. Absolutely. Great way of explaining that. Thank you for that. I have zero room. He's knocking over my craft baby wipes. It's a pool table green, a Kelly green, sure. Yes, all of those things. I do have single pages. I don't usually sell single pages, but I sell page packs of like 4 pages and stuff like that. On Tuesday, we had several packs of 4 ledger pages. They were different ledgers that I had taken apart, that there were 2 folios, 4 pages inside of each pack. So yes, I definitely sell, you know, packs of them and pages and whatever. But we just didn't have that tonight. So there's that one. What I like about this one is the nicer header up here. Like, this is nice up here, but this, it's more of a an italic, a scripty font, and I really like that. It has detail of formalities, nature of the whatever, and detail of formalities. It's very nice. It's all written in here. Beautiful, beautiful. We go back here. Then we have blank. So you get best of both worlds, blank, written in. I thought we said it was about half, something like that. I have to find it again. So here is the last page of writing. You have this much blank, but you have this much of writing. So it's a little deceiving because this is a little bit more fanned out, but it's not numbered, and I can't do it any better than that. So about half written in. And just so you know, like, it's hard to buy it when it won't show on camera, but like, we're looking at this. So there's your blank page. Like, okay, so there's that one. The handwriting is very nice. It is. Okay, we're going to do it. It's about that true color, just slightly less like Christmas green. Just slightly less Christmas green. All right, do we need to put this in again? Are we good? I don't even know. What did I say for this one? Who knows? How many pages do we think it has? Probably 500? I don't know. They're not numbered, but probably 500. And they're very thick pages. Like, they're like 65 pounds. What is it? It's definitely a lightweight cardstock. Okay. If somebody wants it, here it is. If somebody wants it, there it is. Otherwise, I think that's going to be it for us. I'll flip the camera back around and, you know, say my goodbyes and whatever. But I really appreciate you guys helping me out with the ledger situation tonight. It really did clear out an entire, like, middle of a shelf, a whole stack of them from there, and all of the ones that were behind me on the floor. I think you guys only left me like 4 out of all the ones we showed, maybe. Okay. The one that I'm remembering had only the tops of the pages written in. I don't know which one that is. Those two both are full pages. That one may have been sold. I don't know of one that only had tops that is still available. I'm pretty sure that one did get sold. Let me see. That's sold. That's sold. All of those are sold. I put all of them in the same pile. Everything else has been sold except for there were 2. The super big fat one that's like 4 inches fat. There was one that was kind of yellowish tannish in color, but that was all written in with purple writing mostly. I don't have one that is sitting here in front of me that is not sold, that has only half pages. Let me, I have no idea what I actually look like, so just be prepared for me to look messy and possibly have black marks on my face from rubbing my face with permanent marker. It might be. Was the one that hadn't sold, I think. This is the one that hadn't sold. This one. That's the only one other than I have the one that I just showed, which it was just on the table. And then I have one, both of the other ones have writing all down all of the pages. You're talking about the landscape ledger one, and that one sold. Did it not sell? I'm pretty sure that one sold. Yes, it sold. The landscape ledger had half writing, and then half of the page blank. That one sold. I remember that you requested one, but there are more requests right now than there are kits available. I am trying to sort out if I can make a couple extra kits or if what's going to happen with that. So if you requested a kit, I haven't gotten back to you yet just because I don't know. So let me figure that out in the next couple of days and then I will respond to those. That's what I thought, Solja and Sid. That's what I thought. And I'm pretty sure that's the one that was half blank, because it was half blank on the other side of the landscape. Okay, one quick sip and then we're going. Because I'm out of water. I'm waiting for my ice to melt at this point. Okie doke, let's do this. What is she asking me? The last black one for 600. Okay. So the one that had the little like handwritten block section. Let me make sure it's this one. You're asking for, that one's got to make room. You're asking for this one, Crafty Stasher. Hold on, let me get this camera situated, because now we're back to needing it to be like that. It's so ridiculous. This guy here was 600 and he was the last black one I showed. Is it this one? The ledgers are always fun because, I mean, we all like looking at them, right? So it's fun to discover what's inside of these covers. It's kind of like opening a little Christmas present. For me anyway, because I get them and I'm like, I don't know what's in there. And we find out. Sometimes we find out together for the first time and it's all scribbled in. As we found out tonight. Okay, Crafty Stasher. Good. I will write that. What is your first and last name again? I know I should know you because I've seen your name here several times. But I think you changed your name from something else and now I can't remember who exactly you are. What's your first and last name, please? It is very nice calligraphy. Okay. Not who I was thinking of. Angela, have you sent me your information, Angela? Have you registered? Let me look, because I know you've been here before. You have registered. Okay, I see it. Perfect. You're all good. It's got your name on it. Perfect. Perfect. Are we shipping to the US? Let me see. That's the only other question. Yes, we're shipping to the US. Perfect. The only reason why I ask is because I'm switching the camera, by the way. The only reason why I ask is because if you're international and you buy a big, huge ledger for the first purchase, some people aren't prepared for like a huge box, costs a lot of money. So that's why I was asking if you're international or if you're US, Maine. Perfect. Awesome. All right. I apologize for being a little dirty, but there's no black mark on my face, which that I can see through the camera. So I'm pretty happy about that because I was pretty sure that I rubbed the end of the Sharpie and then rubbed my face. So one of these times I'm going to turn the camera back around because there's no mirror in here. I can't see. I'm pretty sure one of these times I'm going to turn that camera back around and there's going to be like a smudge, a black mark or whatever. Anyway, it's part of life. So thank you guys so much for joining me. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me late and getting these ledgers done. It seems to work better when we do ledgers for people who want ledgers and are willing to stay and all that kind of stuff. Just because, like I said, they take a long time. Most people are, yeah, they're cool, but you know, you're going to spend 3 hours showing 10 ledgers. Like, you know, it's a whole thing. So I think we should do ledger night once a month. And I will try to separate them and have them all priced and ready to go and, you know, situated, make it a little easier. Maybe I could separate them and have a stack that can fit in a flat rate box and then a stack that's obviously too big, something like that. Because if you're going to buy one big ledger that can't go in a flat rate, it's often the same because it goes off the size of the box, right? So if I'm shipping one huge ledger that might weigh 20 pounds or 25 or whatever it is, oftentimes I can ship all of your live sale stuff plus another couple of big ledgers for basically the same price because UPS, FedEx, whatever, they're charging off of the size of the box. So it's kind of like flat rate Sometimes that's the way it works out. So I think if we just did them all on one night, then maybe it would be more worth your shipping money to have multiple versus having it be like you have one ledger. You guys get what I'm saying. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it very much. Invoices will be out tomorrow. We will have Craft with Me tomorrow evening. It is the last Craft with Me on a Friday night because from now on I will be invoicing on Fridays. I just wanted to do one last time to tell everyone, hey, we are going to move it. I will let you guys know tomorrow when we're moving it to. More than likely, there's only so many days in the week, so we'll have to pick another one. Hopefully that day works out with you all. But otherwise, if you miss the Craft with Me, they are pre-recorded. I will try to make it for a day and a time that works for people. I know Saturday was my first thought, but a lot of times people are busy doing things Saturday, so it's not really a great day. That's what you guys have told me, is Saturday doesn't really work for most of you. So we probably will be doing it like on a Monday evening, just because the way that the week works out is Tuesday I have a live sale. Wednesday I still have to process and clean up Tuesday's live sale. Then I have a live sale on Thursday. Then Friday I'm invoicing. It really only leaves Monday. So it is probably Monday that we will move Craft with Me to. Yes, crafting class tomorrow. Yes, but it's the last one on a Friday. After that, we will probably be moving them to Mondays. Thank you for the happy baby watch. I will have to call her and see exactly what is going on, but she wasn't in any immediate, distress or whatever. Basically, she was having a conversation with her doctor because her blood pressure has gone up, I guess. It is 115 degrees here. She's 8.5 months pregnant or whatever now. It's, if you have blood pressure issues, 115-degree heat and being pregnant, just not a great idea. So, and plus he's huge. The baby is huge. The baby is a very large baby. And so a little early is probably okay. Question up above. Okay. Let me get that question quick. I think I got it. Hopefully. I will let you guys know about the baby, of course. It's a little baby boy. I think I got the question because I don't see another one up there. I think I got it. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to crafting with y'all tomorrow. So have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I will let you know if something changes, but I don't think it's happening tomorrow. That's not really what she was texting me. So we'll see. I'll let you guys know. Everything will be great. Thank you guys. I've got my work cut out for me because I've got to find boxes for all of these ledgers. I don't have that many oversized boxes. So anyway, I'll go find some boxes and start packing. Bye, guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you again tomorrow for those joining for Craft with Me, or Tuesday for those joining for the next live sale. Next week, remember, 2 nights, special things both nights. One night, it will be a whole night of the same exact thing. Comes from Germany. You guys can probably guess what it is. And then the other night, next week, is an entirely different item as well. Okay, guys. Bye. Thank you.